We're 1 minute off. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How are we all doing? I was debating whether or not to say good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon or not. That doesn't really work though. Hello, anyway. How are we all doing? Kiki, what are you saying? Came in time. Good. I love the early joins, man. I really appreciate you. Legends update since I last opened the game. 4 updates in the last 12 hours. Yeah, somebody's on it, eh? Yeah, I thought I'd not missed any updates. Because when we joined yesterday, mine was up to date, I think. And then I went today, and I was like, I'm 4 updates behind. I'm like, I've been 4 updates in 12 hours. But yeah, I think someone's been on it. I don't know if I was a catalyst for that or not, reporting that bug. But apparently it's been fixed, although I don't see it in the text, but they replied they had fixed it. I didn't really understand the reply, but they fixed it, so fair play to them. Let's just see if we can load in and there's no bugs. Rarely the updates cause bugs. Some cultist fixes. Woo, let's go. I think as well, because I'm going to do a decent stream length again today, hopefully. So what I'm planning on doing is we'll maybe do 5 or 10 days in this game, or 3-4 hours in real life, and then we might switch and do a side-by-side one. Although I'm hesitant to do that because I've struggled to run 2 or 3 in the past, but I reckon we could manage 2. I'm itching to try Cabal, but I'm open to inputs if people want to see a different run through. But I think Cabal looks really interesting and is a way of scaling up the difficulty without changing it from veteran, which I don't think I'm quite ready to leave to go to expert yet. I will do. I feel like we're on the cusp. But having still not done locations, etc., I still think there's enough of the game for us to still be testing ourselves against. But we've done Goblin Cities, which is an improvement. I do want to finish uncovering this map if we can, and really hitting the end streets, end parts of the end game. But we've still not got the best gear. We've still not got the strongest guys. I still won't touch Slimworms. So there's definitely more for us to explore. You want cultists? Yeah, I'm definitely up for doing cultists if you want me to do cultists. I want just a different flavour, and cultists definitely brings that. I haven't done Legends cultists. Do you know what the main differences are between Legends and vanilla cultists? I'd be interested to know. So do let me know. Right, we're finishing this contract. I think we've got 2 more towns to go, but I'm not certain. So let's take this fight, hit our 30 cap, and then we'll go and cash it in. Oh, we've got some level ups to do. Mike Maluko leveled up, our named sergeant. This is a noble usurper, so we've got all the cash reduction things. I think these ones aren't as good. These ones are really good if you've got loads of wealth, I believe. All cultists get 10 melee skill. And they're a cultist you can't sacrifice. Yes, I do remember actually. There's like I forget the exact terminology. One's like a head priest, isn't it? And one's like a second in command priest that you can't sack. Magisters and husks. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that actually. Is there any game mechanic differences, or is it just those starting roles? So they're melee focused. That makes sense. And I know they get a bit like gladiators when they level up their cultist level, they get extra resolve, don't they? Just that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really want to try Cabal. I think it's going to be hard. I think we're going to fail, but that's good. I like to fail, as long as it's not insurmountable. I've only dabbled with it for about 15-20 hours, maybe, when I was still quite green on Legends. So it was challenging. I think, I might be wrong, I think the trick is to try and keep your living people alive as long as possible to level them up as fast as you can, because once they go undead they level up slower, and I think they lose certain perk access, but they keep everything they got to the point of death. I think that's right. I could be wrong. Magisters and priests and husks are used goods, which Dakvor doesn't want. Oh, okay. So so they don't. There's no chance of them getting sacrificed, right? They only sacrifice the non-affiliated, is that right? Or is that, am I misunderstanding you? Right, let me do this level up. I'm not sure what we're doing for this one. Oh, we don't have a perk point. Before we overthink it again, we're just leveling up a point on this one. So he's already accurate as holy hell. We should definitely keep chipping away at the extra resolve. I think health, because the stat's quite low, so we'll keep notching that one up. We're medium armor, so we want to get that initiative higher so we can maximize that. So I think we'll keep chipping away at initiative as well. Yeah, we're not quite getting the maximum because of this. Juicy! Hey, how you doing, brother? Good to see you again. Sorry I've been away for so long. I am trying to get better with the scheduling, but I got a bit carried away with some DIY today that I needed to get done. Because I am the sort of person that will put it off till 2 days before my missus gets back and be like, ah! Painting crazily. Stuff I've promised to do. So we're trying to get it done so we can have some more fun on here. But we'll be streaming longer and later than usual because I've got not particularly many other pressures. Just trying to chip away at some decorating as we go. I'm trying to multitask poorly. There we go. Create a dashboard. Because I found a new trick where I can keep the Twitch chat open separately, which is a little bit easier to read. Oh, just noticed something. 1 second. Yeah, just noticed something, Kick. That Twitch tells me that 52% of my viewers also watch The Cultist Boy, so that's cool. Let's do a shout out. I need to get better at doing shout outs. I'm really bad at doing it. So I have the AI things that does it for me. I think that's right. See if that works. Stream manager and pop the chat out. Multitask, Winnie, multitask! There we go. Whoa. Yes, that works. There you go. You're taunting me. Don't taunt me. My vacation was my holiday. It was very good, thank you. Yeah, it was good. The weather was better than forecast, so that was good. And then on the last day, I took the kids to water park. Not a particularly exciting one, just like an indoor little one that they had nearby in the town. It was good for the area though. But yeah, not on the sort of grand scale. But my kids are only 4 and 2, and carrying them up and down the slides, like 3 stories worth of stairs for like 30, 40 goes in a row. After he did it the first 10 times himself, I threw my back out a little bit, but I'm all right now. It's on the mend. So I didn't do too much the first few days because yeah, sitting still for 6 hours is not good for my back. So I've been trying to move a bit today, but yeah, all good. Thank you very much. Needed to hear it. Yeah, no, that's good, man. I can never hear enough Python. I need to add some more Python. We're going to do that this week, though. Again, I've got loads of free time. No kids for 2 weeks. They're still in Poland with the wife because she can work remotely. So I'm enjoying some sort of me time and some DIY time getting their room done. So I'll also spend some time editing and getting some more of those functions built in. So watch this space. Probably over the next 2-3 days, I'll start adding some more in. Yeah, I was really worried about that, Kick. I know you're saying that sort of sarcastically, but like you do think that, you know, I thoroughly expected to stream to nobody for a few days at least, and I was very pleasantly surprised to get, like, I think we capped at 10 or 12 yesterday, which was really lovely to see. Although, why is Restream not doing what it should do? You guys can obviously hear and see me, so it's working, but for some reason, and I know you're there because you're chatting, but it's saying there's nobody watching, which is very odd. Let me see if I can refresh this. I mean, Restream's free, so I'm not complaining. Oh, there you go. Yeah, refreshing it fixed it. But it is a bit temperamental. But I haven't got the raw power to stream twice to different platforms, I'm afraid. There we go. Let's bring that over there. You had a wonderful few weeks. Good. You was at a lake house. Oh man, that sounds good. Well, mine's sort of a lake house. It's a 5-minute walk. It's a house near a lake, but it's not a lake house. Yours sounds more idyllic. Did you have a good time? We did some kayaking as well, which was fun. Yeah, man. Yeah, oh yeah, because you were doing that ball thing, weren't you? Yeah, did it all go well? You were all in my head. Yeah, that's true, Kiki. If Locke's modding for you, if that's not a wind-up, I'm going to be upset with him. Keep asking him to mod for me, but he's just blanking me on it. To be honest, I don't need a mod, because we've not got that busy a chat yet, but it's useful to save me stopping for a minute to block all the silly bots that come and spam. But it's not the end of the world, it's not too bad. You've got a nasty sunburn, oh man. Yeah, I risk not wearing sun cream a lot of the time. I got away with it. It was like mid-20s though, mid-20 Cs, not mid-20 Fahrenheits for you Western folk. But yeah, it was... Yeah, if you're up for doing it, Locke. I mean, it's like I say, it's not particularly hardcore, but you'll be very welcome to do it. Let me see if I can do that quickly. No, I don't know how to do it on the fly. Oh, we'll do that later. We'll sort it out later. It's not important right now. But thank you, man. Yeah, you're very welcome to do it. He made your mod. Yeah, no, I asked you on chat, I think, when you probably AFK, so you didn't reply, and I was like, oh, I don't want to keep nagging people. But yeah, if anyone wants to be a mod, any regulars, you're very welcome to. Yeah, it's mostly just to keep bots out. There's a few rules you can check on the Discord, but it's the pretty much standard rules that you see on most Twitch streams, you know, be nice. It's basically the undercurrent of my rules. Cooked crab. Yeah. A lobster would be more appropriate, right? Lobsters go pink. Right, what are we doing? Blassie, I don't remember this character. Oh, this is the one I genuinely consider sacking. Like, I don't think the minstrel is worth the extra enemies because of the number increase in our warband, or battle company, whatever you want to call it. I don't think he's sort of worth it. We were going to sort of make him into a dagger brother because he has got 2 stars. I wonder if I should have just abandoned wasting skills with the music skills and just lent him into... just forget that he's a minstrel and just play him like a thief, which I probably should have done because I don't think he's bad on stats. But I feel like him banging the drum is sort of a waste of his talents. So maybe we should stop doing that. Just looking at it, what did I waste? It's just entice, isn't it? Actually, you don't need an instrument for entice, do you? Do you know what? I might be talking out my backside here. Haven't actually... Do you actually need an instrument for any of these? It's not like the spells, is it? You don't need the staff. I think in my head, this was like a bard skill, so he had to have an instrument, but I don't think that's actually written in the text. Do correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so we could just stop giving him these skills and make him into a dagger guy, which is probably a better use of his talents. Anyway, so I think we've wasted 1 perk. But it's not a bad perk, it's just because it needs range skill, so it's not the best. So I guess we can use that in close range. Take off a drum and find out. Yeah, that's very true, yeah, because it'll vanish here, I guess. That's a wise idea. Yeah. So you get... These are the 2 drum skills, aren't they? I don't know why... Ah, because you can bash with the drum as well. Yeah, okay, not that we ever do that. Yeah, I think we might leave it in the pocket, but I don't know, is it because it's sort of remote healing en masse, but you get such a little healing out of it. I don't even think it's worth that. What is this one, isn't it? Entrancing Song. Increases the effect of Song of Life and War Chant by 3 hit points and 2 fatigue. So actually, that's pretty good if you take it and gain 10 melee defense when using the instruments. Yeah. I just wish you could do that vocally rather than having to have the item. And we've got quick hands, so I guess we could justify still taking that later. We'll leave it in his pocket for now. Is it giving us much fatigue drain? 2, I can cope with that. Okay, so on that basis, he's at 32 melee defense. Let's just make sure it is. Let's just reset it. No, he is. He's at 32 melee defense, which is going to go up already. And we want more fatigue at 4. So he's in 23, 35. He's in perfect medium armor. He's got almost a maxed out balance, but his initiative is dragging him back slightly. Oh, I should have probably considered pushing that up, but never mind. But we can pick up perfect fit, which will probably get us over the line then. Because you want to get 70, you want double your armor. We're at this tier group. So we could take Lithe. We were considering Adaptive because he is missing Dodge, which, although we're at 35 armor, I think Dodge pairs quite nicely with medium builds. Certainly earlier on, for that extra reduction. So we could consider that. We could take the Dagger Mastery skill now. I think with 35 defense, he's survivable. So I think Dagger Mastery is a big one now. You have exactly 0 minstrels. Yeah, I think we got him off an event lock as well. Is that a Pale Nakanazar? Yes. So it's not a Pale Nakanazar. It's a ghoul. Yeah, they're called ghouls. They're like an advanced Nacho, though. You're right. They're basically we got that, I think, on the last stream before I went on holiday. It's an attachment. It's the bottom text for the bottom picture. So it's Nacho Helm, and the Gruesome Feast. Basically, it is there. He can basically eat a corpse, cure injuries. Injuries is the big thing, not health. Although health's useful too. But it will daze and disgust an ally within 4 tiles. So it's really risky. Well, it's not really risky. It's only going to daze them. But if he's like got a neck wound and no one's there to heal him, or he's like, I don't know, broken a rib or something huge, or dislocated his shoulder, as my understanding is, it will fix that. So it's pretty cool. I actually think it might be worth putting it. If he wasn't having to be naked, it would be nice to have it on this guy because he's so dependent on health. But unfortunately, you can't. So my next best one was the brawler, who's almost as dependent on health because he's nimble. So that's why we put it on him. It's called a Nacho Helm, yeah. But you make it from ghoul skin, is what I was saying. Yeah, it is called the Nacho Helm, though. Yeah. So Nacho is the nickname for Nakanezas. A lot of streamers call them that. A Swordmaster hire is good. Yeah, they are. I mean, but like all of the advanced military builds, they're not cheap. I mean, we just got a Hedge Knight for 10 grand, so I'm not being a hypocrite. Like, they're good, but they're expensive. But yeah, Swordmasters tend to be pretty good starting stats. I mean, there's no guarantee though, so still do a trial run, make sure they've not got like useless like range defense stats or anything. If they're costing you 10k, it's worth being picky. Well, we hired one, I think it's this guy, isn't he? He's the new guy. Yeah, we got a Hedge Knight. But he did get 3 range stars, as I just said, which is not ideal, but I don't mind. Every time we roll like a 5 on it, I might just take the 5 just to get him up to like 20 range defense. It doesn't hurt, but you could probably argue it's a waste of stats. But even though he got 1 star, he started on like 64, so he's gonna have. He's probably gonna have. Well, no, he's gonna have an okay melee attack by the end. No, he's gonna hit 90 maybe. So yeah, but yeah, they're good starting stats. I don't know if we have any Swordmasters. We've got some Cell Swords, so that's not the same thing. I think that's a Cell Sword. Yeah, but Swordmasters will be pretty epic. They're like top tier. They get less hit points and fatigue. Yeah, so there might be a better build for a medium or a nimble build, or even a noob build. But I think only Berserkers get nude. They get an old event. Oh, okay. 78 melee skill. I'm guessing that's what you mean by that. What's MS? 3 star. Do you mean melee attack or do you mean melee defense? What's MS? You're just confusing me now. Is that a typo? Melee defense, maybe you meant. D's next to the S on the keyboard. I'm going to assume that's what you meant. 78's off the charts. That can't be defense, surely. You must mean melee attack. Melee skill, is that what you're going for? If I find the holy water, I can fix that. You can use holy water to fix old. Yeah, Guts is still going, Juicy. Yeah, he's an absolute killer. He only got hurt for the first time very recently. He didn't take an injury, but he got down to like 20 health. Literally nothing's touched him. And then we had a fight where he just kept getting shot. I think it was a goblin fight? I don't remember, but he got closer than I would like to death, and he got healed about 3 times by the druid who now has heal, so that kept him going. But yeah, anyway, this is the longest intro chat ever. Sorry guys, I'm getting distracted. So back to this guy. I think we're going to take dagger mastery with this guy. We've got a Katal dagger, so you can have straight out the gate as well, which is nice. And then I think I'm gonna I'm not gonna bother with puncture. Actually no, yeah, sod it, we're gonna drop the mace, give him puncture for a quick hand swap when he needs it, and we'll take this, which I think gives us 3 AP, so he can get 3 attacks in. I want to pick up Overwhelm at some point. We might do the jumping skill because we had a lot of fun with the Assassin's builds with those. And I think we're also going to... Yes, I think we'll make him into like a bardic assassin. Or a bardic thief. Sort of D&D type character, if you like. Somebody needs to convince me about these favoured enemies as well. I just feel like it's a lot to commit to one type of enemy. But I'd like to be convinced I'm wrong. So do let me know if you guys think it's worth doing favoured enemy. And if you take it, at what point do you take it? For me, it feels like a level 14, level 16 skill. But even then, it just feels wasteful to me. 45 melee defense with no shield at level 12 Swordmaster. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty ridiculous, right? And then if you give him something like... it doesn't boost his defense, but it does in an obtuse way. What's it called? If you give him something like... the one with the initiative difference. The name of the skill escapes me. Freedom of movement. If you've got freedom of movement, whilst it doesn't boost melee defense, it does boost the damage you then take. So that one I'd be very tempted by. Favorite enemy is not good. Yeah, that's what I thought. I feel like if you're going to do a roleplay build, on the Rangers run, I feel like that's the one run I might take it on. But that's because I'd probably hire 4 Rangers, and I would have 1 Ranger doing... anti-wolf, then 1 doing anti-brigands, and then 1 doing anti-archer, and you'd like skill them out as like a specific one each, because I feel like it's too expensive to take more than 1. Yeah, I'm glad Kick and Lock you said that, because that was my favourite enemy is OP on a long run. Okay, well, what would your first choice be then, Juicy? I feel like brigands would be the most sensible one for me because of my playstyle, and we stay near towns a lot. But yeah, I feel like as an RPG build, it might make... Whoa. Oh, the caravan got pulled in. That's annoying. Oh, it's going to make this really slow now. Okay, never mind. We're going to have to just try and end this. We're going to get no experience. Well, at least we get the kill counter up for the quest anyway. We got anyone? I didn't pay attention. Is there any champs? I didn't think there was. No. Monk is the only named sort of thing, but they're not scary at all. Yes, yeah, I quite like favourite enemy on archers as well. Yeah, that one's tempted me, because like you say, they can be a headache. Especially if you're archer heavy. Like I say, I like it on a rangers build. I feel like of all the builds, that's the one I would use it the most on. Let's get rid of that, and we can have less of a headache on the screen. Doom, 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 doom. I don't want to wait. If we wait, they'll just jump past us and get in the way, which annoys the pants off me, so we're going to go to there and wait. Oh, he's got a fancy crossbow. Brigands and Kamada are only good for early game. Nomads. What's Kamada? Is that something in your own language that it's auto-corrected to? Are only good in early games, so I choose nobles and beasts. Beasts, okay. Yeah, I guess if you take the beasts, some of the beast battles, I could see an argument for like lindworms or the tougher beasts because they're such a pain to kill. Maybe the extra skill helps, but it only really stacks when you've killed a lot of them, right? So, but again, I don't know. It just seems a lot to waste. Again, I think it's more of a fun roleplay build rather than a, you should take it because it's good build. When I think that's fine, that has its place. As long as you're having fun with it, not everything has to be min-max. Damn autocorrect, it's all good, man. I'm terrible for it. This keyboard hates me as well. I got a new keyboard that's so sensitive. I'm constantly hitting the caps lock and accidentally shouting on other people's Twitches. Or typoing. I'm really bad for typoing with it. I was going to say I'm going to get used to it, but it's actually doing my head in. I might just buy a new keyboard. It wasn't expensive. It was just a new one. Because my old one was about 8 years old and looked like it was becoming new life on its own. Keyboards do get a bit grim. Well, at least mine do. 1 to 2, that's 2. I don't think we're going to get more than 2 here, are we? More likely to get a kill there. Let's get these. Ah, didn't hit the one I wanted to hit. Oh, Overwhelm's working nicely, though. Yeah, Overwhelm, when we get a 5 hit with that, it's going to be really nice. Which one have I got? Keyboard, you mean? I've got an MSI. I don't know what an 80% is. I'm confused now. Maybe you meant something else. Mind myself, this is where you're going to be staggered on it yet. In SSU, you get the skill point back for favoured enemy. Forgive me, chat. I'm trying to multitask and play and get used to you guys chatting about stuff. Still finding my groove again. Right, where are we? Can inspire somebody, I guess. Oh yeah, I just remembered the ranger died on the last run. Oh, sad times. That was my favourite character ever. Oh. Can't believe I forgot. That really hurt me just remembering. I mean, Shotty's good, but it's not in the same league as Greyhammer's Ranger. Was the most OP unit I've built in a while. Let's just dive in there. Charge! And have a breather. Smoosh. Right, this one's got AP boost. Oh, I'm a fool. I can't actually get in there. Oh, well, that was a waste. Oh, I'll just go and deal with this one. Dive in there. I'm jumping in deep just so we can get a bit of experience, because I think the AI is going to steal all the experience. Oh, we got the Bardiche as well. Beautiful weapon. We got a lot of changes on the last run, actually. So anyone that missed it, it's definitely worth checking it out. It's on YouTube on the live section. If you guys do want to watch it back, it's a little bit easier to watch on there. It's no skin off my nose, because we want to boost the numbers on there, and I don't get anything for ads on Twitch. So go and check it out on YouTube if you want to. And thumbs up and subbing really helps. So if you guys have got time to pop over and do that, please do. I will be doing some heavy editing this week and trying to flesh out some of the ones that aren't on YouTube that I recorded on Twitch, that I've recorded on like my local system. So I'll be cleaning those up and putting them in, hopefully, so this adventurous run is a bit more complete for anyone that wants to watch it back again. Unfortunately, I'm still working out the splitting the audio out so we can clean that up a little bit, but for now it'll pretty much be an edited VOD. But if anyone did miss any content, they're welcome to go back. When we start the new one with Cabal, though, or if we do the Cultist run that I know Kick wants us to do, then I will chapter that, and hopefully that'll be a bit cleaner. So anyone that misses an episode, you can just remember which episode you missed and go and catch up. Just sort of the idea behind it for now. But yeah, I think we're going to do this run today for, as I said to anyone that's joined recently, for a few hours, and then we might start a Cabal run, or we might start a Cultist run. I'm happy to do a current viewership poll if people want to let me know what their thoughts are. I will go with the flow. Both I think are fun. I've been itching to do Cabal because I think it just looks hard without us turning the difficulty up, so we'll probably still stick to Vet if we do Cabal. I'll probably say that even the same with Cultists. I feel like we're on the cusp of Expert, but we're not there yet. Oh, it's an 80% keyboard size. Oh, no, I don't know. It's very... sorry, I'm going back to the conversation, Juicy, now. It's not got a lot of trim on it. It's literally just like keys straight away, but I don't mind that so much. I don't know, I just think it's very sensitive. Sometimes I feel like I'm just touching the key and it types, even though it's mechanical. And the whole point of a mechanical is that you strike it a bit more. Because I do like a bit more of a... I'm an old school. I like a bit more of a mechanical keyboard. I hate laptop keyboards. They do my head in. No, I've got the number keys, so yeah, I think mine's full size. Yeah, 15% favoured enemy, you get the point. Oh, so once you've killed enough of them, you get the point back. Oh, if that's not just SSU, if that's the same on Legends, I will definitely start taking that. But I don't remember reading that. That would definitely tempt me to take it more, though. Although you could argue it's then possibly OP if it's got that, I don't know. Oh, not to have a pissing contest for you, Juicy, but I saw somebody yesterday, actually, streaming to 1,250 odd, and they'd never played Battle Brothers. I watched for about 10 minutes, but it was painful. I mean, he was on the intro fight, and he genuinely wasn't... He didn't know. I'm not mocking him. It was just... This is the level he was at, because he just hadn't played the game, and he was like, how do you shoot? I can't work out how to shoot. And it was like, just press the 1, dude. But it's not obvious, and there's very little to no tutorial on Battle Brothers. So I empathised and tried to help a little bit, and then it was a very noisy chat, obviously, with lots of people watching. I can't remember the guy's name, but yeah. But yeah, there are a few big... It tends to be that they're big streamers and they've got massive followings, but those followers just watch whatever that guy's playing, which is amazing and cool. But yeah, I don't think he was particularly a Battle Brothers follower. So I don't know. Hopefully he'll play it some more. I'm trying to think what else he was playing. I did check, but my memory's terrible. I can't remember now. Yeah, so you get what I mean. Yeah, brain aneurysm. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, if you guys are regulars and experts of the game, or you know, veterans of the game, whatever you want to call yourselves, it is a little more painful to watch, I guess. Whilst I'm not slurgy, I certainly know the base mechanics pretty well. But yeah, it was good. It was good to see. What I would see it as a positive thing, though. You know, if just 10% of his 1,300 viewers watch another streamer of Battle Brothers, that would be good for the community, for us. So let's see what happens. I really should have made... I did follow him, so maybe he'll pop up again. I don't know if there's a way of checking my viewership history, but yeah, if I really should have made a note of his name, because we could raid him, but almost feels slightly rude to me when we raid somebody that's got 1,300 viewers with my 10. But yeah, I find viewers of that magnanimity don't often raid anyway. They usually just finish their streams. But yeah, it would be a cool way of getting some growth. Even a shout out by someone like that is pretty cool. But if I can remember the name, I'll share it with you guys, because it's always good to check out new streamers to it and go and give a little bit of advice when it's asked for. And he seemed nice. I really should have taken a note of his name, but I didn't stick in my head. Oh, you give him some tips. That's good, man. Yeah, I try and do the same if it's wanted, because it's a shame when even the chat were like, oh god, the graphics are terrible, look at the little icons. I'm like, I just typed in with like, it's worth it, persevere. Like the game, I always say it's like Heroes of Might and Magic. Anyone who remembers that game, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, even when it came out, the graphics were pretty poor, but the gameplay is great. It's similar to Dwarf Fortress, right? It's not about the look, it's about the mechanic underneath and the fact that it makes you want to play one more turn, or in this case, it makes you just want to keep like trying different groups, and it's incredibly punishing when you go wrong, which is often. It was really funny. He was debating whether or not to do high-low funds, and he was debating whether or not to do beginner or veteran. I was like, yeah, don't go above veteran because you'll just get owned. But I recommended veteran for combat at least, because you get into bad habits of beginner. But I said there's no shame in doing beginner on this sort of game. I think he did do veteran, but he did low starting economy. But I watched for nearly an hour and he was still on the first battle, so that's when I got a bit bored. But it would have been interesting to see how he got on. I imagine he will have struggled on low starting funds, having never played the game. I don't care how good you are at strategy games. This is quite harsh to begin with, in my opinion. Mostly because it doesn't explain the mechanics very well, so you're sort of left to puzzle it out for yourself. It's like half not people's fault. Captain something, yeah. Yeah, Locke, that's similar to what the chat was saying, and I just, my 2 cents on it was just like, just give it some time. It's well worth it. Yeah, I don't think there's a way of seeing who I watched yesterday. I think I followed him. Hang on, was it this guy? Let me just check, because I'm really facial guy. I'll be able to recognise his face. If it is this guy, he's got 342 followers already watching. Sequisha? S-E-Q-I-S-H-A. Just getting past the intro ad. Hang on 2 seconds. So I'll do a bit more fine and we'll go back to it. Yeah, if it is him, then he's back online. Oh, somebody's just recommended Slurgy. That's interesting. Oh, he's only 18 minutes in. I think he's still gearing up. Yeah, he's already up to 422 viewers since I've mentioned the last number, so he's obviously just on his starting soon screen. Pretty sure it is him looking at his little icon. What else does he play? Not that I'm promoting other streamers, I'm just mentioning it. He looks like he plays War Tales, so that's similar. Battlefield 6. New World Eternum, I don't know what that is. Yeah, so I'm guessing from War Tales, that's pretty similar to Battle Brothers. I would argue it's more like modern, low-core Battle Brothers is a lot easier. But yeah, he was... he seemed a nice guy, he just didn't know what he was doing, but no one knows what they're doing when they start this game. Right. But yeah, by all means go and say hello to him, I'm sure he'll need some support. CDN the Third, yeah, I don't know him. Is he playing Battle Brothers as well? It's great to see new people, though, that we don't know recognise in the community playing. You know, all the characters are shaped like chess pieces. What, in Battle Brothers? I wouldn't argue they're chess pieces. Yeah, D&D figurines, I think, is a better example than chess pieces. Yeah, sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Yeah, that makes full sense. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, I don't follow a lot of Twitch people. The people I know on Twitch just happen to be people that I used to watch on YouTube. I didn't really watch Twitch much in the old days. So Lion something, forgotten his full name now. He does a lot of Total War. I used to watch him, but that's just because I liked watching Total War. But yeah, so I'm not down with the kids on who the big streamers are. But yeah, it's good to see them playing Battle Brothers though. The game is certainly still got some legs in it. My worry is how is it going to change for everyone when Menace comes out. But that being said, I imagine Menace going one of two ways. I think it will either be extremely popular and this community will shift over there, or I think equally people will hate it if it's not done well and they'll quickly come away from it. But I'm definitely going to give it a go. I'm definitely not going to stop streaming Battle Brothers even if it's good, but we probably will start doing both, especially if it's good. I'm hoping it's good, but it's obviously a big genre change for them. And they're sort of encroaching into that Venn diagram of the XCOM type games. So it'll be interesting to see if they pull it off. I hope they do. But often, in my opinion, games companies do one really good title and then sometimes they fall by the wayside or they misstep, you know. And often when they come out of their genre, that can be the case. So yeah, I'm really hopeful that it's good. I really am. I'm buying it, even if it's got terrible reviews. I shall buy it out of pure respect for this game. But yeah, I keep meaning to do some research and see where the release date is. I know that somebody said they were gonna update it at XCOM or GameCom or some sort of convention. Was the last thing I read, but I think that's not till September. I'm hoping they give us an update before then, but who knows. Oh, I didn't realise there is a named character there. The Tribe King of Talaroth. What a stupid name. The Tribe King. Let's see if we get a named item off of him. It doesn't look like his cleaver's named. Hopefully he'll have a named armour. D&D Live. Oh yeah, I used to like D&D, but the problem with D&D I find is you've really got to you've got to find a group that want to do the same type of playthrough as you do, you know. So some people are really into, for example, the combat part of D&D, or they're really into the role-playing part of D&D. And I got into a bit during COVID again, and I had a mostly positive experience, but the group I was playing with were really into the role-playing side, and that's fine. But it was like every time we went into a city and you just want to buy something, it's like, okay, we've now got to have a 2-hour interaction with the shopkeeper, and yeah, I find that a little grating. But it's finding people that want to play the way you want to play, and then it's a really fun game. I was told, because I'm really into the combat side of it, and just the old school sort of playing side of it. So I was told that I might enjoy the Pathfinder rule set more, but I've never played that outside of computer games. Is it Pathfinder? Oh, forgive me. I'm letting my nerd levels too low now. Letting my nerdiness down there. Hopefully you know what I mean. Is it Pathfinder? It's something similar to D&D anyway, that's slightly different. But yeah, there's loads of Discords though. I'd go and look for Discord groups if I was you, Juicy, because you can play D&D online. A lot of people do it now. You just hoard dice. Yeah, I love it, Locke. I love it. Yeah, my dice collection's pretty sweet. You like funny D&D? Yeah, that's cool. You don't know many rules. Yeah, like I say, it's finding people that are just on the same wavelength as you. That's all my opinion. And there's, like I said, there's absolutely nothing wrong with playing the way that I just described. It just wasn't for me. They took it too far. I don't mind a bit of roleplay, but it was just too much for me. Brigand Hunters, Brigands Marksmen, War Dogs, Veterans, Butcher Monk. If there's no named brother, I don't know if I could be bothered fighting them. We didn't get any... Oh, we'll do our level ups quickly. Shield Maiden, Flail, Shield focused. I think Underdog is pretty powerful. Underdog, or do we take Shield? We don't really get surrounded, sat in the middle there. .46 already though. That's going to be forced as well. And then that's going to be forced. And that's going to be close. And that's going to be close. Oh, it's like, what order do we pick these up in? So if I... Basically, we've got to pick between these three now, because whichever ones we don't take, these are going to take precedence. Then arguably this and this might also take precedence. So we're not going to pick up... Whichever two we don't pick from these three, we're not going to pick up until like 5 levels later. Fatigue's quite decent. Let me just do this first. And we're heavy armor, so we don't have to worry about initiative. Oh, that'd be nice to boost as well. Too many stats, so little time. 128, that's not right. Hang on a minute. I'm making an uninformed decision here. 70, that's more like it. And she's in 36. She's in 44 weight at the moment. So I need to start creeping that fatigue up. Don't really like turning down 2s though. $83 is acceptable. It's just that we've got no stars on the 4, so the 4 is always tempting when we hit it. Obviously we always get 4 on stamina, but I think we need stamina. I'm going to risk it. 83 is still respectable. Oh, you like homebrew? Oh, I got shown. Juicy, you might like, if you're not into hardcore rules, there's a somebody introduced me or just told me about this spin-off game, and it's like everything's paired back, so the rules are really straightforward. Again, I'm gonna have to go and look it up. I've got the rulebook somewhere. It was in black and white, and it's just a really paired back rule set, so it's much easier to pick up. And if you like homebrew, it works really well with homebrew. Yeah, good DM should adjust them as they like lock, as long as they can justify it logically. That's how I work when I DM. Just as long as you can apply logic, and that's what when I play any game, I try and look at why does this rule exist, like what is it trying to prevent or achieve and balance, etc. So I think that's how a good DM should do. Since I bought this on my stories. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it, Kick, when they're so perfect, you're not sure which way to take them. You never like being a DM. Yeah, it's one of those. I prefer playing, but the group I used to play with, nobody wanted to do it, so me and a mate would take it in turns. We do like we do like a set, sort of, I don't know, 10 or 15 hour quest or playthrough or whatever, and then we'd switch, which was difficult because then I had to control, somebody else had to control my character or his character, which didn't really work. But then we got to the point where we benched the character, and he was a ranger, so he kept buggering off into the wilds while we played, and then he'd come back and my character would bugger off. But yeah, it can be a really fun game. Like I say, it's just finding a group that you gel with. Right, anyway, so I think with a 25% shield bonus increase, which in real terms is 3.6 plus 0.9 is going to be 4.5. So 4.5 melee defense we get permanently. Or the defense malice due to being surrounded by opponents is reduced by 5. I mean, as long as we don't get fully surrounded, that is actually better. And we're usually in the middle of the line, so I actually think that pound for pound, that's probably better. Shield damage received is reduced by 1/2. And shield wall boosts, and we get knockback chance increased, and we get less fatigue use. And then this one I think is nice. The damage reductions are more powerful than anything else. Yeah, I think we're just going to take Shield Expert. I will definitely pick up Underdog later. The only reason I'm, like I say, spending so much time thinking about this is because we're definitely going to take these two next. So at best, that's 3 skills away now. 3 level ups. And it's probably 4 because I'll take Muscularity. And we also want to pick up Taunt, so yeah, it's just one of those now. 1, 2, 3, 4. These ones in green I 100% am taking at some point, in my opinion. So that's 5. That takes them to 11. So actually, we might take that one back to blue. That's nice to have. It's a damage reduction that's pretty big, but it doesn't compare to Immovable Object. And we need Taunt to save people. The only skill we're missing... Oh, no, we're not. Rotation. We need to pick that up as well. I may even take those earlier. We'll take Battleforged and have a rethink. Yeah, he's going to be really nice, actually. This is she. This is a Shield Maiden we picked up on the event. Very nice. Right. Enough jibber jabber. What else did we pick up? 75 for 4. That's pretty nice. Yeah, we'll repair all these up. These are nice. They can all go to scrap. How do I list it for salvage? I thought it was there. No, maybe not. Could have sworn there was a quick salvage button. Set to be repaired. Hold shift to juggle. Right click to... Oh, I don't know. I do like Darkest Dungeon. The first one, and I'm really struggling to get into the second one. I keep trying. I see streamers playing it. It looks fun. It just doesn't pull me in as much as the first one. I really, really dislike the carriage. I think it's an odd mechanic. They have made it better than it was, but I'm still struggling to get pulled into it. But I also found the first Darkest Dungeon really hard, and my guys would always go mental. So, yeah. But I need to try it again. First perks are the problem. Sorry, I'm just catching up on your comments, Kick. So, 114 melee, 45 melee defense. and you're struggling on the first skills, I don't like blending on a Swordmaster. That would be a really odd choice, because he's always going to be at the front, and you're going to have really high melee defense, so why would you want blending? Alert, I think, is useful later. I think Colossus is definitely, for me, of those skills you mentioned, Colossus is heads and shoulders above the rest. Oh, you're putting him on row 2 or 3 with mid-armor. Yeah, I agree. It's a different type of game. Yeah. Sorry, going back to your character. So if he's going to be tier 2 or 3, maybe blend him. But I don't know why you're taking a Swordmaster with those sort of stats and putting him on the second row, if I'm honest. 45 melee defense for me should be on the front line with 114 melee. He should be twirling a big sword around. 44 initiative, so he's going to be low initiative, so you can't take him light. 49 fatigue. Oh, maybe that's why, because you're low fatigue and low initiative, so he's not going to have the dodging power. Yeah, you put him in heavy armor, but he's got low fatigue. Yeah, okay, I see your dilemma now. I do see your dilemma. Yeah, so maybe like a sword lance backliner. The stream restarted. Why? What happened to the stream? Oh, bear with me, guys. There's a restream playing up. Yeah, it looks to be live for me. Is everybody still with me? Just double checking Twitch now. Yeah, it looks, maybe it's fixed itself. Sorry, you may have missed some auto sentence. Is the stream back up now? Apologies, guys, if it was down. It might be restream playing up. Let me know if it goes again. Even when it goes, you can chat usually. The chat still comes through to me. Hopefully it was just a glitch. Not dropping frames, so I don't know what happened there. Yeah, it could just be restream dropping out. Do let me know. So perks are on row 2 or 3. Oh, I see. He will be on the front row. Yeah, I wouldn't take. Why are you taking blend in on the front row guy? All right, cool. Thanks, Locke. Appreciate it, man. Sorry about that, guys. Just a glitch. Right. Anyway, let's screw it. Let's kill these guys. Sorry, loads of chat today. Let's get some pace going. Great to see all the regs in there, guys. Thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting. Makes it much more pleasant. Oh, guts, you dog destroying meanie, you. Oh, this is your weakness, range. This is your weakness. Do not stand at the front. That was a terrible idea. Everything is fine now. Yeah, fatigue neutral, 2 swings of the sword, one-handed. I don't know, I'm asking you for that reason. Degree of Locke's comment on Sword Duelist Brothers. You want a lurk, you want to push that initiative as high as you can. So yeah, if he's going two-handed, so for me it's what's his defense. More importantly, is he lithe, nimble, or battle-forged, and then I build it off that, as that's my usual process. So depending on which, oh, we got kill, nice. Depending on which of those three, I then adjust. So obviously, if you're, oh, Stream Elements has just announced as if I just started streaming. That's really odd. Yeah, it must have died if it thinks it's restarted. I'm hoping you guys are still here. Yeah, you can't build a fencer if you've got low initiative. I agree. That's the wrong build. You sort of have to have it, right? Because the fencer is almost always going to be medium or light. So you need initiative to stay alive. Being sarky with the AI. Don't do that. When they rise up to kill us, Juicy, they're going to come for you first. Always say please and thank you to the AI. Rambo! Thank you, buddy. How are you? This is our second stream back. We are going to do some longer streams this week as well, so if you're around, come and join. I feel like I'm too old to use the term streamathon, but I was tempted. I might do a 10-12 hour one, we'll see, but I'm easing into it because I threw me back out a little bit. So sitting in chair for 6 hours is not really helping. But yeah, thanks for coming back, man. Hope you're well. Apologies I was away for a little while. But, you know, Winnie needed a holiday. And the little Winnies definitely needed a holiday. Bless them. They're still out there enjoying it. I did call them earlier and he got very upset. He really struggles when I phone him. It's like the rationale. He knows what a phone is, but it's the rationale of me not being there. And then wanting a hug. Bless him. But he's having a whale of a time, really. He just doesn't like it. He wants to phone me, but then gets upset when I phone him. Bless. Or we get extra damage now, don't we? Ah, not if we don't hit. Yes, my wife can work remotely for a couple of weeks, so she's going to stay out there with them. So they get a bit more Babcha time, which is lovely. How are you doing anyway, sir? Oh, I wish I'd gone to the US. No. No, we went to Poland. Well, Poland was lovely. The food was great. The weather was better than forecast. It was forecast rain like 70% of the time we were out there. Very unusual for August in Poland. And then the weather just ignored the forecast and it was like cloudy but sunny every day. So it was like 25 degrees C, which I don't know what that is in your made-up temperature measurement. You'll have to Google it. But yes, it was better than forecast. So like mid 20, 25, sort of around about that most days, which was it's nice when you got little ones because you don't want it super hot. And we had fun kayaking and going to water parks and all that good stuff. How have you been? Are you alright? 35 degrees C. Yeah, no, see that's lovely for me. That's too hot for the kiddies. Yeah, 95 will be in his silly Fahrenheit. Admit defeat, switch to centigrade. Yeah, so was slavery, Locke, but we sort of did away with that. Do you know what I mean? Like, so just because it came first doesn't mean you still do it. That's an old Billy Connolly joke before anyone tries to cancel me. He's arguing about aromatherapy, and he's like, oh yeah, but it goes back to Egyptian times. And he's like, yeah, so slavery. You don't see us doing that still, do you? Which it doesn't, by the way, but for the purposes of Billy's amazing joke, it does. Carnivals. I've not seen one. I can't speak for all Polish people because I'm Polish by marriage, not by birth. I will ask the wife for you. Not like I don't know when you say us what you're referring to now. It's not like Carnival, if that's what you mean. They don't. I know they don't do Day of the Dead or Muerto, whatever it's called, the Spanish one. But they do a similar thing where they all go to the graves, but it's less bright and colourful, and like the Spaniards do it or the Mexicans do it, or Spanish-speaking nations is what I'm trying to say. But they do a day, but they also have the Saints' Days and stuff. Because obviously in the UK, if you didn't know, when we had our Reformation and made up our own church, because Henry wanted a new wife, we sort of did away with all the Saints' Days, so we don't have any of that. But a lot of the Catholic nations have all those days off, and they have them as national holidays and different things. We don't do that. But yes, there's some commonalities there. But I haven't seen a carnival. We don't really have carnivals in the UK. We used to. They sort of became less popular. But they were more of a town thing. So the town I lived in, we used to have like you know, floats, and the scouts would do a float, and the different groups would do a float. It's very old-fashioned. We don't really see it anymore. But yeah, define what you mean by carnival. You always have 2 on the 2nd and 9th of August. Cool. In aid of what? What's the carnival for? So I think that means I can step away now, right? Disharmony. Unlocks this harmony charm, which prevents enemies from enforcing zone controls while adjacent to the Vala and enemies within 3 times. Let's see. Please don't hit me. Oh, so he swings, but then it makes that noise, which means it didn't work. Nice. Well, that's a clever way of escaping. And then we'll bosh him on the head. Oh, okay, well, we'll try and bosh him on the head. It's called... What? Oh, Juicy, I'm sorry. Everybody was chatting to me from the US, and I forget... I was mixing up the people, that's why. I forget you're the Balkans, aren't you? Yeah, so yours is probably less the Spanish carnival and more the sort of Catholic one. But yeah, I don't... The more generic one, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen one. Like I say, I will ask the wife for you. Oh, no worries, OQ. Yeah, I was just... When I was chatting to you earlier, mate, I was just setting up. But I just saw you playing Mount and Blade, and I've been wanting to play some more Total War with people. And then I thought, oh, I wonder if you played it. But yeah, no worries. I know you say you don't have it. But we could still do Total War Warhammer 2, though, just for the battles. But if it's not your cup of tea, that's fine. It was just a thought I had. It jumped into my head. Yes, perfect. Blocked the gunner. Nice. That's what we wanted to happen. Did you have a good stream anyway, mate? No worries about the raid. It's always nice, but it's not a big deal. Oh, let's do a quick shout out for Ioku if anyone's not checked him out. He's a regular in here chatting, but if you guys haven't, go and check him out. Do I ever play FPS games? Yeah, I'm playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 again recently because I love it and it's had a bit of resurgence. I also quite like Hell Let Loose. I'm less into hardcore first-person shooters, and by that I mean I prefer Battlefield over COD, if that makes sense. I like being an engineer or a medic and supporting rather than the only way you get points is on your kill-death ratio. Like, I'm more about the squad-based camaraderie ones, which is why I always loved Battlefield, because you could run around healing people and contributing to the party and get points even though you weren't getting kills, and I think that's nice. I don't mind a COD type game, I just find them more hardcore. But I really enjoyed Battlefront 2 on Star Wars, so it was a good sort of sidestep for them. Yes, is it still open? I was going to look into it, you know, and I haven't got around to it. So yeah, I don't know if my rig will be able to play and stream it, but we could try it in 720p and see what happens. Yeah, I've seen a few other people playing it. I might give it a go. From what I've seen, though, again, I've only watched probably less than an hour of a couple of streamers, but it seemed more COD-like. It seemed more close combat-y than the classic Battlefield, you know, big tanks and open maps. Or is it just that maybe the ones I were watching, maybe the beta's only on the close maps? I don't know. I've never played Dark and Darker. I heard that was quite broken. Is that the one where it's like a D&D themed, but it's like first-person hack and slashy type thing? And I thought everybody just played the Barbarian or something. I read something about it being really broken, but maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe I'm mixing the games up. Yeah, no, I did know, but thank you, Rambo. I appreciate the recommendation. I will definitely check it out. And I don't mind doing a bit of FPS, because I love cerebral strategy games, but sometimes it's fun just to shoot stuff. Yeah, so on a Wednesday, me and Grippy play... We've been doing a bit of Destiny, which is because I like Grippy and he really wants to play Destiny, and I'm okay trying new games. It's not my cup of tea, but I'm having fun with it. I'm giving it a chance. But yeah, we also played Deep Rock Galactic, and I enjoy that one more. So yeah, I do first-person shooters like that as well. But yeah, if you want to come in, if we can get that beta going, Rambo, let's do a community one. You want to come and join? That'd be fun. I don't know if it's playing well enough to do parties and stuff, but we could try it. There are urban environments, but there is still vehicular warfare and large-scale combat in the new BF6. Yes, I figured there would be at some point. I just meant for the beta's purposes, Locke. Oh, fantasy extraction game. Oh, no, maybe I'm mixing it up with a different game. There was one I was watching where everybody played this one race and it sort of broke it. I must be thinking of something else. As my regulars know, my memory is not my biggest strength. What am I thinking of then if it's not Dark and Darker? Hang on. Quick Google. I'm a really visual memory person. Yeah, it's not this. It's something else. It's something that looks like that, but it's not that. If that makes sense. I'm glad it's not broken anyway. Yes, I'll check it out. I do like playing different games, as I've been asking in the Discord. Like, do you recommend games you want me to play, especially this week? Because I have more time than I probably will ever have again as a dad. And while the missus is away, it's a good time to try some different games, especially if you guys want to come and join me. I'd really like to get some more community games going. Somebody suggested Minecraft. I played Minecraft when it was Mojang, but I'm very out of date with it. But I'll play anything. I enjoy having fun with the community games. The only thing I will just hard no, won't even look at it, is if it's a hardcore horror game. It's just not for me. No judgment. If you like horror, that's cool. It's just, I don't like horror films either. It's just if a thing is designed just to scare me, I'm alright, Tar. But, you know, I'll go and free climb. I'll get my kicks in different ways, but just doesn't do it for me with watching a film or playing a game. I even used to struggle to watch my housemate play really hardcore horror games because some of them are incredibly disturbing. It's just not for me, though. Dark and Darker has a barbarian, and he had a build that one-shots everyone. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I am thinking about that. Yeah, and it just, from what I read, it just made the multiplayer wasn't as good as getting the PvP. Yes, Lock. Yeah, Lock, Kick, you're both on the same thing. I thought it was that. But if you think it's still worth it and it's not too broken, because when I remember I was looking at it thinking, oh, I might get this, and then I read that comment and it sort of put me off. Oh my god, this guy just won't die. Hey, when I say it's funny, when you say it, that's bullying. But yes, I am too old for horror. I always play Barbarian in Darker Darker, and I don't recall being able to one-shot, maybe three-shot, though. Yeah, no, I just, literally, I can't speak more than I've said. It was only a comment I read. Somebody was critiquing it, and that was the critique, that it was just... It made playing the other classes in PvP less fun. But if you've said it's an extraction thing, then maybe that's a different... Maybe there are formats where you don't have to do PvP, I don't know. I know very little about the game, so feel free to educate me on it. But for my initial look at the screenshots and descriptions, it looked fun. I also tried Darktide, which I probably didn't give that enough of a chance, but it wasn't pulling me in as much as I'd hoped. I really enjoyed Vermintide when it was popular. I think there's a lot of fun to be had in Vermintide. Our gunner is in trouble here. This is not good. Got to survive one turn, then those three guys are going to murder that guy. You went solo and you was considered teaming cowardly. Yeah, they're a bit OP. Yeah, if you can three, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Some games, you know, you can do that. It depends. Like I say, it was second-hand information. I'm not saying it was accurate. It's one of my favourite things about Twitch. I can crowdsource information on games to you guys. Nice. Nice. Ah, should have done the math on my rubbish fatigue. Oof, never mind. Bodish for the win. Skadoosh. Yes, we know, Guts. You love killing. God, these guys are armoured. 235, yeah, it really is. Ah, punched to death eventually, though, didn't ya? Didn't ya? Have it. Yeah, I kick off with games like that. The builds are like super specific, aren't they? Yeah, it worries me when people say things like that the game was more fun back then and it's still in early access. Like that concerns me. But yeah, I might give it a try. I don't think it's a particularly expensive game either. I'm also really keen to play Peak. I've been watching a lot of streamers play it. I've been watching the YouTube clips of it when it came out and the trailers, and it looks a lot of fun, and it's not an expensive game. So if anybody wants to come and play that with me, please let me know. I've got a lot of availability this week, and it looks really fun. It's not expensive either. I think it's £6 in UK currency, which is about $9 in your funny money. It'll be about 15 by next week if politics keeps going the way it's going. But we won't talk about that. Yeah, Locke. There was a game that was similar to it that was free on the PlayStation, like monthly subscription thing. Oh god, years ago. That was really fun and similar to that. It wasn't a co-op though, it was just a single. And again, the name escapes me of that. Well, I will Google it in a second. And I had a lot of fun playing that, way more than I expected. I played like, thinking I'd play it for a couple hours, and I played it for like 20. Trying to find it now, but it's not coming up on my description. But it looks similar to Peak. It was called Grow Home. If anybody remembers that, Google it. I really enjoyed that game. And it was a similar thing where you had to move each hand. I think you used the shoulder buttons on the controller. Wow, it had a big following then, Dark and Darker Rambo. That sounds cool. No worries, Locke. I mean, I don't think it's that long a game. I mean, like a 2-hour slot would do it. Maybe even an hour at a push if we got, as long as we got organised quickly. If you're not streaming and you just want to jump on and play, then it's even easier. I can do the complicated bit. Right, we've killed our 30 men. Let's run around and finish it. Oh, what's this? Forests are a quiet place and civilization gives way to nature, but also those cast from society or wish to exclude themselves from it. It would not be the first time you ran into a group of well-organised but terrifying cultists. The world gets much stranger out here, but also much more dangerous. From the tree line you hear voices and branches crackling, and you hear the chanting of Northmen. Guts is about to break into a berserk fury. Or form up and be ready. Or, I don't know, do we send Guts off, or do we form up and be ready? Oh, do you know what? He smashes up and costs us a fortune when we get to town. I feel like it's his time to redeem himself. Menace, yeah, sorry, Rambo, you missed that conversation. We had that at the beginning. I keep saying if anyone knows about it. I think it's 4th quarter, not 3rd. We're already in the 3rd quarter. We're almost at the end of it. I believe it's fourth quarter, and I believe they said they were going to release the date at GameCon, which I think is September, but don't quote me. But yeah, we're all waiting with bated breath for a firm release date. I'm hoping it's like, you know, September, October, not December. But we shall see. Guts, Juicy surges forward like a dog, unshackled and ruins towards the noise. A forward sound scout crests the tree line and immediately receives a rock to the temple for their efforts. Guts, sorry, I've really put this in to remind me of a certain skill. Begins to scream, or rather continues to scream, but louder as he beats the scout to death with a tree bough. A handful of warriors come over the crests in an attempt to figure out what kind of animal is dying to make such a noise. The first has their jaw broken by the now splintered tree bough, while the second is wrestled to the floor by Guts and has their eyes gouged for good measure. The rest of adventuring Winnies do not know whether to cheer or run, but continue to watch on in awe as the frenzied monster clubbing the third Northman to death with a sharp rock. The rest of the patrol finally assemble, and Guts regains their wits and beats a hasty retreat patio formation. One of the victims was much better armoured than the rest, and you suspect Guts just accidentally killed their leader before the battle's even begun. The patrol's number have been thinned, and your wildling only has a few scratches to show for it. +4 resolve and euphoric. Jesus, Juicy, control yourself. Oh, it's still like an ambush fight. Oh my lord, this is going to be an interesting fight from the look of it. There's an armoured unhold there. Hello, Samanko. First time chat, welcome. Yes, this is Legend Mod. Yeah, it should be in the description on the title of the stream, but absolutely no worries for you asking. I'm just letting you know. But yes, absolutely, Legends Mod. This is the adventure party, and we're quite late game. I think we started on day 175 today. Saying that we're not particularly armed and armoured. We're doing all right. We've got a lot of level 12, 13, 14 brothers, but still not the strongest. We lost our ranger on our last stream, which really hurt, because they were sick. We could fire 7 arrows in one turn because of quick hands and perfect focus. But yeah, are you familiar with Legends? And welcome in. Please hit follow and do join in on the chat if you want to. What are we doing here? This armoured unhold has got me. Oh, it's not an armoured unhold. It's just an unhold. The chains. It is an armoured unhold. Did they not come up in the chat? I thought in the text. I thought it was called armoured. Maybe it's only called armoured on the world map. Anyway, it's definitely one. It's very minimal armour though. It's not too bad. Oh, the line of sight's blocking me. That's why. I'm gonna wait before we drop any flies. Okay, the dogs are easy. What are we doing? We're against 12. Two of them are dogs. This isn't too bad, to be honest. I need to cover this southern flank. Yeah, man, you're so welcome. Thanks. Always good to have new people in the chat. I'm just back off holiday myself, so you haven't missed an awful lot recently. We're also considering at some point in the stream, what are we in? We're an hour and a half in. Probably maybe another 2 hours. We might start a new run. We're still going to finish this one, but I'm well up for a new run now, and I'm thinking about doing Cabal. Somebody else has suggested Cultists. And again, just ask in the chat, because I don't think anyone responded before, or if you did, I missed it. But let me know what you would prefer to see. I think Cultists is fun. I think Cabal... I've been dreaming of Cabal since we picked up Legends, but I knew it was hard, so that's why I've been putting it off. But I feel like we're ready now, and it looks a lot of fun. For anyone that's not familiar, it's 3 necromancers, and they slowly sap the energy of the humans, and then when they die, they have a very likely chance of getting resurrected. And then lots of complicated things happen when they get resurrected. So, yeah, it looks really fun. I think we're going to lose a lot doing it, but it looks fun. Oh, just out of range to get decent. Oh, I can move. Oh, I can't get both of them, can I? That's so annoying. Maybe. Ah, there we go. Well, there's a will, there's a way. Boom. Oh, and you hit both as well. Legend. That's the easy unhold. Yeah, he's just got chains on him. Maybe is the other one got more armor on? Did you kill a Barb King? It said I killed their leader. Yeah, I don't know if his corpse is anywhere, but he did say he killed the leader. Cabal is a rally road. Yes, it is. But I think it's going to be fun. I think it'll be a nice way of making it harder without us leaving veteran. I feel like I'm probably ready for expert, but I think doing something like Cabal and sticking with veteran might be more fun. Where have we got weak spots here? So he's covering this flank. He's got the front. We got really hardcore front actually. Got one back here. We need at least one more to pull back. Actually, no, let's send the brawler after the... Oh no, that's not the brawler, that's the dagger man. Ah, mistake. Never mind. I was going to send him off. You can still go off and kill the drummer anyway. Ah, perfect. That blocks the choke the hole here, although he's not indomitable, so we've still got a risk of this unhold. Where is this going to be best used? There. Do-do-do-do! I love that soundbite. It's almost as good as Python's Run Away. Shotty redeems his recent inaccuracies. I knew you were going to do that. You should do a legendary difficulty run to see how long we survive. I mean, we could do kick. I guarantee you it won't be long, and we certainly won't go late game. I feel like if we just do expert, that will happen. I mean, on the Rangers and Assassins run we did on Veteran, we only made early 100s. I think it was 120 for Rangers, and I think it was close to 100 for Assassins, but I would have to check. So this has been much better. I feel like I've been sensibly cautious enough. I wasn't cautious enough for the Assassins run. I feel like I just wasn't getting the Assassins builds quite right either. But that's all good. That's the fun of this game, isn't it? But yeah. Right, 1, 2, let me just have a quick head count. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. We're missing 2. I'm guessing there's 2 up here somewhere. These 2 are weak to these. Stand there. Could be something here. No, we're good. Oh, I can't strike. There's damn this terrain. Oh, I still haven't picked Pathfinder yet, have I? Oh, we can kill the dog at least. You'd like to see a lone wolf run, but only lone wolf in the company. No, you don't have to get it, man. As long as you 90% of the letters are there, I'll work it out. English is quite forgiving. I'll let you know if I don't. I never get bored of the Battle Brothers music, particularly like this one. It gives me like Vikings vibes. Great TV series. Yeah, I knew he was going to do that. Ah, blooming unholds, pain in the backside. Yeah, I feel like the real Lone Wolf one is a very challenging run. I feel like Cabal would win it over Lone Wolf for me, but I'm happy to put Lone Wolf into the mix for after that. So you got Fury Chant on. How did he hit back then? Why did you just do that on your own then, Locke? That was weird. It's got like a free riposte. I don't remember doing the Fury Chant. that's a weird thought, Juicy. Yeah, keep whacking your drum. Dagger Boy's on his way. Oh, okay, I built that up slightly too much. Oh, there's another one. Blooming drummers are annoying. Oh, double kill. Sick. Oh, that was a bad miss. You're not really going to be useful anyway. Might as well go and help there. By the time he runs back down here, they'll all be dead. Oh, I could have taunted him. That was a mistake. Oh, man, he's got 35. We could probably risk this now. Yeah. Good. No worries, Cookie. Do feel free to lurk while you're away, man. I'll see you in a bit. Oh, I've got a new Be Right Back food screen as well, which I posted on Discord earlier. Some new artwork we've done. I need to polish it up a bit, but I'm pretty happy with it. It's the first run. Alright, sounds interesting. Ivar the Viking, which sounds like Ajvar, which is a dish. Okay. Now I want to know what it is. You've not told us what's in this dish. I'm going to Google it in a second. Looks tomatoey. Non-picante. I know picante means spicy because that's the same word in Polish. And I think Spanish. Lots of words use that word, don't they? Yeah, in Poland they have the best spicy ketchup. I wonder if this is similar to that. This looks more like a salsa though. It looks thicker. But yeah, they have really good spicy ketchup, which you can get in the UK, but I just wasn't aware of the brand. So now, because we have a lot of Polish foods in the UK. So I'm gonna go and buy some. I forget the brand, but I've got a picture of it. But yeah, it was really good. It's just ketchup, but it's got like a kick. It's really nice. Can't beat a good condiment. Brutal swordsman. Oh, what is this? Azure, he's not even named yet. He's our new hedge knight. He needs a word with himself. Oh, honours saved the day. We've got two decent brothers there that's not named. If anyone wants to reclaim some channel points, feel free. It doesn't cost money to do a random character if you want to be named. And we've got a few for grabs at the minute that are decent. You don't have to, it's just a bit of fun. It doesn't cost you anything. Just check out the points at the bottom of the screen. And scroll down, and you'll see the naming game option. Oh, this is the bit of the game. You can auto flee. I wish there was a button that say like just automate the combat now and just like make the AI chase after and kill them for me. It's like we know we're not going to take any losses. Actually, I wonder if that's permanent as well. So Lock the Hound is now on max health. Is that permanent or is that just for the battle and then it will still count the wound? Because if it's permanent, that is so overpowered. I only recently got that skill. I've not super played around with it much yet. Makes the druid really useful for keeping our nude berserker alive as well. Ah, he's going to run away. I'm not going to chase him. I think that's it. Made with red peppers, garlic, tomato, and aubergine, eggplant. You're not American. Have a word with yourself. Well, I've none of that here. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not. So it sounds like a pimped up baba ganoush then. Sounds nice though. All flavours I enjoy. Oh, we got an unhold heart. That was worth it. Not bad for a random event. Well, quest-related random event, but you know what I mean. Right, where were we going? Patrol to Helvikborg. Sounds very Scandinavian. Where the hell's that? Oh my god, it's all the way up there. Have a word. Why would you make me go down and then back up? It's like the worst patrol design ever. Never mind. Off we go. We've got one more goblin camp to hit as well. Some more easy outposts for us to hit at some point. Whee, Genesis! How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I dropped in on you briefly yesterday. You had some very intriguing conversations going on. But I was only dropping in. I think I just lurked. Yeah, good man. Yeah, I didn't really have a chance to chat. I was just sort of trying to drop in on people. And I appreciate people lurking, so I thought I'd do some back. I just got back off holiday. How are you, man? Is all things all well? Yeah, that was it. It was your just chatting session. Something about... There was a lot of women on that chat show. I don't know what it's called now. I've seen it before. It's quite painful. Good content to chat about, though, I imagine. Very silly people on it. Try and sort out. We are carrying way too much rubbish at the moment. Oh, battle glaive. That's different to a glaive, isn't it? Oh, that's very nice. That's like a sword lance almost. We're going to equip that for sure. Too many armors, I need to sort this out. We've got 100 spare spaces, that's acceptable, I guess. Yeah, gotta be intense, good content there. Yeah, no, I agree, man, I agree. How's Grippy? Yeah, I dropped in on him yesterday briefly, but I only caught the end of his stream, but he seems alright. We're going to be doing some... We're debating at the minute. Let me see if he's replied, actually, because I was mid-conversation with him as I was starting streaming. No, he's not. I think we're going to be doing some Deep Rock Galactic tomorrow. Again, I've offered him to do Peak, because I think Peak looks really fun. But he's... I don't think he's as keen. He really wants to play Destiny at the minute, and I humour him with Destiny because I really like playing with Grippy, so it doesn't bother me. It's not my sort of first choice game, but he's also into Hell Let Loose. He's also into Deep Rock Galactic, so we've done Deep Rock Galactic before. We might do some Hell Let Loose in the future. If anyone hasn't checked out Hell Let Loose, it's a really fun game, very hardcore, sort of realistic combat. You know, you take one shot, almost always you die, but certainly die on two. So it's more like Armour and less like COD, if that makes sense. But yeah, really fun. But yeah, he's well, I believe. Oh, Kiki's kicking off. Juicy, I love it. Yeah, Genesis, have you tried Peak yet? Because I'm going to just keep asking everyone until someone agrees to play with me. But it does look fun. It looks daft, but fun. No, you've not tried it, man. Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, jump on Steam and have a look. Peak. It's like a climbing game. You can do it. You don't have to, but it's a cooperative climbing game. It just looks fun. And it's like $8 or $9. It's not expensive. Yeah, if you fancy it, let me know. You've seen it, yeah. Yeah, so for the next 2 weeks, I've got no kids. They're still in Poland with the wife because she gets to work remotely, and all of her family have gathered for the summer, so the kids are having fun out there. So I'm got more time for streaming. So if and I can accommodate more American hours. If you fancy doing something, do let me know. No pressure though. You can message me offline. Like I just thought I'd mention it as you were there. What are we doing with Patient? Oh, he's hit level 14. His extra perk time. So this guy's battle forged, he's muscular, he's already got a movable object, second wind, he's a nasty axe swinging, bardiche wielding motherfucker. Heavy armoured, already got steel brow. So he's a crusader. We did miss True Believer, which will get rid of this annoying superstitious nonsense. He's lost it now, but last stream he got scared. I don't know if it's worth a perk though, that's the thing. I think the character's fleeing resolve thing is just rubbish. Allies fleeing or dying no longer lowers his morale is okay, but basically it's a perk to get rid of this annoying trait. We also haven't picked up Holy Flame, and that would be good against the really nasty undead characters. In terms of just generic Hedge Knight monster that we've sort of made him into, I think Lionheart's good. But his resolve's pretty solid, so it doesn't really run anyway. We haven't picked up Killing Frenzy yet, which obviously balances well with Berserk. Battlefield repairs. You've lost me now. Have you tried Battlefield 6 yet as well, man? Oh, field repair. Sorry, I didn't realise it was the name of a skill. Spend armor parts to repair armor on the battlefield. Unlocks field repairs, which repairs up to 20 armor durability for an adjacent ally. Uses 1 tool per 5 durability. Costs 4 AP. Is that worth it though? When you've got 433 armor, you're going to really stop to repair 5% of it. I like the idea of it. I'm not sure. I wish it was a percentage. I wish it was a percentage of the armor, not just 20. 20 is really good on Nimble Brother that's only got 100. It's rubbish on a guy like this that's got 400. You can save it. Yeah, so you use it to save like a nimble guy, I guess. So like on this guy who's nimble. So yeah, even he's 250. I mean, yeah, but at least that's almost 10%. So that could be useful, I guess. Yeah, I can see that. So it's like because it's like the druid. I've got the this one for the druid is really useful because especially because this guy is naked and relies on his 100 health points. So him being able to restore health points is really helpful. Oh yes, we were going to check if Locke permanently kept those health points or not. Oh my god, he does. That is so overpowered. So basically, while they're fleeing at the end, the druid could just run around, field triaging all the wounded guys, and then he would have been on 100% health. That's crazy powerful. Yeah, I need more characters with field triage. We could just self-heal at the end of every fight. So you can do it twice in a full turn. Oh, because it's 4 AP, so that's 40. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm always looking for lethal upgrades. Maybe I'm just too hardcore. Indomitable was not bad for taking on big things, but I'm not a huge fan of it. I also quite like Battle Flow. Now, Perfect Focus, would that work on this character? So it's currently swinging on a 6 AP. So if he Perfect Focuses, he can swing on a 3 AP. If he Perfect Focuses and he stands still, that means he can swing or split or split man, which God, I wish they'd given those 2 different titles, but yeah. 3 times. But at 75% of fatigue. So let's just see if this is feasible. So for swinging 3 times, which is unlikely, but let's say you wanted to, that would be 4.6 plus a little bit more. So about 5 extra fatigue, about 28. About 28 per swing, which is 60, 84 fatigue. Yeah. Which you won't be able to do, but he's probably not going to want to swing, but he might want to split. That's the same 23, shoot. But split man he could do, so 12, which is 15, 3 times is 45. So he could split man 3 times with Perfect Focus. No, he couldn't. I'm talking on my backside because you need 1 AP to activate the Perfect Focus. And 10 fatigue. So we've only got 66 to work with. And 8 AP. Saying that, we'd probably get a kill, so we get 4 AP back. So I am right for the wrong reasons. So we could swing 3 times as long as we get a kill. Whereas at the moment, we can only swing twice because of Berserk if we get a kill. So it gets us up to 3 swings a turn. It's an expensive use of it, and we don't have recover on this brother, so I feel like that's a bit of a waste. I'm debating whether Holy Flame's worth it or not. Oh, sorry, I'll do a shout out. Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Genesis, he is a rather cool American brother from another mother. I believe he's a chef in the day and a gamer in the evening. But he plays a variety of games, and he's a super cool guy, so go and check him out. We'll give you a little AI shout out in a second when it gears up. There he goes. We even get a banner. Look at that. It's fun. I do like Frosty tools for that. I do like RimWorld. I've never streamed it because I don't think I'm good enough. I enjoy it. I very rarely get into the later stages of it, but I enjoy it for a while until either bugs come out of the ground and kill me, or one of those alien... no, not alien. One of those mechanoid type things lands on the outside of my base and then eventually wakes up and kills all my men. It's your favourite game mod? It's a bold statement, Kiki. I do like it, I must admit. I'm just not very good at it. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, I'd check it out. So, Easy Peasy is the guy that, or is it Easy? Sorry, or whatever his name is. He introduced me to it. I sort of raided him, and he did it with that banner across the top, and I loved it. So when you raid, it does that as well. It's really cool, and it also does the you raid. It does the banner, and it auto shouts out. So it's really cool. No, it's not. It's not. It's not the name you just typed in. I'm not going to try and pronounce. It is... What's his name? Oh, I can't find his name now. Bear with me. It'll be on my raid list somewhere. He also plays Battle Brothers, but again, like you, he does a variety of games. Oh, I can't find his full name now. That's going to annoy me. But yeah, he's the one that introduced me to it, and it's awesome. EZEEPEEZ is his full name. So let me type it out. Like that. You got 3,000 hours in RimWorld. That's immense, Kiki. You should stream that as well, man. I know you stream Battle Brothers as well, but that's like I'd definitely watch your stream if you did that. I mean, I'll watch it anyway, but yeah. The link is literally in the name, Genesis. So the name, if you look at the name of it, and I don't mind it's free, so I don't mind their unashamed advertising of their link. So it's literally called, look, frostytools.com. So just change .com to literally .com, and it'll work. Yeah, you got the new DLC. That's awesome, man. Is it good? I really enjoyed the last one, which was I think it was the one where they did all the genetics and you could be a vampire and stuff. I played that one a bit. Yeah, so just yeah. No, you're welcome, man. Yeah, frostytools.com. Just type it in, and then it's free. There is a paid option, which I think Easy, the guy I mentioned, he has the paid version, so he'll tell you about the differences. But yeah, it's really good. I'd recommend it. Sometimes you've got to tune it. Sometimes it can be a bit over the top. It will summarize the chat now and again as well, which I quite like. And that works well when there's lots of chat. It doesn't work quite so well if it's not lots of chat. But yeah, it's not bad for a little free AI tool. Right, what were we doing? I was trying to make a decision. Yeah, so you're recommending field repairs, which I think is cool. I see why you're recommending it. Feel like rotation could actually be useful. We don't have rotation on any brothers, and this guy's armored to hell, so he could save brothers by just pulling them out of danger. So that might be a useful one on him. I'm really torn about the Holy Flame, and I haven't checked out these two. So Prayer of Faith. Current Resolve as a bonus to melee and ranged defense. See, I don't see us ever... I feel like if we're in trouble and he needs to do that, we're more likely to be hacking our way to him. And I think our sisters that can do Hold the Line, it does that. Basically, it's the same skill. And then this one does your Current Resolve to heal. Now, that one's also very tempting to get us out of trouble. But again, I feel like rotation would be a better direct action to save people than healing them 10 hit points. Because it's capped at 10, and our resolve is actually only 50, so it's not even capped at 10. It's gonna... Oh no, it will be 10. It's bang on 10, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm maybe leaning towards rotation, even though it's a bit of a left field move. OSRS back in the day. What's OSRS? I think everyone's bad at RimWorld, Kiki, unless you like hardcore. Play it the correct way. I've seen loads of people do these like death corridors, but I just feel like it sort of takes the fun out of the game. I like trying to do the combat even though it means you lose people. I think the whole point of it is that you lose people. Old school RuneScape. No, I never played RuneScape. I don't understand what I said that made you say that I didn't play it though. Did I miss something? Oh, I missed your comment, Juicy. I've just scrolled up. Sorry, mate. There's lots of chat going on today. Anyone playing OSRS or just RS? No, I never played it. I missed the boat with RuneScape. I'm old, so it was in my... I should have played it, but it just never came across me. I think the first game of that sort of period I was into was probably Baldur's Gate Shadows of Arm. It's probably around the same period. But I never got into old school RuneScape. I also got into EverQuest for a time when I was at uni. Briefly, but I was never into paying monthly subscriptions. I always felt that I want to play a variety of games, and when I'm paying a subscription, it sort of put me off doing that. Right, come on, Winnie, make a decision. How much fatigue have we actually got? 76. Yeah, recovers the other one. It's boring, but utilitarian. Yeah, I think I'm going to do what I said. I think we're going to take rotation. I think he's lethal enough. Or I really, really would like Killing Frenzy. I think he's lethal enough. He doesn't need to do any more damage. I mean, look at the damage he's doing. It's crazy with the bodies. So let's do rotation, and then we can occasionally save Brothers. I don't think we're going to use it all that often, but it's nice to have it when we need it. And we're going to push... what do we want to push here? Defense, because it's percentage-wise the biggest increase there. I think on the same token, health. And... probably fatigue. Because we may put more weight on him later, so we want to try and creep that up to 80 if we can, so we can pile more weight on him. So our new Hedge Knight, he's got Colossus, and he's got Executioner, and he's got Brawny. And he's in pretty good shape considering he's in reasonably heavy gear already. And we were going to make him a Hammer Brother, but we haven't got a 200 decent hammer yet. And we got the Bardiche, so we swapped him onto the Great Axe. So we could take Smackdown while we consider whether or not we want to take a Hammer or another Axe Brother. We could take Recover. We could take Steel Brow. Quite like Recover, actually. So then when we get Berserk, we're going to be able to use it more effectively. Yeah, we're going to take Recover while we decide about the Axe or Hammer. We haven't got a Hammer Brother, though, so it would be nice. Actually not sure what this tier 2 two-handed hammer looks like, come to think of it. There is one, right? It's not just this one. There is definitely a better hammer than that, right? Or is that as good as it gets? Let me know in the chat, guys, if there is a higher tier hammer than that. I thought there was. Maybe I'm wrong. Looking at the price, actually, that's 3 grand. That's 3,200. No, that's the best sword you can get, or one of. No, yeah, it's good, isn't it, Genesis? Yeah, you literally just sign it up, and the only thing is that it would just be careful it doesn't duplicate what you're already doing. So, like, I had Stream Elements and Frosty Tools doing like a raid introduction or something like that, and it was repetitious. So I had to turn Steam Elements off on certain things just so it wasn't duplicating things. I think it was when I did shout-outs as well, so they both try and do a shout-out. There are some flaws to it, though. It's not perfect. So one of the things I really don't like about it is that, like I did a shout-out for you, if I do a shout-out for Easy Peasy because I mentioned him, it won't let me. It's on a 30-minute cooldown, which is really annoying. So I have to then manually do like a Twitch link for the shout-out. So it's not perfect, but it's free, so you can't complain. And if you do complain, then you can pay for the one, but I don't really want to pay for it at the moment. Barbarian hammers are the best. You have the pole hammer. Yeah, it's just the pole hammer. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Okay, it's just this one then. I think I actually sold one of these. That's really annoying now. I should have kept hold of it. I thought that was tier 1. It's the mallet that's tier 1, isn't it? Yeah, I guess there's just more options in other weapon choices than the hammer, but there you go. Stupid me. I'm going to have to waste some money buying one now. So be it, we'll just buy one. Oh, 5 grand for a non-named item. Ow. That hurt my soul. I think I now wish we took 200 hammer, but never mind. It's good to mix up the builds, though. We haven't really needed it yet, because the axe is still pretty solid against armor, but I feel like eventually you do want one that's pure armor crushing, you know. I want fatigue, but we've rolled well on health, so I think we'll take health. Okay. We're away, let's go. We're still in search of a Master Archer. The elusive background starting to irritate me, if I'm honest. Because the second I hire and go up to 18, you know I'm going to see it immediately. And then the air will turn blue. Oh, tempting me with another Hedge Knight. I can't just have an army of Hedge Knights. We're already spending 600 a day. And that's with all our noble discounts. Anything else we can blow money on? Ooh, fancy. Oh, that's a pretty helmet. Esteemed Tamers. $16 for 220. Just trying to see if we've got anything similar to 220. Oh, that's 5. That's a lot lower. That's close to 220. 16. That's still twice as much armor. It's not that good, is it? Oh, I guess that's only one piece, though, isn't it? I'm looking at the whole helmet. So 16. Was that the base? Oh, no, it's a tier 1. 16 for 220 on a tier 1. So that's almost as good as that, but almost half the weight. So yeah, that's pretty significant. It's good on a... that's too heavy for a medium brother, isn't it? It's pretty much... It's just a lighter Battleforged guy. Wait, you can still... You still can recruit and put others in reserve? No. No. So the most brothers I can have is 18. And then, if you see here, I can put 16 into the field. But I've got these two sat out. So that's why it's 15 out of 16 in the field. But these two take it up to 17. So it's 18 total in reserve. And all but 2 of them can fight if you choose to. If that makes sense. You're making your own juicy naked barbarian. Yeah, they're fun. Naked barbarians are really fun. Don't turn them naked, though, until they're ready. I mean, it pretty much is the last skill anyway, but yeah, you've got to make sure their stats are ready for it. Otherwise, they're just going to get smooshed. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll be on reservists after we replace the Dead Ranger. Not going to take the Orc War Camp quest. We've got enough money. I think we're going to... Let's go and find this last Goblin location, because then we're done. We've done this stupid ambition that's taken like 40 days. It's ridiculous. Right, this is all Barb country, right? So the Goblins we've been finding are here. Yeah. Right, well, there's one right there. Let's just make a nosedive for that. I probably should have grabbed some more food. Naked. Oh, Bard, sorry. No armor, let's see what happens. Okay. Have they got nude, or are you just doing a weird build? Oh, I'm not getting much food here. We got a bit, but... I feel like we got too many brothers now. It doesn't work anymore. Going very close to this camp. Oh, God. 8 chosen, 4 reavers. Yeah, I mean... Oh, 4 armored unholds. It's the chosen that worries me more than the unholds there, though. Oh, I don't know if Genesis is still there, but I was going to ask you what you're streaming now, man. I think I've been catching you streaming a bit of Ark as well. Are you still into Ark? If you're still there, no worries if you're gone. Oh, there's a named guy. Ambushes, skirmishes, everything. Oh, this is an easy fight. Let's do this. And we might get another famed item out. It's just going to be another goblin famed item, though, isn't it? They're rubbish. You did an alpha boss fight. Awesome. I really like Ark. I just found that even offline, like me just playing, it was really unstable. Yeah, hero, yeah, champion, yeah. Yeah, it's just going to be a rubbish goblin item. We've got 3 goblin spears out of it so far. And they just don't do enough damage. So it's a waste of a famed item, really, but we'll sell it. Yeah, I like Ark. I found it really unstable just playing it, so I wouldn't dare stream it. I know you've just got a beautiful new rig, so you don't have that to worry about. My rig's still holding up well, but I think that'll push it. I think Battlefield 6 is going to be a stretch as well, but I'll play it offline and see if we can get it running. I've just got a new coolant system to put in actually to replace the old one, but that's not going to improve the output. It's just going to stop the heat crashes. But as it's slightly warm at the moment, that should help. Oh, another lovely goblin camp where there's only 2 bottlenecks to go in. I'm going to wait and for a 2 at the horn and we can charge forwards. Ah! Double miss. Goblin Pike is not good. What are you on about? Is that sarcasm to why? Are you trolling me? It just doesn't have the damage output, that's the problem. Oh no, I've just moved the Inspire Brother before. Ah, I'm an idiot. He was supposed to make this guy faster so he can get into combat. Oh, stupid Winnie. Never mind. 31, we're going to miss anyway. Should we do the shot through? Nah. No, no joy. I missed my ranger. It's a good reach weapon. I don't think it is. Just a general pike does so much more damage. I mean, it's okay early game if you haven't found any pikes yet, but I didn't even look, sorry. Where is he? Got better eyes than me. Yeah, malicious pin. Yeah, we've had one of those before. It's just underpowered. You watch. It won't be any good. I wish you were right, but I don't think you are. It just doesn't have the oomph. So we got a decent one with it. Had extra ignore the armor damage, and it still just was like 20% less damage. And I just think that it's not worth doing a bit of extra armor damage if you can't, you know, do enough actual numbers, especially when you're fighting orcs later and stuff. Well, not later, but just in other battles. You know what I mean? I hate to give up on famed weapons, but they've got to have the right base stats. Yeah, fair. Fair. Like I said, I just need the damage output for me to justify it. Yeah, that's it. Do almost no damage. Just get guts nice and mad. Let's get that rage up. Oh, I see. So you use it as a backup two-handed weapon that you can then hit the second row with your frontliners. That makes more sense. Okay, now I'm with you. I hadn't thought about using it like that. Yeah, so yeah, I could. What I meant was I wouldn't use it as a primary weapon, but yeah, you're using it as a secondary weapon. That makes a lot more sense. So I'd agree with that. Yeah. It does mean investing in quick hands though, but it's definitely worth doing that on some brothers, I think. Oh, good old bugs doing their job.
What a strange person. Now look here, my good man. I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal who drop water. I fart in your generation.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries. Now go away or I'll taunt you a second time. No worries, Juicy. Thanks for lurking, man. See you in a bit. Everyone keeps talking about food, man. I'm going to have to take a food break soon. Mostly just to show off the new food art, which is here. Which I'm quite pleased with. It looks alright. Hope you guys enjoy it. Actually, I need to change the text slightly for the... be right back, I'm eating, but I'll tweak that later. Killing machine, the brawler. As is our berserker. Oh, double hit, very nice. Yeah, maybe Simanko. It's probably this one. Malicious Pin, I don't think is the normal name of the weapons. I think that will be famed. That's what we were chatting about before. No good targets here. But they're usually underpowered. But as Juicy was just suggesting, you can use it as an alternative for a two-hander that can then hit behind the back lines when there's an annoying sort of archer or pike that's getting you. Rather than trying to hack your way towards him, you can just switch weapons and then strike with that. Because it's lightweight, he says he favours those. So maybe we can find a use for it. I sold the last two that we found, but I hadn't considered that option. So yeah, it might be something we try out. Like so. See, he just attacked 2 squares behind, or 2 hexes behind, because he's got the reach on it. Stop running away. Take your death like a man, goblin. Well, they all really like targeting guts, don't they? I mean, he is vicious as hell. I'll give him that. Oh, perfect time to get our full fatigue and full dodge bonus back up. Oh, miss him with the killing blows. Or death blows, it's called. Oh my lord, missing everything. Patient don't miss. Okay. Yeah, okay, I can see why they're targeting now. It's a vicious son of a gun. Just a general reminder, guys, as well, if you want to use some channel points and get yourself named as a character, you're very welcome to. Just redeem at the bottom for a random one or a picked one. They're all pretty good at the minute, though. And I don't include background characters, so the cook, etc., you won't get named after because they don't fight. We've got, I think, 3 or 4 good new named hires up for grabs. Oh my lord, what's going on? Bloody goblins will stand still for us. Hey-ya. Not our best performance with the RNG today. That's okay. The cowards, they run. There we go. Oh, we got 2 named items. Oh, nice. And no level ups, but that's okay because we are in the upper echelons now. So leveling up's not going to happen as often. Right, let's have a look what we got. Let's strip it down because I'm just interested in the named bit. Ooh, okay. That's probably about as good a named item as you're going to get off a goblin. So 3 weight for a tier 1 for 97. So the best one for comparison is our... Ooh, is our tier 1 Lus nimble guy. So I think we've only got 1 nimble. I may be wrong, but I believe it's the only nimble. So we're wearing an 11 total 252 and we're wearing a 5 for 117. We've only really got 1 attachment we can take off. Oh, actually, no, I tell a lie. Yeah, 2. Yeah, we can only take the 2 off. So we'd have to go up 1 armor. We're already getting only 41% rather than the full 40 because we're on 16 instead of 15. I think if we go to 17, that might become punitive, but let's try. So that's 257. This is 97 for 3. Is that worth it? I don't know. And then we drop to 43. Yeah, so we're now at 3% loss. Which is, I mean, it's marginal, but it's starting to build up. I feel like if I was going to do that, I'd rather keep the body armor up rather than the head armor. So we'll go. That's also named, though. We've got named items on this guy either way. What we need is a named base. That would be nice. We've got Malicious Pin, which, as we said, is low damage, 40 to 75, but it is got range and it is light. Oh, it's not that light. 10 maximum fatigue. And then they've got less fatigue build up. Yeah, I feel like maximum fatigue minus 10 isn't that great. I know it does less when it's in your pocket, though. What do we actually take for it? 5. It's half then, yeah. Interesting. We'll repair it anyway. We'll have a think. Oh, we did get a level up on our cook, who I think has got all the level up skills he can get that are useful out of combat. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can really take at this point that gives him any sort of perks outside of combat, and he's never going to be in combat, so... if we're forced to put him in combat for whatever reason, we want to make him more accurate, I guess, which I don't think there's an easy way of doing that. We've got Pike, Spear Mastery, it's a pole arm, isn't it? What could we do to make him better? I guess if we were forced to put him in combat, he's currently on a medium sort of weight, 20, 34, yeah. So I guess Battleforge.
The sneaping I just became a winner gamer.
Thanks for the follow, whoever that was. I thought it was you then, Samanko, but it was not you. Sneaping. Thanks for the follow, whoever that was. Maybe that was a bot follow, because there's no one in chat called that, or have I just missed it? Oh, there he is. Hello. Thanks for the follow. You don't have to chat, though. It's just good to see people who are in. Oh, your account's old enough. That's good. Just making sure you weren't a bot. Hello, welcome in anyway. Thank you very much for the follow. No, that's all right, man. It's just there's no obligation to chat. I wasn't trying to sort of shame you or anything, but you often get that where it's just like dead silence, no one's in the chat, and then suddenly a random person follows you, and you're like, thanks for following, man. Hope you're enjoying the content. Right, I'm spending far too much deliberating on a guy who's never been to be in combat, so let's just slap Battleforged on him and be done with it. You're a pro lurker. No, that's cool, man. Lurkers are very welcome. Always, always, always welcome to lurk. You're equally welcome to chat, but you're not under any obligation. I know some people don't like it, and that's absolutely fine. Are you a regular on Battle Brothers? If you do want to chat. If you don't, then just ignore me and go back to lurking. It's absolutely fine. Right, we've done this stupid ambition. Thank crumbs. Let's camp for a minute and get it all update briefly. Actually, let's not camp. Let's just run the... If we unpause, should... do the ambition. There we go. Yada yada yada. Goblins all dead. Yada yada yada. You get some renown. Oh, you get a goblin trophy. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever done that renown before. I've usually died by this point. Grants immunity to being rooted by nets. Oh, that's handy. Or grasping vines. I reckon that's good on our naked dude. Because does that count as armor? Surely it doesn't count as armor. Nudist. Yeah, it doesn't count as armor. Sweet. Oh, awesome. So we can't be rooted. That's really handy. Right, I take it back. The ambition might have been worth doing. I'm curious to see if we get some more map revealed before we bugger off. Yeah, funny. You're funny, Cricken. Oh, what's this? A defensible outpost erected by goblins. Crick the Neck Snapper. That's a great name. Goblin ambushers, skirmishers, overseer, wolf riders. See, I feel like that's not that scary. I'd be more intimidated by like 20 wolf riders than all of that. Wolf riders could be a nuisance. I've already done the goblin cities. I feel like the goblins are a bit lackluster now. Field of Bones. 4 gladiators. We haven't 4 gladiators yet. Priests are a pain in the backside. Just thought I'd have a quick look in case we found any legendary locations while we're back here. Probably not got enough food to be doing this. I don't know. Probably should make a move. There's going to be no food in there, is there? Let's go kill some goblins and steal their food. Anyone who's enjoying the content as well, if you have a chance, please do jump across and check out the YouTube. I'd much rather you watch and interact on Twitch, but we're trying to get a fledgling channel off the ground, so as many thumbs up, follows and subs on there would be very welcomed. I think we're on about 12 now, but it's getting there. But obviously it's I've only just started doing it, but also that's where all of the files are going to be stored, so if you miss an episode going forwards when I've sorted it out a little bit better, I need to put in some graphics so it's easier to see which episode is numbered which. It's in the title, but it's just nicer if it's on the what's it called, not screenshot, thumbnail. So I've got a little bit of work to do on there, but yeah, it's getting more and more organised. I'm also editing the VODs down and taking out some of the pauses at the beginning and trying to tighten up some of that. But yeah, I'm obviously having to learn about the editing slightly. But yeah, do go and check that out if you're interested. It should pop up in the chat. Oh no, I think it promotes the Discord. I don't think it promotes the YouTube. It's there if anyone gets a chance to check it out. Please do. So, right, what have we got? Besting orcs in battle, blah, 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 blah. Kill some orcs, fine. Crowns mean power and influence. We can never have enough of either. Let's gather 50k. and earn our seat amongst the noblemen and kings. All the city-states to the south have got crowns. Let's go and get rich off them. That's probably the easiest one. But they're upset with us at the minute because we accidentally did a religious quest I didn't mean to start. So they're not happy with me. 50k is doable. I'd say the orc one makes the most sense because we found a few orc places. So let's do that. I think we've got enough. Probably not got enough food to get back. More likely to get a good famed item off here. Let's go and do this. Or another Goblin City. See if we can get some food. Come on, hunt something. Not grubs. Why are you hunting grubs? Ugh. This is bad. We're going to starve. Grubs isn't going to cut it. Kill something. We can make jerky. Kill something. Not a squirrel. It just sounds like I'm having a mental breakdown if anyone's just listening in right now. Oh, a wolf or something meaty. Come on. Bloody vegan foragers. Okay, I mean, the number is higher than it was. We'll take that. That was poor. How did you make sausages? Oh, off the squirrels. Oh, great. Squirrel sausage. That can't be good. And we got some goblin poison as well. Nice. Let's go. Oh, couldn't find a goblin camp to save our lives. Now we found like 6. It definitely seems like they were in this band. We were too low before, I think. I do legendary locations now, Kick. I just haven't found any. I only chuckled because you mentioned the Kraken, which is like the hardest legendary location. From what I've read. I don't even know how to approach the Kraken one. I've never fought the Kraken. I've never even watched somebody fight the Kraken. I just know it's really, really tough. Well, let's go kill these guys and get some food off them. Excuse me, Miss Barbarian. Come here, please. Give me a cuddle. Which legendary location would you recommend, Kick? I don't know. We still lost our super duper ranger to a goblin fight, so I'm not sure it would be wise. But yeah, I would do them now if they came across us. I know the library is the only one I've tried before and got absolutely owned. Have I done any of them? I've done the first stage of... I don't know if you class it as legendary location, but I've done the first stage of the abandoned village. And I lost a lot of brothers because it was too soon when I tried it, but it definitely seems doable. And so I understand the mechanic of that one. But yeah. Oh, you don't do him either. Okay, cool. Yeah. You watch Slurgy kill him with 4 guys. 3 of them were naked. Who was him, sorry? The Kraken. I thought even Sluggy struggled on the Kraken. Ah, that was too bold. I shouldn't have done that. You're a baby gamer. Yeah, the Kraken. I didn't know he'd done it naked, but I know that the Kraken is not easy. And he doesn't do legends, so I don't know how he did it naked. But Sluggy is the master. Undisputed in my book. Yeah, like I say, he is the absolute master of the game. I mean, Otto's pretty close, but I think even Otto is nothing on Slurgy. Like, Slurgy is just immense. Nice guy as well. Got a lot of time for Slurgy. I mean, almost everybody I've come across in Bad Brothers is a nice guy. The community's awesome. There are a couple of exceptions, but they're in the minority, fortunately. Oh, we're back on the good Viking music again. Stop. Who throws a shoe? Oh, I'll name that movie Old School. I'm testing you guys now with the old movie knowledge. Who throws a shoe? It's a great line. Locke's there going, what is he on about? Yeah. Yeah, you're a baby as well. But I think Locke's the baby of the group. We love him though, bless him. I mean that in the most affectionate way, not in a negative way. He just happens to be young. And I have to keep reminding myself when I use random old movie references. Genesis would have known it, but I think he's probably lurking now. It's not actually that old objectively, but it's old for you lot. I think he's 19, I could be wrong. Or is he 20? I don't know, he's around there, he's at college, as Americans like to say. University, as we would call it. Oh, sorry, I apologise. Well, you're even less likely to know that film anyway. It's an old British movie, no one's chatting, so I will fill you in. It's Austin Powers' Spy Who Shagged Me. It's a satirical comedy, sort of gently mocking like James Bond type films. It's very funny. I don't know how well it translates though. But you like Python, so you may get it. It's yeah, it's a bit like the Anchorman, you know, it's sort of daft. If you haven't seen Anchorman, that's another one I'd recommend. But again, it's a certain type of humour. Oh, sorry, you're not the one. Sorry, somebody else is into Python. It's Juicy that's into Python, isn't it? Sorry, I'm mixing you guys up. Yeah, Python's. It's very British sort of humour. That's not to mean it's better or worse. It's just there's a certain niche to it, and I always think, particularly in a foreign language, comedy's hard to grasp. And I say that because my wife struggles with it, and my wife is extremely fluent. But humour's hard to grasp. Python's quite it's a weird one because it's a sort of mix between really hyper intelligent humor and double meanings, and then mixed in with just absolute ridiculous stupidity and silliness, and that's why it's sort of there's a good pace to it because it goes back and forth. But it's aged very well. It's still very funny now, and most comedy doesn't age well, you know. But it's one of those, it's like, in my opinion, even if you don't like it, watch it. Because it's good just for cultural reference, if nothing else. Nice. We never take damage. I want the brawler to get hurt so we can eat a corpse. I feel like that helmet is wasted. We need to do some tougher fights, but then, having just lost the ranger, I'm questioning myself. But we will keep searching for legendary locations. We're definitely going to do them. If nothing else, there'll be a way to end the run if we do badly on it. I think the best one to start with, and I could be wrong, I don't know the name of it. It looks like an unhold with a spiky helmet. It's like a beefed up unhold that, like, I think it teleports around the map or it does something funky. I think that one's not too bad. It's got a strange name that escapes me right now. Oh, I can't do this without shooting my own man. English cartoons, like such as... Idirock, yes, that's the character, legendary one I was referencing. Oh, does his armor regenerate? Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not quite British humour cartoons. I thought you were going to say something like an equivalent of South Park, like Stressed Eric or something. I was like, yeah, it's adult British humour is not quite the same as cartoon British humour. But yeah, it's definitely worth trying. If you find them funny, they're some of the best comedy around. But don't get me wrong, there's some great American comedy as well. Some of it I like, some of it I don't like. There's different types. I'm not a huge fan of like awkward comedy, with a few exceptions. I like The Office. But like, I really wanted to get into Parks and Recreation, I think it's called, because I like all the people in it, but it just doesn't click for me. Sometimes humour's like that. It just doesn't all sync. And Anchorman was nearly ruined for me at university because everybody was raving about it. My housemates used to quote it all the time. So much so that when I finally watched it, I was like, it just wasn't funny because they'd sort of ruined it by building it up too much. But then I watched it about 6 months later. Thought it was hilarious, but at the time I didn't. But again, it's a very specific sort of humour. So this, yeah, it's not all humour's for everybody, and that's fine. But yes, I definitely would recommend Python. If you do watch Python, I'd recommend starting with The Life of Brian. It's probably the funniest film. It's not particularly... There is a couple of very British jokes in there that are even before my time. There's a joke about Latin at school and doing verb endings. And as you speak two languages, you'll probably find that funny. But if you speak Latin, it's particularly gruesome. And that's funnier if you understand Latin. So my parents find that funnier than me because they remember doing Latin at school. But other than that, there's not a lot of references you'll miss. But it's very funny. It's about religion and how silly it all is. Uttering their name is to draw words from the tongue temporal. The old gods, they are beyond time, and the vast number invoke awe over specificity. Endearing as this is to any listener familiar or not with the faith, it also brings great weight to any defeat of those who follow these unbranded beings. The Crusades are over, and the Northerners have lost. You watch as the Northerners try and explain it to one another, how it came to pass. It was not a terrestrial defeat here, not even a victory by the Southerners. No, this was punishment. Northerners have grazed far from the Holy Lands. They have meadowed in the material world. Priories and churches dot the realm, empty and hollow for far too long. Naturally, inquiries about the nature of the Southern Gilder have also come, but they quickly pass. To even dwell on him is to invite doubt, and right now, doubt is as dangerous as any poison. Of course, the adventuring Winnie stays at a distance. Yeah, we did. Sellswords that you are, you put faith in your sword and in the purse, and both got their dues in this war. The only philosophizing you'll be doing in the days to come is pondering just how soon the North and South will resume stating their differences. Perhaps now will be a good time to put up the sword and enjoy your crowns. Something burns down inside of you, something blah 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 blah. End campaign or ignore it. Right, yeah. Yeah, ignore that. It was a long-winded, the battle's over, isn't it? Well, that's the first late game crisis done on day 181. God, the noble one goes on forever. We could start Cabal. Yes, I think that's a good point. Let's get back somewhere safe. Dump all the sellable stuff. We are still going to continue this because I'd like to try and crack some of these last legendary locations, or do some of them because we haven't done any yet. But yeah, I agree. That's a good place to switch. Oh, terrible prices. That said, we'll get rid of the absolute chaff. We'll go back up to Brandenburg, I think, because it's a decent place to stop. Yeah, I think the if you don't get involved, the religious war, in my opinion, is the longest one. That's pure speculation, but I've seen it. I actually don't think I've seen it end without you getting involved before. I'm sure it does. It's probably just my experience not doing it much, but you can stay out of it, which I tried to for the majority of it, because I find that those battles can really get out of hand. I'm probably being too much of a wuss, though. I should probably have gone and done some more of those battles, but yeah, it's not one I often get involved in. Ooh. Defend the settlement against greenskins for 4 skulls. Whew. We need Jerusalem, yeah. Yeah, genuinely go and watch The Life of Brian. You'll get a kick out of it for sure. Yeah, the crisis end on day 110. Yeah, it depends which one they are. If you get involved, they usually end quicker. I think the greenskin and the goblin ones you can do quite quickly, don't you? Because I think you can hunt out their camps and destroy them all. So I'm not an expert on late game stuff. I certainly don't do speedruns. Oh, just hunters again. Can't find anything better than a hunter. Very disappointing. The greenskin one, yeah. I think you just hunt out the camps, don't you? You murdered 10 camps, okay. Fourth 103, yeah, it's similar to the one we found. Decent. Oh, I did that already, yeah. Okay. What's it called? Let's just remind me when we continue it. What do we get to? Day 182. All right. Let's quickly update the titles, and we'll jump into a Cabal one. Okay, right, so just update the titles. Let's... Cabal time. Oh, this is a terrible idea, isn't it? Right, death is no barrier. Others flee from its yawning abyss, but we embrace the other side. So the Dark Arts, you start with 3 apprentice necromancers, each with their own strengths and weaknesses. So they each have like different skill trees. Killed fighters in your employ have a chance to survive as undead, which I think is quite a generous chance from what I've observed. Collect human corpses to fashion new minions, maintain them with medical supplies. Cultists and other macabre backgrounds will flock to join you and cost a quarter less to maintain. You cannot hire pious backgrounds, which isn't a massive thing to give up in my opinion. So that means you're not going to get monks, nuns, which are basically the same thing, and crusaders. And I think that's it. I think that's the only 3 that I can think of. So it's not a huge loss. Everybody else costs 50% more to upkeep, which is important. Hey Teddy, yeah, we've been talking about it, so we're going to try. Avatars, if all 3 necromancers die, the spell's broken, the story ends. So that's similar to gladiators, so it's not too bad. Yeah. The other one is the master necromancer, but that's even harder. But we're going to try the Cabal. Let's see how we go. So we've either got Headless Man, we've got the obvious Grim Reaper one, which I think is probably the most obvious banner to take. Could have Serpent Beast Skeleton Man thing. Or we could be more subtle like this. I think this is probably my favourite. Do Sexy Siren. Do you want to eat brains? We're doing Plants vs Zombies. Brains. Is that what you meant by Sexy Siren? That's just a woman. What's a Sexy Siren? You lost me with that one. Oh, this one. I think you'll find that's a mermaid, but okay. I think we've got to do this one. It's the Cabal is 3 necromancers. That's just too perfect. Right, we need a name. Same thing, what mermaid and siren. Yeah, I guess it's similar. Three muchachos. Yeah, I'm down with that. We'll drop to medium. We'll be slightly meaner. I usually like the high cash to start off with, though, especially this is a brutal start, but we're going to go with this. We'll do random seed as usual, and we're going to go vet. Oh. Shall I get the text attempt 1? Because I can see this going a lot more than 1. Well, that's ugly. Bear with me. There we go. Attempt 1. The necromancer felt their heart claw and writhe inside their chest. The struggle continued. But after a moment longer, the Master Necromancer left this earth. A death such as this was very rare, especially considering the age of the once proud figure now laying before the students. The trio saw an opportunity, an agreement was formed, and preparations were made. The old master drunkenly fell from the table, animating as if a madman had tangled the strings of their puppet. Their flesh almost immediately went into decay. Great chunks began to peel a slough off their face. Ironic, despite all their knowledge, they could not even save themselves from a fate they once imposed upon countless others. With a new pet, the situation was still dire. 3 students of the dark arts were now free from their master's trappings and could finally venture into the world. Their studies were incomplete, but each of them managed to master a cornerstone of necromancy. However, their practical experience thus far had been limited to dead rats and the occasional vagrant. Every budding necromancer knows that many hands make light work, living or dead, so why be one frail old man when you can be 3 ambitious young prodigies? The world belongs to the young and the bold. With their tutorship incomplete, the trio take their plaything and seek their own potential. But what they find in the real world will greatly differ to what they've read in their books. A new pet with many more on the way. So, can only have 6, so it's not that similar to many of the starts. We've got George, who is a rotting... he just has the puppet background, so he's always been a corpse, basically. We've got Inca, who is a preserver. So I believe she's like heals. To be honest, I can't remember. I haven't played this in a couple of months. I did dabble with it for a bit offline, but I'm well out of date. So let's have a look. I think she's the healer character. Are those two not the same thing? 2 AP, 15 fatigue. Is evisceration not just a way better version than sanguination? Or is the fact that you can... I don't understand. How is that different? Okay, so they have some sort of cleaving, bleeding skills. They gather, and they have medicine, so that's good. Looking at their flaws, they have balance. They don't have lithe. Oh, they do have nimble, sorry. It's just... Oh, it's not where it normally is. Okay, it's tier 5. Okay. So dodge and nimble seems to be the way to go. You can pick up balance later if you choose to. They have a stick fighting specialization. They can use poison, bandages. Reduce the cost of maintaining corpses. That's good. Carnage. When you attack bleeding, it says everything seems to be bleeding focused, so makes sense to take a cleaver in my opinion. Oh, you've got potion brewer. Yeah, so this is like a cleaving. Ironically, how we use the druid because we went down a cleaving route. So I think we'll probably take student on everybody as well, is my theory. Oh, we've got bags and belts for free. Okay, and then in terms of stats, melee defense, ranged attacks, health. Oh, we've got stars all over the place. Everything's got a star in it, apart from melee attack. Yeah, we've got 3 stars in melee defense. I'm not sure how the hell will you build that. It's like a frontliner, but no accuracy. Oh god, that's terribly counterintuitive. I'm going to have to think about this some more. What have we got with perks? 66% chance to be resurrected as an undead when killed. Any injuries will be retained. Immune to charm. Will never desert and plus 10 resolve. Nice. No base perks. Ambitious. Initiative, resolve, and experience gain. Nice. That's a really good perk. Frail. Have initiative, resolve, and experience gain. And now take them away. That's dumb. You can see it's RNG. You feel like you shouldn't be able to have these two together. So he has no perks because they counter each other out. George and Peppa Pig, yeah. Yeah, that's right. The Master Decorous croaked and they resurrect him. Yeah, so that's him. Yeah, but he's just a body now. He doesn't get his skills, unfortunately. But he has got athletic, so he gets 2 less fatigue build up, which is good because they're low fatigue. Oh no, 101. They're not particularly low fatigue. Marshall, 5% melee damage, which is good. He's got no stars, but he is a corpse. So he really is just a meat shield, isn't he? No stars. High fatigue-ish. And for now, he's double gripping. Right, let's carry on going through them. So, this one is our healer bleeder. Just to give me a... I'm going to change those later, but just to give me a sort of grip on it for now to categorize them off. So this next one is the summoner. This one's easier to get your head around, I think. So we've got eagle eyes for extra vision. If we've got blindness as well, I'm going to laugh. We've got hate for green skins. That's a nice positive one. We've got ailing, which is not so good with poisons. But if we've got resilient, we can counter that off with a skill. Doesn't look like we have resilient, though. So we can't counter it. We're going to have to just be careful of that then. And we've got 9 lives, which is a nice starting skill. Or starting perk, I should say. Yeah, so this is the big one. So you can raise corpses, much like you raise wolves. But you need some bodies, I think, to do it. And it also gives you 20 hit points, so that's nice. So that's definitely going to be an early skill. Oh, we've got the same bleeding skills. We've got stick fighting as well. Bloodbath, which is another bleeding skill. We don't have dodge on this one. Fashion body is like a pimped up version of mold carrying. Another bleeding skill. Poison mastery as well. Carnage, another bleeding skill. I'm just going to highlight all the bleeding skills because there seems to be a synergy there. This one links, so the green ones are linked and the blue ones are linked. This is like a necro spell. Increases how frequently you can gain carrion and bones as loot, so that's good. Taunt, Naksho, these are all favourite enemies. Clarity. That's nice. Extra penetration. We know about in the zone. Extended aura increases the range of all skills that raise the dead. That's nice as well. It's a pushback skill. We know what perfect focus is. Okay. So the green ones are our sort of spells, and the blue ones are our sort of bleeding synergies. Oh, I missed Lithe. So we do have Lithe. We don't have Nimble. And we don't have Dodge. But we also have Underdog, so there's a couple of defensive skills there. Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, wow, I got balance on tier 1. My god, this perks are upside down on this one. And I think stick fighting gives you defense bonuses, doesn't it? So there's an argument for giving him a staff for defense, but then scythes for bleeding I think makes more sense with all this bleeding synergy, or cleavers. But he starts off with a stick, so we'll see how we go. Again, no stars in melee attack, none in fatigue or health on this one, or anything on the left-hand column. So this is a more classic 3-star setup. It just seems to be that the Preserver's got stars all over the place. And we've got ranged melee defense and ranged defense. Again, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do with that. Probably backliner. And then the last one we've got is the Puppet Master. So this is probably the most useful one. And the one you probably don't want on the front line, but it looks like... Oh god, initiative, ranged and attack. The stars are not in helpful places at all. So we've got more bleeding synergy skills. We've got Battle Forged. And Brawny. and steel brow. So we've got some toughness sort of skills. Or we have got lithe and perfect fit as well. So it looks like we have a choice of medium or heavy. Do we have balance? Lithe and perfect fit. Where's balance gone? Ah, it's there right at the beginning. Okay, so we do have... well, with no fatigue, I'm instantly thinking it makes more sense to have medium. We can do it without dodge. So I'm going to take those out. And so we probably want to go that route for medium. Second one, yeah, possession. Possession bumps up the AP. It's like a zombie inspire. And you like the second one. That's Wither. Which one do you mean by the second one? Oh, you mean the second character, this one? Yeah, it can summon zombies, yeah. The problem is you need corpses, but yeah, it's definitely useful later. I mean, they're all useful. The early stages, possession's the most powerful, I find. Just trying to work out roughly how we're going to build these out. Ah, so we want high initiative for this, because his spells rely on it. Oh, he's got Insect Swarm, so this one's got skills like the Priest. Blend-in's useful. Oh, Siphon. Allows you to draw life force and heal yourself. And it works better if you're close. Violent decomposition. Oh, you can explode one of your thralls. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, the less hit points they have, the more they do. So you basically got to do it just as they're about to fall, and then they explode. That's fun. Miasma is also useful. Death Touch. Uses melee skill to hit. Damage scales with current initiative and ignores armor. So that's basically a fancy puncture. So we need high initiative. Yeah, okay. So, if we want high initiative, that's another reason not to go Battle Forge and to go medium. Possibly take that as well to keep the initiative as high as possible. Again, I feel like they're really confusing. I've just got to get my head around it. They're confusing paths, though. Like, it's not super clear how you're supposed to build these out. And like all early games, it's trying to keep these three alive and not on the front line. But somebody's got to go on the front line. So you can slap a shield on this guy. Or we take the stick off him. I think that's an argument. And give him a shield. Same for this one. He's going to level up quickly and we'll be able to keep the other one safe. Yeah, I think early game is going to be challenging. We need some meat shields first of all. Oh, let's do a quick save just so we don't have any corruption issues. Cabal 1. If anyone's got any tips or wants to Google any Cabal tips, they would be very welcome. I think early doors we're going to just try and stay alive and get some meat shields basically, because we've got to keep the necromancers alive. They're too useful to let any of them die. There's a massively, massively heavy helmet and no body armor on. So we need. Oh, I'm gonna just steal it. So I want to keep them out of combat if possible. Militia glaive would be useful for these bleeding lovers. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's got Dagfall vibes to it. Ah, it's a shame about the stars, but he's got really good traits, but we're not going to be picky, that's absolutely fine. We're just checking that there's no really game-breakingly bad negative traits, while we can only hire so few. Oh, he's dead happy. Why is he so happy? These people really understand me. Okay, so this guy is going to be... Oh, my lord. No dodge, so another medium guy. Keep him hood on. Likes whips. Or was that flails, sorry. Flail mastery or cleaver mastery, you get 10% damage bonus damage. So, cleavers or flails. Shields. Oh, there is dodge. I feel like nimble is not particularly strong though, so it makes sense to go down the medium armor. Cultist robes. Oh, we could make this one a brawler if we chose to. Necros oppose Dakvol. Yeah, because they don't want him to die, right? I don't know. I mean, he's a dark-sounding god, so you could argue it works as well. So we do have range stars, but I think we're going to ignore it and just make him into a not that great effective front guy, and this guy will be a sort of a tempo tank. Tempo in the temporary sense rather than a staying in front of the curve, but we'll do what we can with him. We also want to try and keep him alive, so I think 9 lives Colossus. We can't have Colossus. We're not going down the punching choking route. As tempting as it is, because you know I love a brawler. We will do a brawler later, but I think early on this is going to be about survival and taking a hit. Yeah, so this is going to be our tanky sort of, if we can get him along that line, stay alive sort of character. Okay. We need shields on everybody early on. Right, what was our choices? We've either got a Gravedigger or we've got a Daytailer. Repairing, tools, efficiency, salvaging, gathering, inventory space, tools, ammunition, medical supplies. So it's got company skills, whereas this guy has got no company skills. High fatigue, a good Battleforged brother, possibly. Tell me you got Battleforged. Oh, he's got Lithe. It's got Lithe in the zone. Perfect fit. Where's balance? I'm assuming he's got balance as well. So there's a medium armor guy. Not heavy. Unless I just can't see it. I can't see Battleforged. Still, fatigue's not a bad one to have 3 stars in. Initiative's sort of wasted if we go in that route. And hit points never hurts. Resilient isn't... Sorry, ailing isn't great, but we can probably pick up Resilient. And if not, we just live with it. Yeah, there's nothing super negative there. Oh, I'll take him. We will just quickly try these out. In case they've got some like amazing stat combos. Ah, oh, tempting. 3 defense and 1 attack. Very tempting. It's dumb, but we can live with that. I don't love Irrational, but again, I can live with it. Oof, this is a good combination. This is a shame. This is a dagger, brother. I don't care about not hitting their heads. So that's pretty useful. I'll take skill all day long and range skill as well. Wow. Fatigue. I hate these combos. I want 2 of these max, not 3. And nobody ever wants range defense. Okay, so triple melee defense or triple fatigue. I'm probably leaning this one. As much as he's got the worst perks, this is pretty solid. Solid build out. Oh, okay, so the sort of grottier gravedigger type backgrounds rather than the Daystailer, they really like being hired by us, so that's good. So we need to try and hire as many of them as possible. Yeah. And he starts with having a grasp of getting body parts more commonly. That's cool. Looks like we always start with a skill. Oh, no, I'll take that back. We don't always start with a skill. Because the cultist didn't. But he did. Right. We've got super high defense. So it's going to be a good two-hander later. We've got Battle Forged on him, but we haven't got great fatigue. Given the choice, I go down the medium path. But it doesn't look like it's a choice, so be it. We'll go down the heavy path. If he stays alive that long. Oh, there is dodge. It's just no medium skills. Ugh. With initiative like that, I'd rather take dodge. Ah! And no adaptive either. Oh, there is dodge and nimble. It's just no medium. Just like a medium, brother. Did we go dag? Oh, there's no dagger mastery either. Ah. Oh, this might be a brawler actually. No shield skills either. That's either a two-hander or it's a brawler. I think that really synergizes with the brawler, if I'm honest. It's got relentless as well. Yeah, I think brawler's the next best. Dagger mastery would have been better, but we'll work with it. Just gotta keep him alive now. That's the problem with these early characters. I need shields. No aggressive quests until we get shields. Right, we'll try not to fight anybody while we... Oh, actually, let's at least get them some weapons. Sword, nothing. Whip's too rubbish. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, we lost the assassin fairly early, but you're right. It was. I mean, we're still after day like 70, I think. Oh, just severely lacking in body armor. Alright, anyway, look to the map seed. Alright, okay. Quite a wide southern cities. Quite a collated first city group, whatever you want to call it, nation. Reasonably grouped second and third. So they're spread out themselves, but once you get to each group of settlements, they're quite tight. Possibly this one's not so much, but yeah. I've seen worse networks. And then obviously you've got a big sort of no man's land over here and a small southern one here. Okay. Yeah, this is a nice starting area, I think. And then you want to sort of push right north. The only problem is there's no north-south ferries. And even though this one's on the coast, there's no ferry there either, which is irritating. Okay, so there's basically no boat travel whatsoever. I mean, I'm not going to count this because they're walking distance anyway. Okay, not a bad seed. I've seen better, I've seen worse. Right, let's try and stay out of trouble. No, leave me alone. No! Ah, shit. Well, after all that, this is a bad start. Six nachos early on. Do we flee? Can we flee? I think we can. I think discretion is the better part of valor here. As much as I love a good scrap. Once we've all got shields, I'll take the risk. But I know Cabal is a tough start, so it's better. Oh no, I forgot the zombie's really slow. Oh, we may not be able to flee. Oh, and I could have taken that hill. God damn it. He's going to close down the zombie, isn't he? Can't even hit that hill. You can hit the hill. 2, 4, 6. You can get there. You can get on the hill. You can get there. Right. Been better for him not to be on the hill, actually, in hindsight. They're not going to come into uphill spear fight. I'm going to try and force them to, though. Literally a walking corpse travelling lunch, love it. You lost the assassin, but I'm protecting my cuss. He's my second favourite background. Which is the second favourite background, sorry? Your cuss. You lost me along. You like dagger bros? Yeah, I like a dagger bro. Okay, good start. Ah, I fell at the second hurdle. Okay, at least we've got base contact with a hill advantage. Now we take it to them. I'm gonna wait, so I might be able to get a multi-hit in if we wait. If I go here, they're gonna surround us. So we're gonna wait. Nice. Oh. Good. Now the corpse might attract them. That's okay. Good. Really don't want to get surrounded. This is rough. It's a death sentence if we step in there. Could do that, I guess. Stun there would have been epic. Put our face in the zombie. Oh, hang on, that's an axe. That's not got range, has it? Ah, I misread that as the same as the scythe. Okay. It doesn't change anything. He's basically useless now, so I'm going to keep him back there. Nice. I don't understand why the bite's ever there as well. Like, 15% increased chance to hit the head. So 40 in total. It's so weak. I don't know why you'd ever choose to use it. Do I want to hit here or do I want to try and hit here? Ah! Okay. I'd love it if he went up there, but I don't think he's going to. Oh, he's going that way. Okay, that works. I'm going to wait because he can step down. We can get double hit in here. Yes! Oh, that stun is huge for us. That's the power of the puppet skill. Oh, so close to a clean finish. No! Oh, that's irritating. That was so perfect. I couldn't have been more perfect. None of them evolved. All but one was fleeing. Oh, you lucky son of a... Oh, that's annoying. Oh, he hit him on the head as well. There's a 31% chance of hitting. 69 in our favour, and he rolls a 24. Oh, God, that's unlucky. And a headshot. He'd have survived a body shot, maybe. Oh, wow, that is so annoying. Hiya! Oh, that was our tank character as well. It's going to be useful. Never mind. He's also got a scarred injury from the death. So he loses a bit of hit points and fatigue, but other than that, he's the same as he was before. I believe his skill tree will now change. Oh no, I'm wrong. Okay, skill tree's the same. I think he just levels up really slowly. -3 action, but yeah, so it's the same as the other corpse. Immune to bleed, poison, and injuries. Most injuries. Not affected by fatigue, but needs fatigue to equip items. Ah. So he doesn't slow down, but again, he's got less AP, and the guy can only puppet one of them a turn, so he is really rubbish. Oh, that's interesting. So if he's got 6 AP, maybe that's an argument to go Dagger Master, so he can still get 2 hits in. Because all corpses can only get 1 hit in. Apart from Brawlers. Aha. So, do we pivot him into a Brawler or a Dagger Master? And we ignore all the perks for being a cultist flailing son of a gun. You also get 15% of your resolve if we wear a hood to melee and range defense, which he's already got stars in. Oh, maybe we... that doesn't affect his dagger mastery, though. Yeah, I wonder if we consider these now instead of these. I think it's worth it just to get double strikes in. Oh, I can't believe it. That was almost a clean fight. That's so irritating. Oh, well, shake it off. If it wasn't... So you can't flee with the undead. That's what we learned from that encounter. So what I need to do is... I think the first retinue has to be the totem that makes us move quicker. Because we can't afford to get into fights that we can't win. Because we can't flee with 6 AP. It just doesn't work. And once we've got 4 or 5 corpses, it's certainly not going to work. So we really have to avoid unholds. And things like that. I guess what we could do in a pinch is we sacrifice 1 zombie. Once we've got 10, we can sacrifice 1 to let the others flee. But that's only going to work against like 3 unholds. Ay. Tough start. But we knew this was going to be tough. That's why I've put attempt number 1 on the board. Oh, an archer would have been nice. As would have a thief. Maybe I was daft to hire too quickly. That's the other question. Do we like get rid of the corpse and stick with living until we get established? So do we sack the corpse? I wish you had an option when he died of like just keeping his body parts so we can do the whole summon thing. What is it called? This one, Mold Carrion, requires 15 hit points to summon and 1 human carrion. We gotta level him up first. Oh, we haven't got any corpses yet. Has anybody else played Cabal yet? I think Teddy, you might have played it before. With 3 days worth of food, so... Oh, it's expensive. Right, how much of this do we need to keep the corpses alive? Am I wrong? Do we not need... I thought we needed medicine to keep them alive. You found a Vala. How long will she live? Yeah, well, my first one got a dog bite to the face and lasted one fight. But the Vala after that lasted me, and they're still alive in the run. So, yeah, they can last, but just be very cautious early on. I mean, you always need to be cautious. They're a backliner. They're a backliner. But very useful. Reduces the daily medicine cost of maintaining human corpses, bones, and other carrion. Oh, so it's not the living corpses. It's not the ones we've resurrected. It's the ones in your inventory, which I don't think we've found any yet. Okay, right. Shields. Let's focus on what we need to stay alive. Oh, they're so expensive. There's nothing I can do. We just got to take the hit. I have to have shields. We will die, as we've just proven. If we'd have had a shield then, we'd have been fine. So this guy needs to wear, like... There's no point having a nimble... that's the other problem, isn't it? We need battle-forged zombies. There's no point having nimble or medium armor zombies. We don't have a choice with this one, but... Because he doesn't need fatigue to attack, so you may as well pile it on him. So it's Weissenhaven or Strand. It's not a huge difference. Take the one that's worth more money. get some more shields and armor. And we can actually survive. Oh, piss off. Okay, cash is not a problem. It's just food and avoiding fights. No, we're necromancers. We're going to play the role. Oh, just want a shield. Why is that so much to ask? Okay. Scramble over these hills and we should be alright. Oh, we could probably take that. How did yours go, Kick? Sorry, I didn't ask. You did a stream of Cabal. Come on, shields. We'll patch it up ourselves, that's fine. Right, I just feel a lot more secure now. That's a much stronger 6-man unit. An archer would be nice. I didn't actually even look if we got any range stats. 40. 50's not bad, you know. But he's also got the best attack stats. See, but he can't... If we do puppet and don't move, we could fire a bow. Or a sling, for that matter. Don't need ammo for the sling, do we? Give it a go. I think that's about as tough as I can make these guys. How much money do we need in reserve? 40, so we can still spend a smidge more. We died, but it was fun. Yeah, that's what I found on my first attempt, so I'm trying to do this one better. Okay, so she should change this because the zombie is the least armoured. Although he's also got the worst stats, but I don't really care about the zombie as much as I care about the ones alive. We need to level up. Oh, he's zombie as well. We need to keep this guy alive until he levels up a bit. So let's armour him up. Makes sense, and we'll put him in the middle. Try and keep him alive. So any tiered armour for the body, for the back row, would be useful. There we go. I think that's the best we could do on limited funds. Alright, let's cash this in and go pick a fight with somebody. Ideally we want to find like 7 really weak brigand rabbles would be ideal. Oh, that's a bargain. Nice. How have we leveled? Oh, we leveled up from the quest. Nice. What is George, our zombie, going to take for his first skill? Now, he is generally the meatiest of meat shields. He has got no stats in anything. No stars, forgive me. So, we'll take 2s. We don't need fatigue because he swings for free. Am I right in saying that? Yep, 0 fatigue. So we do not need fatigue. It's just how much armor we can put on him, but we can literally take him to 0 fatigue. It really doesn't do anything. He's going Battleforged now because of that reason. So we want defense, and we want health, I guess. This is so counterintuitive to how you normally build a character. This is like rewriting my brain. Zombies with perfect... Yeah, well, he gets all of the perk trees that he would have had in real life. Although this one's an exception because he just started as a puppet background. But all the others will get the same ones. Yeah, this one, I guess, you could argue it's the ex-necromancer, but he doesn't have the necromantic skills, so... Yeah, he should be a lich, right? But he's just a puppet. So he's sort of had his stripped out, but all the others will get the same skills. Does he have perfect focus? I don't see it. Where are you looking? I don't see perfect focus. Perfect focus is usually like a hooded character at the bottom. That's perfect focus. Oh yeah, yeah. They can get any stats they could get when they're alive. Like I say, this one starts off with a bit of a weird skill set, which I haven't worked out yet. So he'll definitely take Battleforged because of what we said about the armor. Because he's taking Battleforged, we basically want to try and keep him alive. So I think Sword and Board makes sense because he's not going to have. He hasn't got stars in anything. There's no point taking fatigue because he doesn't need it. Resilient would be helpful. I think just as many things to keep him alive and meat shieldy as possible. So I'm thinking something like this. Yeah, shame this guy doesn't have it, because he could have dagger mastered and then perfect focus, but he doesn't have perfect focus. But I still think the either shield dagger master, but because we've got stars in defense, I feel like being a brawler, zombie brawler might work. It's one of those, isn't it? Do you build him hoping that he stays alive, or do you build him thinking that he's going to die and then you're going to turn him into a zombie anyway? It's really tricky. Because a zombie, once he dies, as a two-hander, is basically useless because he can't strike if he moves. He has to be constantly stationary, or at the very least, you don't want more than one zombie two-hander because the guy can only puppet master one of them, and he's just going to constantly puppet master the two-hander so he can move and strike. So yeah, zombies with two-handed I think are quite weak. You want most zombies to be shield and one-handed weapons, or dagger masters, or brawlers. I think that makes more sense because of the limited AP. But I'm just thinking out loud. If you guys think differently, tell me. This is a tricky one. There's a chance he doesn't become a zombie. Yeah, but if he doesn't become a zombie, he just dies. I think he only rolls to become a zombie if he otherwise dies. I don't think he rolls every injury. I think they could. It's only on death. But again, I could be wrong. That was my understanding. So anyway, how are we leveling up, George? I think Colossus 9 lives, it just makes sense to me. I don't see why you take anything else. I've just realised as well, you could have a zombie camp cook, which is just hilarious, and you could have him as a pacifist. We haven't got the spec for it on this one, but that's a funny thought. Yeah, I think we'll go... I think Colossus with 64s, with no stars, but it's a substantial health already, so let's bump that up to 80. Nice. I think that's a good start. I can see us taking 9 lives instead of Steelbrow next as well. We need to heal. Oh, yeah. He just became a zombie, didn't he? Yeah, so he needs to heal. But medicine's going to be a constant pain in the arse. What are the zombies good at in the camp? That's the other point. Oh no, we have zombie doctors. This can't be good for your health. Infection rate's going to be awful. This guy's rubbish at everything. We can't afford to get ambushed. Yeah, kick something like that. You wouldn't want a cranial injury, would you? He starts eating your brains while he's trying to sew you up. I didn't get any food. That's annoying. Right, let's pick up another quest. I'm going to keep doing these travelling quests, build up some wealth, try and hit renown. 250 we're going for. We're on 46. Oh, starting again. What a long road it is. We're just going to keep repeating these quests until we hit renown and build up armor. That's all we're going to do. Boring, slow grind. We are not in a position to fight what's probably going to be at least 9 things. Possibly Brigand Rabble if it's close to 6. But I think 9's going to be really pushing it. With no ranged and such limited sort of capabilities. Yeah, kick. That's good. Oh, there is the 9 I was talking about. Right, it's all rabble. Ah, this is doable, but not easy. There's not a ranged... Oh, there was a poacher. I'm wrong. There's one poacher. I reckon we can take these. This might be a mistake. We need food as well. I've made a mistake there. Oh, they're running from us. That's a good sign. The AI doesn't like the battle. Okay, hill. Hill is good. Hill is good. Where's the poacher? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Did I misread it? It's not a poacher. Oh, he's there. He's got a sling. That's why. That's really confusing. He's got a sling and arrows on his back. Right, if we get him on the hill, spear at the front, mace on the side. Zombie can hold these off. And then everybody else gangs these guys, I think. If we step in, we're not going to have the AP to swing that anyway. Saying that, he's more accurate, isn't he? Melee's got 49, 50. Oh, it's negligible. Oh, and you're using a sling, sort of. You have 0 defense. You have negative defense. Oh my god, you guys are so bad on the back line. I need somebody here. Have to take this. 2-hander behind. Oh, I think we just ignore them. I feel like that's got better scatter chance. That's obviously got better to hit chance. I think we'll just stick with that. Ah, scatter went the right direction anyway, just didn't hit. Okay. Oh, you god, I forgot he was human before. Now he's a zombie. Oh my god, they suck. They're so slow. I should have boosted that one, not that one. Oh. Okay, we get an extra strike here. Nice! Oh, so close. 3 health, you lucky son of a... Okay, you're human, that's it. I got those two mixed up. Yes! That's it. Get scared, rabble. Flee. If you don't flee, we're in trouble. Alright, now do I press the attack? Now I've puppeted him. Or do we run this way? Get 1 attack. I think we press the attack this way and we can swing twice. Yeah. Yeah, go on, zombie. Oh no, they get. Oh no, they're not outrange. They're outrange. This one's the problem. Ow. Okay, he only scratched you. The trick is to kill the ones you can kill and break the morale. Not worry about this. I think that's what we're gonna do. I may regret that. Oh my god, you can't even... Because of the hill, you can't even move 1 square. Oh, zombies suck. Nice. Ow. Oh, same problem there. Oh, it's like relearning everything about the game. Nice. AP left. We're going to give him... It was 13, wasn't it, before? So that's +4. It says, yeah, so it's going to be... It's going to be 7. 7 AP. So he can move 1 tile and strike uphill, or this one can strike. Oh, he's fleeing. You can step in there and strike. Which probably makes more sense, yeah. 12. Oh no, it just okay. So you're better off letting the zombie move the 6 AP, pressing space to wait, and then possessing him to give him an extra 12. Because I'm sure it only gave him 13. Or did it give him 15? Am I just misremembering? 15? 9 plus... That's 6 extra. No, definitely didn't have 6 before this one. I'm going to have to test that theory. Right, let's see if we can kill this one. Block here. I think we'll protect here. I'll step away from this striking range. This one's fleeing. If I stand here, I cover the flea, but I take the head hit twice. 26 melee defense isn't bad though when he's possessed. Or I step here, let this one get away, and strike this one. He only has a loot. I can't see his gear, but they're all in rags. So I think actually the experience gain is minimal. We'll stay out of range. Oh, perfect. Best of both worlds. Okay. Good start. Good. Sweet. They all missed. Kill them. Oh, I've gone back up the hill. This one can't kill them. But he can help with the defense malice. There. Nice. Yeah, 0 out of 6 to 12. That is definitely the way you do it. So you want to attack and then top him up. Nice. Base him, good. Rebase him. Stop him taking the high ground. Oh, did I not pause that one? Oh, okay. Or I can chase him with the zombie. Brains, brains, brains. Nice, guys. We did a good job there. Okay, that's fine. Oh, high ground and stop him running. Would love to have took the high ground, but then we couldn't shoot. Nice. Oh no, we want all the loot we can get on this one. Nice. You love the early game grind. It's relaxing. This is not relaxing. This is really stressful. Cabal is not relaxing. Dagger Master Perfect Focus Possessed. Yeah, Dagger Master Perfect Focus Possessed is going to be insane because also, I don't know if you mentioned it earlier, Kick, and I didn't take it in. If I'm repeating what you said, forgive me. But also it's 0 fatigue to attack. So Perfect Focus will be completely unbalanced because you're not going to get 75% of extra fatigue of 0 is still 0. I don't know if you spotted that and I just didn't absorb what you were saying, but if you did, you were right. If you didn't, then that's my observation. Oh, I got good level ups as well. Yeah, perfect focus in Dagger Master is definitely broken on a zombie. However, you've got to get a zombie to level 7, which is not easily done. This is what I was saying earlier. However, you could look at a build and go, okay, it's really good this way, but it's better to build a Dagger Master from the off. And then when he dies, he's still a really good zombie Dagger Master. But again, you've got to think ahead that you can only puppet one character, and the other 2 necromancers can't learn that skill, and you can't hire more necromancers. So you're literally only going to puppet one character ever, which I think is a shame. It's great to think about what you've just said, but yeah, you may not end up always puppeting that one guy. So that's what I was saying earlier about the 2-handers. You'll almost be forced to puppet the 2-handers. But yeah, I do think it's a shame you can't learn puppet for the others though, because that would be useful. You can find more necros. Oh, forgive me. Okay, if you can find more necros, then we really want to hire more, what are they called? Puppet masters. I want to hire more puppet masters because they're really powerful. Right, Marcard. What a strange name. The Gravedigger. That Resurrectionist was free. So we've got Shovel, Mace Mastery, Synergy. And he happens to use a mace at the moment, so that sort of works. Or we can go Brawler, that's what we said earlier, because he's got good initiative. We were going to go Dagger, weren't we, with the high initiative. We're definitely going Dodge. Just because he's got high initiative doesn't mean we have to go Brawler or Dagger, but obviously it works well. I mean, this character could be anything, but 3 stars in melee defense. It's almost a waste to give him a shield. Actually, Unarmed Mastery works better than Dagger Mastery because it gives him extra defense for having nothing in his hands. And we don't have shield skills to do a Dagger and shield skill combo. However, there is an alternative. We've got triple stars in defense and double stars in initiative, so we could go duelist, and that's an option on the penultimate tier, 4th one in from the left. Oh, this one's tricky. I definitely don't want this one to become a zombie. Oh, okay, well I'll check then, Kit, because we need to know that if I'm planning around having multiple puppeteers. That would be useful. As it says, if the original 3 die, but I don't know, it means you still could get more necros. Unarmed, perfect focus, possessed, overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Especially on something like an unhold. You could do like 9 blows to an unhold, that'd be crazy. With overwhelm as well, although it caps out, I think, at 5, doesn't it? I forget. Either way, it's still good. You're going to get the maximum. Oh no, maybe there's no cap on it. I don't know why I thought it was capped. Anyway, it's useful. Oh, do we go Brawler? Do we go Brawler? I like the idea of Gravesman becoming a Mace Master, but really that's 2-handed maces, isn't it? Yeah, for 2-handed maces you get the bonus. And we don't have a shield skill. So it's, do we go 2-handed mace with triple defense skills? Or do we go unarmed mastery, which gives us defense skills and obviously all the brawling skills that come with that? I think both are really good options. And as we pointed out earlier, with Puppet Mastery, a bit like Dagger Mastery, he's going to get a lot of strikes in. He doesn't have perfect focus, but still, it's going to be useful. I also want to see if this is broken or not. We've got Inspire, I notice. So can zombies inspire other zombies to give them an extra 4 AP if they can? Oh shit, no you can't. Because it's 8 AP to activate, and you don't have 8 AP. That's horrible. So you mustn't take Inspire, because if he becomes a zombie, you can't use a skill anymore without being puppeted. So that's rubbish. I'm going to black that out to remind myself not to take it. It's a shame, because it's a great skill. I wonder if you can inspire other zombies as well when you're a human. That's interesting. Oh, I feel like tossing a coin for this one. So we're going to go 1, dodge, grapple, unarmed mastery. So that's the next 3 levels. There's no point taking that because we're a zombie. And there's no point taking that because we're a zombie. Hang on a minute. If it doesn't cost you any fatigue to strike, your initiative will never go down due to fatigue. So are your dodge zombies always the dodgiest, if that makes sense? As in, they don't have the negative that human high dodge characters have, and nimble, because they're never going to run out of fatigue and therefore never going to have a drain on initiative. That's broken if it is, because like conceptually a zombie shouldn't be able to dodge. I guess they're like fast zombies in in the films where they have fast zombies. The oxymoron of a dodge zombie. Yeah, I'm thinking like Left 4 Dead, like, or what's a better example? What's the film with Will Smith where he's trying to find the cure? It's like the fast zombies, I guess. Might have cracked the code. Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking through all the different things that we could try and build. So dodge. I mean, we were going dodge nimble anyway. I'm just thinking, but there's no point taking relentless. So that's why I was thinking through. So while he's alive, obviously you want relentless, but once he's dead, that's a waste. So I think we go dodge, nimble. I think we do this. Overwhelm will be less useful because he's only going to get 4 strikes in instead of 6, but it's still 4 strikes. Because don't forget as well, he punches twice. So we could even get overwhelm in from 4 overwhelms is not bad. When he's stationary, obviously. If he moves, he's only going to get 1. Oh. Ah, it's not on this character. I've just realised, though, how across the board Pathfinder is really useful. Because we can't afford to waste AP moving when you've so hard to swing anyway. So anybody that's got Pathfinder needs to take it. But so far that looks like nobody. Do you know, I take Pathfinder so infrequently, I barely remember what it looks like. It's like a shoe, isn't it? Hilarious, not a single character has Pathfinder. Okay, but we'll take Pathfinder, I think, on anybody that has it on this build out more than any others. Right, so with this one, if you're using a buckler, you'll be able to buckler bash. Additionally, you get 5 melee skill and 10 defense if both hands are free. That's the plan. How much is this giving us? 15. So we drop 5 essentially. Let's do this first, just in case. Right. Bang, 4 straight away. This guy's still alive, so I say again, do you build for zombie or do you build for live? If we build for live, we would build up his fatigue, but it's pointless if he's going to turn into a zombie. Definitely taking a 3 on a 1-star. Oh, this is such a head fuck for like how you normally build out characters. So if this was me now, I would be taking health or initiative. We're building for the long run, and we'll just take initiative for now. We're going to have to take some fatigue if he stays alive, though. Right, I usually would take that and ignore it until we leveled up more. But let's have a look. My math says that it's going to be 5 less. Oh, hang on. Oh, we've got to drop that as well. Yeah. So we dropped to 14 defense. and we can currently strike. No, we can't strike multiple times until we hit on our mastery, can we? Yeah, so for me, that's currently stupid. It does give us 68 on the melee skill, though, so we're super accurate, but weak. And we can only strike 4 times. Oh, no, yeah, 4 times. 4 times. Yeah, but it's not like, yeah, it's not half. Yeah, it's still going to do a lot more damage. I think we stick with that until we get some more defense up, which is going to come rapidly with 3 stars. I've got to keep him alive though. If he dies, it's all pointless. Right, with the necros, I'm feeling student is really wise to take across the board. The headache with this character is there's 3 different weapon specialties. So we've got Sling Mastery, which I don't love, but we have got a star in it. But it sort of seems a waste for the 3 defenses. I'm trying to work out how I'm going to use this character in the long run. What's his job? He's the Preserver. So he's... I'm confused by these 2 very similar bleeding skills. Gain 10% when enemy is bleeding. Unlocks Prepare to Bleed skill, which primes your next strike to do more bleeding. So he really is a bleeding wizard. So for me, you should be using a Warglaive or a Glaive, or in this case a Scythe, which I would argue is the cheap version of what I've just said. So there's no point taking stick fighting. There's no point taking that. That's Polearm Mastery or Cleaver Mastery. Gives you extra damage. And gain 15% chance to hit while using a Scythe or War Scythe. Or you go Harvest using a Sickle, and then you go down the Sword Mastery. So I don't think you take a Sword Mastery when you want to make them bleed, so that makes no sense to me. And you're a backliner, so it's got to be that. By deduction. And then Cleaver. Is it Cleaver or Polearm Mastery? So you wouldn't take Cleaver. You would take Polearm Mastery. Because then you get 5 AP to strike, which is better. Yeah, build for life is not 100% chance to turn to a zombie. Yeah, I agree with that, Kick. Pathfinder zombie, he knows the paths that the living know nothing about. Like how to go to hell and back. Very good, Teddy. Yeah. Gain fatigue, recovery, and resolve for each character bleeding, or has a temporary injury on the field. That's interesting. Oh yeah, somebody's got to take rally as well at some point, and inspiring presence for the banner. Oh crap, who's going to hold the banner? Because this guy's going to go War Scythe as well otherwise. Oh, I hate these builds. They're so counterintuitive. Oh, hang on. If he's going to cast spells all the time... No, he doesn't cast spells, does he? These are one-offs. Yeah, okay. So he could just stand there with the banner, but then he doesn't have the inspiring presences. So I guess my options for the banner man are a separate hire, or it's this preserver for us, guys. Just because you've got the banner skill, but then it means you can't bother with the bleeding skills, which I think really look quite effective. No, I think that answers our question. We can still take rally though. You don't need the banner to rally. Now, do we want this now? 15 chance to hit. Or do we take student, which I think is really beneficial? We have to take dodge on the 2nd level up, so we can take student on the 3rd. Yeah, I can live with that. I think at the moment hitting is going to get us more experience and level up quicker than student will. Is my logic. We also might become a frontliner eventually as well, or at least we'll always be on the wing. Either way, we'll be like a flank liner, if that makes sense. For the minute, I can't turn down 3 stars. We're going to have to build that up somehow. And that's an argument for going cleaver instead of polearm, I guess. Right, now you do need fatigue, so we'll take a 4. Definitely taking Mold Carrion. It's just that that one doesn't take as much thought as the other level up because it's just obvious. That's too useful a spell. What does that work on? Active 15 hit points. So that's just giving me hit points. Costs 3 AP and 10 fatigue and 15 to summon. So we want to boost hit points on this character. Annoyingly, we can't take Colossus, but we did just get 20 hit points out of that. I'm not taking a 2 anyway. Not taking a 2. Oh, 1 on the attack's bad. So I see. Where's Bal? Oh, it's there. So we need high initiative to get the most out of that. We're already on 79. I'll hope for better rolls next time. And then our Puppet Master, so he gets Wither next level. And then he gets Rust. And Lacerate. So he gets loads of spells, so we can give him the Sling, but he's not going to use it much. He can also take the War Scythes. I don't mind having War Scythes on all of them, actually, and he has the bleed skills, but I can envisage him casting a spell pretty much every turn, which means he's not going to have the AP to swing, so I feel like this is a waste. As cool as those skills are, that doesn't make any sense to me, because he's going to be constantly casting Insect Swarm and Rust, and I know we play the Druid, we constantly use those spells, so that's going to be his job. So, on that basis, I think there's no point taking balance yet. But again, we want to push initiative. I'll take a 4 to try and fix this range defense. Take a 4. So can we get dodge? No. Oh, that sucks. We need it for medium armor anyway. Oh, his resolve's really low. Oh, I didn't even notice that he's asthmatic as well. Oh, okay, he got the worst of all the stats. Why is he on 36 resolve? Ah, 10 resolve there. Okay, cool. This is the one we're going to take student on. We want him to level up quick. Right. Oh, that was slow. But useful, I think. Right. I think we've got an idea of what we're doing now. Where are we going again? That way. Sorry guys, that took far too long, but there's lots of new perks and lots of things to map out. These characters cannot be sacked and must survive. So it's important we get these builds right. 4 nachos. I would rather not fight nachos again. Especially while we're a little bit wounded. Our armored's in good shape though. Actually, we're not in bad shape. This is for experience, not parts, but... I think they're going to ignore us. Yeah. Oh, hyenas would be a lot worse than nachos. No, 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 no. No, no. Leave me alone. Oh, I feel they were on top of us, so they probably could have got us if they wanted to. Ooh, collectors. I don't think I can do anything with these. No, let's sell the teeth. Oh, 210. That's huge. Yes, please. Oh, we got corpses as well. Nice. Right, that was really good for us. We've got some cash now. Oh, we just leveled up as well. Okay, now we're cooking. So, tier 2. No, we're still on tier 1. Really? Oh, we must have started. Did we start with 9 lives? Yeah, it's still locked. We must have. I didn't notice that. Okay. So we've got flail or cleaver mastery if we go with the specialty on scourging. Or we could take... See, now to go with 9 lives, I'd usually take Colossus, but it's missing. It's dead, so there's no point taking fatigue recovery. Adrenaline. Can't see that being that useful. Although zombies... No, he's not got got effect on initiative actually. I presume they'd have low initiative, but that's just the monsters, the enemy zombies, I guess. Crippling strikes. We're going to have a lot of cleavers, so flail mastery makes sense. Shields and flails. Oh, we were going to go... So this guy's gone brawler. Do we go double brawler? Or do we do flail? I don't hate flail. Yeah, I think we'll go flail. After all that debate. Well, that dagger does make sense. Yeah, let's ignore that. Strength in numbers gives us 10% chance to hit if we mob them. Fast adaptation. Recovers an AP. That's not bad for someone who's got low AP. Hang on there, we're going to strike with the dagger for 3 AP. We're going to miss. Get 10% chance to hit on the next swing. Hit and we get 1 AP back. Which isn't useful because we can't move with 1 AP. So that is just the extra 10% chance to hit, which again with low AP doesn't make sense. Crippling, so it's between crippling strikes which is extra damage on undead and injury on humans. Or we do 10% chance to hit mobbing, basically. There's no point taking recuperation, we have no fatigue need. Adrenaline, I don't think is worth it. Although you could do adrenaline if you went two-handed, but again, we're not. We're doing a dagger build, so that doesn't make sense. For each ally, or... I think we'll try this. Not one we normally do, but we have to adapt these builds. That's the joy of Legends. Right, more accurate. More defense. We don't need fatigue. Health, but 2 is too low. Resolve is okay. Well, I think we'll take... We're going to look like we're going to end up with medium armor again. So again, we need initiative to be above 70, so that's perfect. Okay. More complicated build-outs. Right, do we fight these hyenas or are they going to leave us alone? I don't know. Oh god, the food is so expensive. Just take some grain for now. Six. Well, the prices are good, even though it's bad sell prices, it's good buy prices. Okay. Let's see if these hyenas are leaving us alone or not. No, they're not. So be it. This is not good. Riposte on a zombie is huge as well, thinking about it, because of the AP benefit. That's one of the best ways you can strike multiple times. Nice. Oh, this is going to be rough. They've got too much armor. Oh no, they haven't. We just did no damage. Okay. They're not going to be drawn into the spear wall. Base this one and mob him. Yep. This is bad. We're fighting like gladiators and we don't have the skill for it. Haven't got much of a choice. Ah, stun there would have been magical. Yes. Come on, flee, you bastards. Come on. Okay, another one fleeing. This is good. This is going to be rough. Right, he's sort of managing. He's gonna get hit. Do it this way. He's fleeing. He's fleeing. This one's the threat now. Miss, yes. Kill would have been good there on the extra parts. Ah, I was hoping we'd move before he did that. We were going to be able to base him, but probably not now. Nah, he got away. Still, only flesh wounds, health point wise, no level ups, and one skin for all that. I thought we'd get more than that. That was unlucky. I think it's either a 15 or 25% drop, so that was pretty unlucky on 5, but... Although, no, technically it's pretty much bang on. And we didn't kill one. That was not the fight we wanted to be in, but the trophy people are still here, so we get another 280 for that, so take that all day long. So we are cash rich early in the game. We can pile some more armor on, which is probably wise. But the prices are extortionate here. This should be costing us like, oh no, 250. I guess it's only 50 extra. Excuse me. Put the armor on the weaker one. Okay, let's camp and heal. Not to 78 is not bad in these in this short space of time. We're cash rich and no one's died. Ah, if we don't count the zombie fight guy, but yeah, that's if that one swing hadn't landed on the head, we'd have had an amazing start here. Still pretty good though. I'm not moaning. It's just it could have been marginally better. Oh, come on, Nachos, give me a break. This I hate about Battle Brothers. You should be able to camp in the town and pay a tavern fee and give yourself a break. You should not have to deal with Nachos in the town. It is mean. Oh, no, there's no blacksmiths. We can't even repair stuff. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh. I don't know how it left us alone, but we'll take it. Just use every scrap of tools we had as well. I'm not paying them prices though. Okay, we're repaired. We're alive. We've got food-ish. 2 days, that's plenty. I think we can risk rebuild the watchtower. Please just be a walking one. Please just be a walking quest. Yes. Come on. Just let me escort them and it'll be done. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice! We got lucky. Sweet. Did our ambition. A town like us. They seem to have not noticed that 2/3 of us are dead. Oh, we're on 200. Nice. 50 to go. This is huge. To the day to the west. It's easy money, but it's not much. Yeah, I can't. One score quests are still risky, I think. Just trying to keep everyone alive. Let's get to 8 and then we can start doing those risks. Looks good. Let's off-road this. Hang on, I'm trying to multitask it. Oh, I've seen a few more new faces in the chat or in the channel. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the content. We are doing a Cabal run, if you weren't already aware. First time we've done Cabal. 4th time we've done Legends. So we're comfortable with Legends now, but not with Cabal. How the hell are we going to go with these mountain passes here? See if we can get around through the swamp. 13 thugs is not ideal. 13 rabble we could manage. 13 thugs is not great. Oh, he's quicker than us in the... Oh, we're good in swamp. Or we're better in swamps. 10%. Right, let's do swamps. Go, 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 go. Stick to the swamp. Five goblin skirmishes. Gosh, that's low. I don't think I've ever seen that weak a goblin camp this early before. Come back and hit that later, maybe. Okay. 3 necromancers. Yeah, that's pretty much the polar opposite to 5 goblins, isn't it? Oh, don't spawn anything. Don't spawn anything. Come on. Eight contracts is easy. Let's do that. Okay, we found the road. So that is definitely not quicker. We should probably cut that way next time. Oh, a dog, 4 rabble, and 3 rabble poach. That's doable. And some corpses, hopefully. Let's get after them. Night time would have been better, but that's alright. Oh, they've got bows. That's not great. Oh wait, we've got some people watching on YouTube. Thanks very much, guys. If you are watching on YouTube, we're pretty new to YouTube Live. We stream on Twitch predominantly, but please do hit the thumbs up or subscribe. That really helps us out. It's a fledgling channel, so your support is massively appreciated. If you can do that, it costs you nothing. It really, really helps the channel out. And do come and check us out on Twitch as well if you're in the mood. Links will be in the info, although I don't think I put them on this time, but they will be. If you check on any of the videos recording, you'll see it, the links. Winnie G. It's the same ending, to be honest. Right. Do we want to bring the swords guy in, or do we want to use the spear? I think spear is way more accurate. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, maybe I should have advanced and hit with the secondaries. Oh, we can still do this, actually. We charge the archer, that might work. It's a little bold. Strike here, strike here. move in here. Cover this. Yeah, okay, that still works. Oh, so close. Gotcha. Nice. Okay, he's moved rather than fired with his sling. That's good. One arrow missed. Nice. That was a good round for us. Move in, strike, strike. Move in. And then we'll puppet him. Whee! We finally hit somebody with a sling. It was bound to happen eventually. We're not going to be able to strike this turn with him. Alright, maximum surround bonus. Right, so we're going to flee there. Nice. Okay, now we're cooking. Set him up for next turn. Ah, so close to killing this guy. Okay, he fled anyway. We've got one unmarked fleer here. So we'll fix... now we can... Oh, so close. Alright, they're fleeing, so we'll step down. Nice, hopefully we get the boat. Oh. Oh, nice. Absolute clean kills, mop up. Doesn't get better than that. Bunch of corpses. Now, I don't know if we should pick them all up because we need to do medicine per day. Oh, I didn't actually do the spell. I need to pay more attention. We can do this carrying spell now. Good cash and everything else. Shame we didn't get more loot. We got a bow out of it, but it doesn't look like it's the best bow. A lot better than a sling, so we'll take it. Yeah, so who does the carrying spell? Oh, I've not been paying attention to that. It's this one. Oh, it's because it's quite grey, that's why. So, summon a light zombie. Costs 3 AP and 15 hit points. I wonder if that's permanent. To use and builds up 10 fatigue. Probably is permanent, so that's... we've got to be careful of that. And how many corpses? There are 8 spawns in your inventory. Oh yeah, so yeah, okay, cool. Can we just do one a turn? Can we just keep churning them out? If so, that's huge. If we can just throw like 4 or 5 zombies next time we're in a tough fight, that's massive. Okay, that's given me a little bit of confidence. We've got to keep our medicine up though, that's the problem. Okay, so we're on tier 2. Now, we're at 6 armor, so we're nowhere near. We'll get nothing out of balance. If we do perfect fit, it's the same thing. We get a 15% reduction in fatigue, but that's not that useful. Oh, 3 in turn 1. Oh yeah, because of the fatigue use. Yeah, I figured it'd be capped at 1 a turn, but yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah. The problem is the medicine drain, so I need to actually use them or sell the corpses. I need to see if the corpses actually sell for what they say, because on a good town we might be able to get like 25 coins per corpse. which isn't much, but early stages it can help. So we can do gifted. God, I can't remember the last time I took gifted on a Legends run, but gifted could be useful. But this is going to be our spell guy predominantly. No, it isn't. Forgive me. This isn't not going to be our spell guy. He's going to... Ah, so this makes like a stronger zombie. I see. I wonder if I should have forgone it earlier on and left more carrion and just saved up for this one, but yeah. We'll see. We'll have to just work this out by trial and error. I think we'll take student. Let's just try and power level these necros. Unless there's a really good skill, I'm more comfortable doing that. Eventually we're going to take medium armor, so we'll take the balance for the initiative boost. And then I think 4 hit points trumps everything there. Especially because we need health to do some of these raising spells. Oh yeah, Kick, you're right about the 3 summons, but that means you would lose 45 hit points. You would nearly kill yourself by doing that. And then every time you come out of the fight, you're going to have to camp. So the danger is, if you take 45 hit points on turn 1... Okay, let's assume the fight goes perfectly and you don't get into combat. The zombies all die. I don't think they stay with you. They're temporary zombies. So you're then on 32 hit points, and then you get hit by some hyenas or nachos. You're really vulnerable. It's because it takes you, like, a day to get those hit points back. So what I think we will definitely need to do with the healing character, if he's got it... Or is it this character? Who's one that's got the healing spells? Yeah, have we got triage? Yeah, this is huge. Field triage. Because what we can do then is he can raise zombies and then he can immediately patch him up. So there's some good synergy between these two, the healer and the summoner. Tis but a scratch, yeah. Well, the key thing is we keep pushing his health up. We don't have Colossus, which I imagine is intentional. But we can still probably get that health to 100 if we keep taking 4s every time we roll them. But we'll see how it pans out. Right. Good old Dead George is leveled up again. So we're on the 2nd tier now. We've already got Colossus. I would like 9 lives. I think 9 lives is better than Steelbrow, if I'm honest. Because we want to keep George alive and as uninjured as possible going forwards. I've never taken Shield Bash, but that would also be an option. Taunt later when he's got more defense, I think. I'm also curious about, can zombies actually flee? So they're not affected by fatigue, they're immune to bleed, poison, and most types of injuries. They're not affected by morale or allies fleeing and dying, and they require no pay. They're not affected by morale, so they can't. So the only reason, I don't know why they would need resolve then. I guess they wouldn't. So, yeah, it's Steel Brow. Or it's 9 lives. I don't see a use for anything else. Possibly blend in, but I don't know why you'd want blend in on this character. Gives you some range and melee defense. So it's not about the passive skill of the less likely to be attacked. It's more like the range defense and melee defense. So I guess for a 5-3, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Especially if you're going to take Taunt later. I still think 9 lives trumps it. Yeah, they do. They gave 20 hit points. You're not wrong. I think the next one will do the same, will it? Yeah, you get 20. Requires 20 hit points to summon. Ah. you don't get extra hit points with the fashion body. You did with the carrion one. You got 20 extra hit points. Do you get it with the final one? Requires 30 hit points to summon one human carrion, but you're basically making a man, it says. Once raised, it could pass as alive. It'd be interesting to see what gets summoned on this one. I wish this mechanic worked more like it does in the game when you're fighting a necromancer, in that, like, if I kill one of their fallen heroes or one of their, I don't know, sword dancers, it would be cool if he could summon the corpse straight out of its feet to have all the same abilities. You just summon a Brigand Raider, okay. Yeah, it's a shame they didn't do it that way, but maybe that would be overpowered, I don't know. I think it'd be neat, though, especially if it was the top tier one. If you could raise whatever you just knocked down. It'd be really fun if they did it with an unhold as well. A bit like Game of Thrones, if like a zombie dragon. Zombie unhold. That'd be fun. I'll have to feed that back, see if someone can code that in. Feels like more of an SSU than a Legends suggestion, though. Oh, Volvo crept in and didn't even notice. He's probably lurking, but if he's not, hello, sir. I'll give you a shout out, actually. If you guys haven't checked out Volvo, he's yet another fantastic streamer to check out. And one of the first people I met on my Twitch journey. He's a very friendly and helpful gentleman when I was starting out, and he also does a variety streams and too many games to name, frankly, but he obviously does Battle Brothers. That's how we first met. Volvo Shoulder. There we go. Let's give him a shout out. So if you haven't already, do check out Volvo. Right, George, we've done your level up. We need to do your skills, your stats even. So there's no point taking fatigue. We keep saying it, but I'm going to drill that into my brain. This one's going battle forged. No, so this one does need fatigue, but just so much as to not be on 0 fatigue, as I understand it. I wonder if he needs fatigue for movement. I haven't been that observant. Either way, 117 is already reasonably high. Definitely take a 2. We rolled a 1 last time. We don't need resolve. We don't need initiative. So it's between a 4 and a 2 or a 1. Yeah, possibly. The closest I've seen is Slurgy used to do. I've seen him do a couple of tournaments where people send in rosters. And he somehow, I don't know if it is a mod, I'm assuming it's a mod, unless he's coded it himself. But he builds like an AI battle. And the AI controls everything. So it's a bit like an auto battler. He made an auto battler, or he used a mod that makes it into an auto battler. And people send in different like rosters. I assume there was a way of doing it in value so that it was balanced. And you'd see which one came out on top. It was I only watched a bit of it, but it was interesting. I missed all the sort of setup to it and all the rules, but yeah, it was an interesting thing to do. I wish I knew the significance of the fatigue here for the armor, but I think I'm going to ignore it. So it's health or defense. Both are bad rolls, obviously. So I think we'll take defense. Oh, I don't know why. I thought I'd already taken 2 stats. Alright, we'll take all the bad ones. I'm going to avoid fatigue for now, because I just don't think we need it. I just need to be more observant and see if we need it for movement. I don't think we did, but I wasn't paying attention. Alright, we need food. Let's get some food. Oh, God, prices just suck at the minute. No, I can sell them for 8 cents. Yeah, so that's the same as a shield selling for... Yeah, so it's bad prices here. Yeah, but we can sell the corpses, that's good. We need 16 units a day. Yeah, see, that's too many. So we've got to sell some of these corpses, I think. We're just going to burn through our medicine. Oh, 300 sucks. Oh, we leveled up from this, from cashing in the quest. Okay, so we've got student and we got possession. We could take wither. Reduces damage, initiative, and fatigue. So this is good for dodge characters, brings down their initiative and melee defense. Fatigue and damage. Damage is obviously the key one here. And then it wears off 10% turn. And we can shoot the bow and cast wither and stand still. Or we can take gifted. There's no point taking balanced yet, and there's no point taking perfect fit yet. I mean, you could argue it's future planning, but it still seems a bit of an investment. I'm trying to plan ahead how I'm envisaging him. So if he casts, oh, he's going to cast. That's why. As soon as we hit insect swarm, he's going to be doing that all the time. And so it doesn't really matter at that point because we'll never be able to do anything else but cast that. Oh shoot, no we won't, because we're going to be doing possession. Oh man, insect swarm is way too expensive. That sucks. So we're going to be rarely cast insect swarm, and then the rest of the time we're going to be casting puppet possession. So if we cast possession, we can shoot a bow. I'm debating whether or not we should put the stick fighting on for the defensive skills. But I think it's 4 AP. Oh, so again, we could strike if we stand still. And we get 16 defense. Which is pretty awesome. That's next turn anyway. Something to think about though. Yeah, I think we just take with it. Any of these spells related to resolve? Nope. Poison's also useful for a bow, so that sort of makes sense. Ah, we can't specialise in a bow. God damn it. It's so restrictive. We don't have root. It's not that useful either. Unless it does something to this. When taking stuff, I should gain... Oh, it's just extra damage. You do stun. Yeah, that doesn't need any stats. Chance to hit is based on melee attack. Okay, so we need to get melee attack off a siphon. Melee skill to hit. Okay, so we don't need range skill, only if we use the bow. We don't have any perks for the bow. Or sling. So I can see us maybe not taking poison. Oh, that's nice. So lacerate, so we can bleed even with the bow, which would be nice. Bleed deals 2 damage per turn, lasts 5 turns. That's nice. It doesn't have to be melee damage, just any damage. Okay. Interesting. So we need both these to come up. And I've checked, we don't get any resolve help for the spells, so we don't need that to come up, but we probably want to get it to 40. I'm going to wait for a 4, though. We're going to go medium armor, so this could be useful, but I think this is better on the balance probabilities. Okay, right. Taking a lot of time on these level ups, but it's important we get it right. Okay, we're all full health. 250. Oh, so close. One more boring quest and we should be able to... It's rubbish pay, but we're doing this for the experience, not the pay. Now we learnt the hard way, this is not the way to go, so let's go the boring way. Alright, crossing that though. Oh yeah, she's Spartan in it. I'm sure there's a negative. I think we need to try and... Oh, okay, there's no debuff, but there was no... Didn't resolve. I love how they're a Spartan zombie. Yeah, eventually you can get rid of Spartan. I think there's a percentage chance on that event. You can also upset them, but... Oh, we got to be so close now. Oh my god, we're 1 point off. You evil game. Oh, I can't do a 2-star weapon. Don't behave. 500 for medicine. What is going on? Oh, we're not being there anyway. Let's wander down the road. Two ambushes, 2 skirmishers. Oh, that's doable. This might be unwise, but see how we go. Oh, in and out. That's weird. Oh, 11%, you lucky son of a gun, Gumpert. Guys, don't forget as well to use your channel points if you want to be named after one of our budding zombies or necromancers. Turn is done, he's not stalling. So we're actually going to wait. That maximum defense malice on. Ooh, poison was unfortunate. Maybe I should have struck first. Maybe not. Ah, bow. I could have stepped to here because the bow you can't punch back. So he doesn't have a blade in hand. Oh, now we're not going to go extra striking. That sucks. Can step to there though. Oh, he poisoned his own man with a missed shot. Nice. See, this is why the RNG is fair. When people are moaning about RNG, you forget when it massively goes in your favour like that. Remember these moments and it will make you less bitter when the RNG is kicking you in the ass. Oh, do we need a zombie? Do we not? Yeah, go on, let's do it just for fun. Just to test the game as well, right? Yeah, so we took some hit point damage. Oh, it's 15, not 20, yeah. What have we got? Human Carrion. Melee skill 55. Melee defense 20. It's quite reasonable. I don't really care about range skill, it doesn't matter, he's not got a weapon that's ranged. Range defense. Initiative resolve. Okay. He's battle forged and 9 lives. Poison immunity and strength in numbers. Okay. And he's got an ancient spear and an old wooden shield. Now the question is, can he pick up the weapons on the floor? That'd be an interesting test. And we can boost him like we can boost the others. We're not going to, but it's interesting that we can. Oh, so close. Ah, it looks like you can't act for a turn as well. Oh, nice, he missed this time. Okay. Be a little bit careful now. Oh, he has no entry in the inventory, so you definitely can't pick anything up. So there's no way of cheesing the items or doing anything similar to what I said earlier about raising a fallen. So you can't even pick up that cruel falcon instead of the spear. So that's fair though. It's balanced, I guess, because you can raise stronger ones later. Why didn't he footwork that way? He made that harder than it needed to be. I'll take it. Nice. Good stunt. Needed that. Right, get him, boys. Nice. Ooh. Okay, only 200 gold, but still, we'll take it. And some early goblin weapons, which I usually, as you well know, do not like. As our famed weapon run of goblin weapons on the last run went. But on this run, early game, these will be useful. And we got some nice level ups. Yay! We hit it. We're on 8. We can hire some more people. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's get some more alive people in the group, shall we? So... could lighten his armour. Oh, he's not on heavy armour. So he needs to push that initiative up. So that 5.4 plus 7... Plus 2, no, sorry, no. Plus 2, 2.7. Oh, is 7, 8.1 by my math. So that's a good 8 on our melee defense, which is going to get us up to 27. Obviously, that's when our fatigue is nice and high. And I don't mind missing choke as the first one because I think grapple is way more useful. Yeah, I think we take dodge all day long there. Yeah, there we go. So we can boost that further. We can. And that. Oh, I'd love to take the fatigue again. Oh, this is so cruel. Too many good rolls. Can't give up a 3. Can't give up a 4. I really want more dodge. Oh no, it's a 2-star. It's going to be 5 every time. Oh, I'm being stupid. Okay, so it's always going to be 5. We'll take the 4 because we've got 0 stars on this. So that is not always going to be 4. Easy. Nice, he's up to 30 now. My card is now a good dodging melee guy. We can probably consider as well. So he's on 30. Oh, it's just gone up. I think it hadn't updated. What? Ah, that's because of the weight of the mace. Forgive me. So 32, 29. There's only 3 in it now, and we can punch 6 times. Obviously, we do minimal damage because we don't have the gauntlets yet. So we'll wait for an arm mastery, which is going to be 2 more level ups. We're going to go grapple and arm mastery. We're just going to flail around with the flail for now. Sorry, mace for now. He's still pretty accurate, so his stunning is helpful, and a light mace isn't a bad weapon. But then we'll switch to an arm mastery when we get the extra damage, and we've just shown that we're going to be basically on the same defense, more or less. By the time we've leveled up 2 more times, he's going to be around about 38. Depending on what we roll. We have been lucky and keep rolling 4s, but that may stop. Nice little character now. Right. Orin Guard, our tempo tank, that is no longer with the living. So we've got 9 lives and strength in numbers, and we've got our zombie bite from dying. We've got net repair. I've highlighted balance. We're currently on 7 weight of armor. That isn't going to significantly change quickly to get us up to 35, so we have to keep that in mind. Dedication gives you resolve as a bonus to melee and range defense. 15% of 58. It's not insignificant, is it? We keep pushing resolve for that reason with this character, even though he's dead. Basically just to get the maximum out of that. Also works with cultist leather hood, leather helmet, indicates helmet. Yeah, fine. Unlocks a crafting recipe to make cultist hoods and sacks. What else could we take? Let's do his level up anyway. So I could take this 4 for that basis, but it's only giving us 15%, so with every 4 that we add, we're gaining 0.6 to our defense stats. So it's not a significant boost. But it's the same as dodge, I guess. And we don't have dodge, so that is our dodge, basically. Yeah, I think we'll do it on that basis. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Rounding out nicely. And then our preserver. Hey, Adriel. Oh, just realised I'm slightly too low on the camera there. Sorry about that. Adriel, you missed the start of Cabal. It's going well. We've been reasonably lucky, apart from one early death, but he resurrected as a zombie. We're doing better than I did on the original run, that's for sure. So, we're on tier 2. We've got the evisceration ones. We definitely want to go back for student. We've got dodge, so we should probably pick up alert at some point. Dodge would be the obvious choice, just to keep them alive. I do like these bleeding ones. So it's 5 for 2 turns or 2 for 5 turns. I still don't really understand why you'd have both of these, but there you go. I think dodge trumps everything here, and then next tier we could possibly go back for them then. Also want to get gather at some point because that really helps for medicine, and we're going to need medicine all the time. But yeah, let's take dodge. That is our power skill. And we will take this. Oh, we're just rolling so badly on melee attack, it's unreal. We've gone for veteran lock just because Cabal is hard enough. It's 3 skull, so and it is tough. We are doing well though so far. I thought we'd have restarted by now. We got really unlucky in the first fight where we were on a hill. We'd killed everybody bar one Nacho. That we couldn't escape the Nachos because the zombies are too slow to run away. And it was going well. We were down to 1 Nacho, and he had a 30% chance of hitting us, or 29, I think it was. No, 31% chance of hitting us. Not only did he hit us, he got a headshot and killed us. And it was a decent human. It was a shame that he died that early because the zombies level up slower. But he's still quite a decent zombie. Other than that, we've had a pretty clean run, and we've had some tough fights. We had to kill 6 hyenas at one point as well. Kick, we're not done expert yet. You're insane. So if you subscribe for 12 months, then I will do a legendary difficulty. There you go. You asked too much though otherwise. Expert I think would be doable on a non 3 skull starting company. So we could go back and do rangers on expert now. I feel comfortable enough to do that. I mean, we may die, but so be it. I'm alright with dying. I just don't want to I don't want us to go put our foot to the floor too quickly. Whilst we did well on the last run, we were still losing brothers when we probably shouldn't be. Right, hang on, I'm distracting myself with the conversation. Bear with me a minute. Defense. This guy is alive, so he does need fatigue. God, his health's low, though. I think... Oh, we're going dodge. Hang on a minute. So we've got initiative and defense. Yeah, we're going nimble. Possibly switching into medium armor later. Dodge either way. Doesn't have perfect fit. Doesn't have lithe.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 subscription to KikiKid.
I'm assuming the anonymous gifter is in the room. But thank you very much, anonymous gifter. That doesn't count, Kiki. That's random, by the way. That's, I think, the 4th anonymous gifter. So whoever it keeps doing it, thank you so much. It is so appreciated. I'm not sure who it is that keeps doing it, but you very much have my thanks. No, we can't. That's 1 month. You've got to cough up the other 11. But thank you again. Whoever keeps doing that, I can't thank you enough. It's amazing. I think that takes us to 11 subs now, which is just blows me away. We're very much a baby Twitcher, and if that's a verb or adjective. But yeah, thank you so much. It really really makes it easier to keep going, and I really appreciate you. So thank you for that. Right. I'm making this painful to upgrade. So, dodge, possibly medium armor later. We don't have perfect fit. We don't have... What's the other one? Lithe. There's no lithe. We have balance without lithe. Am I just talking shit? Where's lithe? Remind myself what it actually looks like. It's the legs, isn't it? It's that one. Yeah, it is the legs. It's like a little man running. Right. Lithe. Is it really not there? I'm double checking because on some of them balance is on tier 1. Yeah, there's no lithe. So that's a dodge, nimble, and then if you want to, you can take balanced. And then reduce the effectiveness of nimble. It's really weird. It's a really peculiar skill perk combination. I don't see how you could take... I don't see how you could choose to not have nimble, battleforged, or lithe. So therefore you're forced to take nimble. So therefore I don't know why you'd ever take balanced. That's like really counterintuitive. I don't get that unless that's just like a quirk of the perk tree. So I'm going to block that out. Right, that saves me confusion. Right, so we want to push initiative. I was debating health or not. Yeah, so if we're going nimble, we need health, so I'll take a 3. There we go. That's the decision done. So perks are already done. Right, we're good. Someone has money and doesn't want to show off. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's perfectly acceptable to do anonymous. If they want to, they can still message me privately. There's no way of me finding out unless they tell me or do it publicly. I respect that, but it's just I'd like to say thank you. But I'm saying thank you to whoever it is. I'm assuming they're in the room, so thank you very much anyway. Right, we've got to do 6 more contracts. We've got to find 2 more hires reasonably quickly, but we do want the right hires. I think we could do... See, now this is where I'm torn with Cabal. So, I would normally hire at this point another frontliner or 2, or I would hire 1 frontliner and 1 backliner, and the backliner would definitely be an archer of some sort. But on this build, my hesitation with that is there any point having a zombie archer? But they don't lose accuracy just because they've become a zombie, and they can use bows, I believe. It's just weird. It means you could never do aim shot. You'd only ever be able to do quick shot. So the crossbow would probably be better for the zombie archer, because a crossbow is Is it 6 to reload? Or 5 to reload and 3 or 2 to fire? Either way, they can fire it. I just need to check what it is to reload, make sure they can reload it. But yeah. So that's my hesitation, that a zombie archer could be absolutely rubbish. So we'll see. We're probably going to get 2 frontliners anyway, and then we're sort of covering all bases. Oh, so our cultist died, so it'd be good to have a cultist. Cultists make good bannermen as well. We need to start thinking about finding a bannerman. Oh, milkmaid, so that will be one that we could hire them, but they won't be as happy. I've never had a good milkmaid. Gathering supplies, so they're good for medicine, which is what we need. Oh, that's interesting. What do they like doing? Two-handed weapons, flail slings, pole arms, medium armor. Intrigued. Resolve. Oh, this could work as a bannerman. Fatigue and dodge. Sorry, initiative. Inspiring presence. Is inspiring presence the one we need? I know what it looks like. I don't know what it's called. That one. It is Inspiring Presence, yes. Okay, so we've got Inspiring Presence. That's the banner skill, as I like to call it. We've got good resolve points. Loads of initiative, so we could... Have we got Overwhelm? That'd be a nice combo if we do. We've got Berserk. Got Live. Polearm Mastery. That's pretty good. It's not my obvious choice for a bannerman. It would normally be a monk, or which you can't have. So in this case, I'd say a cultist is the closest you're going to get. No. No, Kick, we can't. We can haggle, but we can't beg. That's all I'm saying. Fortified Mind as well. I think this is pretty close to a perfect bannerman. What's the skill? So we don't like nobles. Okay, so whoop-de-doo. We don't like beasts. That's good. We like killing them. I can live with that. I think that's a good one. I'd prefer a frontliner, but that's not a terrible backliner. And we've got 20 on the melee defense now, so we can afford to stick out a bit. So we need to save it for that banner next. 35 to 60. 25 100. 25 70. Okay. So it's worse than the Warfork. It's basically a bad version of the Warfork. However, this is a scythe, which does almost no damage. Ah, harvest swathes or swaths, or however you say it. You don't get... Do you not get it on equivalent? All the other ones where you take a weapon specialty, it says you get a reduced scaling on mace or reduced scaling on... I assumed it became with this, but it seems to be not. So with this one, for example, for other weapons classified as one-handed swords, where's that bullet point for this one? That's annoying. I'll have to find a war scythe, I guess. Anyway, never mind. Rant over. So she's got that. So this one needs to take that. And we need a helmet. We also picked up this 35 to 45. So it's slightly better. Slightly worse at armor. I'll take the extra damage. you buy the Minecraft server, and I do Legendary, but you first do the poll who's going to play. The poll for Minecraft. So I know Adriel's going to join in, because he messaged me the other day, and he's just joined the chat, so he's not already lurking silently. He may confirm that, but he said he'd play. He said it's not his favourite game, but he'd have a go. Just anyone in the chat right now, would you join a community Minecraft server if we got it going? It's not my first choice of game, but I don't mind building stuff and crafting stuff and learning a new game. Well, learning an old game. So I remember it in the Mojang days, but I haven't played it since. I haven't played it much. I played a couple of hours here or there, but didn't really know what I was doing on the modern one. Adriel's already considering. Could be worse, Adriel. I could make you play Scum. I really want this. I really want to try this guy out, but we can't afford to hire him, so I don't know if there's even point checking. 23 a day. We need at least 100 in reserve. So that's 642. If we check him and hire him, technically we'd have a couple hundred left over. Oh, go on. Oh, I hate Nextphobia. Oh, 2 negative perks. Nope. Glad we checked. Reclaim a brooch. Are we up for that now? Oh, we need some armor as well. I'll put that on for now. And then we buy you some shitty helmet. Try and keep her alive as best we can while she trains. We need tools, but I think we can break some of this stuff down. And we need to heal, so that all works. I should probably consider daggering down, but I just don't see me doing it yet. $25 to $40. Nope, that's still better. What was it? 15 to 25. Yeah, that's like a super dagger, so that's better. So if we are going to dagger down, we'll use that. Bad prices, so we'll hold on to those for now. Okay, so we are... Why are you upset? Oh no! The milkmaid's uncomfortable. I don't think she likes all the dead people. I didn't realise that was going to happen. Something doesn't feel right. Oh, that's annoying. That might have been a waste of a hire now. Oh, she was perfect as well. But the plan was banner, fortified mine, pole arm. That's not going to work now, is it? Shit. We'll see how much it upsets her. Maybe if she starts doing an inspiring speech, she'll cheer her up every fight. She'll get over it. I don't think she will, but she might turn into a zombie, and I don't care. The zombie can do an inspiring present speech. Right. We are... Where are we going? Where are we going? Do we go to the south? Let's go to the south. Let's find some nomads before they all learn how to dodge. That's doable. Hey, come here. Why is there brigands in the desert? You're in the wrong place. Come here. Oh, it goes away. Oh, that's cool. Well, let's see. It might not, because they are literally dead. She may not get over it. We started on a hill. This is about the goodest time situation as you can get. The question is, do we spear or do we? Yeah, I think so. If I shoot, I can't back up, and I want to back up. Yeah, we got it. You also do not want to be in that area. Oh, I didn't raise a zombie. I don't like how dark that skill is. I always forget it's there. Oh, hang on. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's so dark, you don't realise you can do it. 3 AP. It looks greyed out to me. That graphic is horrible. It needs to be darker brown. Oh, wait, he's never got a weapon. What's that? I appreciate he's conjuring both a zombie and his weapons out of thin air, but still, that's not helpful. Uphill with shield wall. What did he roll? Ayah. Hey, that's more like it. Come on into the spear. Alright, we need to kill him now, don't we? Oh, good shots, Gumput. Somebody please redeem some points. Gumput is a terrible name. Yeah, I've already done the update kick. This is the most recent update. I think there was 4 updates since the last one I did, which I'm sure it was up to date yesterday, so they must have gone on a bit of a rampage. Right, time to bite. so close. Oh, I'm blocking my own movement. What am I doing? Have a word with yourself, Winnie. Oh. That's an aggressive loot player. It's my shield, you bastard. Two redeems. Oh, blooming. The channel thing's not on, is it? Sorry if people have been redeeming, I have not noticed. That is, I need to fix that. Ah! That's been on my list of things to fix forever. My apologies if people have been redeeming and I've not been noticing. I turned the sound thing off ages ago. In error. Because it was ruining the Monty Python sound bites. And I have not got the overlay for Twitch on. Yes, Kick and Lock, you both redeemed. I can see now on the activity feed. Can I pop that out as well? Oh, I can. Right, there we go. Now I can see what's going on. I do apologise. I will... Oh, you only did it 5 and 6 minutes ago in my defence, so that's good. Yes, I will change that. I will make it make a noise again. So it does like a standard Twitch noise, which you've probably heard on other channels, or if you remember it used to do it on mine. But it does it for every redeem of points. It doesn't distinguish. So when you redeem points to do the Python like sound bites or the Rocky Balboa sound bites that we have, it just does the noise over the sound bite, which sort of ruins it. So I deleted them all and didn't realise that it was for all channel points. So I accidentally broke the regular one, if that makes sense. She's going to get stabbed if I do that. There we go. Alright, at least we stopped the shooting. That was the main objective. Got my own way again there slightly. Nice. Okay, a few scratches, but alright. Another corpse. Some meds and some cash. Nothing crazy. But the cash is worth the little jog. We only spend 23 a day and we got like 5 days wages there, so that was alright. Oh, okay, sorry. There was a similar thing about lindworms or soulworms, I'm sure, on the one that I downloaded. I've still got it open somewhere. Hang on. Yeah, 19.1.39 fixed stolworm again. Has there been one since then? That was 12 hours ago. Let me refresh. Oh yeah, fixed cleaver skill crashing when attacking tails. Nah, it's not. So the stolworm one, I did. This has got the stolworm one. We're running 19.1.39, but yes, they have put 0.40, but that's for cleaver skills crashing when attacking tails. Oh, so the tails are the lindworms. I see what you're saying. Yeah, but it's a minor thing. We'll try not to cleave any tails. Oh, we got the stupid running in the desert negative thing. Bleeding legs, that's annoying. You got an event for a free anatomist. Yeah, but the anatomists aren't good, are they? Unless you're doing the anatomist playthrough. You don't get all the cool stuff. Or did they change that so that you do get it on the background now? 3 hyenas isn't too bad, but we did just get an injury. Okay, so just AP for movement and initiative. It's not the end of the world. It's a slight hit to our dodge, but that's okay. I don't mind fighting them. They're not frenzied, are they? No, regular. Come here, yes. Scaredy hyenas. Oh, SSU adds the potions. That's cool. Yeah, if that's true, then I agree, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Locke is the font of all Legends knowledge. Not self-proclaimed. We're proclaiming him. Proclaimed Oracle. I'm actually going to see if I can trick the AI into taking this front spot by doing this. It sometimes works. I really don't want him coming up here. This AI will not be fooled. Are they really trying to get the high ground behind me? Yeah. Oh my cheeky bastard. How did he do that? Has it really got enough AP to go all the way around? Ugh. God's sake. Oh, he's still got no shield. That's not good. This one's fleeing. Ah, that's bad. Okay, we're alright, we're alright. Oh, come on. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, I should have pushed him off the hill. Oh, we've got better initiative than this one. Oh, we got lucky here. Oh, come on, just connect. Somebody connect. Come on! You're not going to do enough damage. Please hit him. Oh, you're not going to do 30, not in a month of Sundays. Oh, you made him flee, though, you lucky son of a... We got lucky there, guys. I'm not going to lie. Woo! That was squeaky bum time. Oh, we finally maxed out on fatigue, so we've got to... Okay. Need to be conscious of that. Oh, we got a kill, which is good for leveling them up as well. Nice. Ah, oh, not a single fur drop. Come on. It's completely pointless. No experience level ups and no fur. And we nearly died. Yet with 6 of us and half the skill and armor, we killed 5 earlier. Hiya, that was close. I'm not sure if you've checked it out, Kick, but in the Legends Discord server in the SSU chat, there's a pinned document I made with all the anatomist sequences and all the... Oh, nice. That's cool, look. Whoa, really good prices. I thought so. I was just making sure. 27. Nice. Okay, so let's sell everything of worth. These are costing us medicine, so I am going to sell a couple of corpses. Look, you've already claimed a named character. You didn't have to do it twice, man. Thank you, though. You want George? Okay, that's cool. And Kick, what did you do? Did you do random or did you do named? No, you both did named. Kick, who do you want? So if you want the Necros, we've got Gumput, who is the puppet master. We've got Amirik, that's a cool name, who's the summoner. And we've got the Preserver, who's Inca. You want the Carrion for Kick. Carrion. Who's the Carrion? What, as in George? Tis but a scratch guy. I don't know who you mean, dude. The tempo tank that died. This chap, the cultist, with a bad face that's covered up. Locke, you want George, do you? Odd choice, but fair enough. So, Locke, you're the ex-necromancer. Is that right? Is it an L? 4L? The cultist that summons zombies with health. Oh, I see what you mean now, the carrying guy. Yeah, I'm with you. Sorry, I misunderstood from your description. This dude. Oh. I think I might rename one of them Amirik, though. I think that's a cool name. Kick. Edkid. Inca's cool. I feel like Gumput's not. It's not a good name for a necromancer. We'll go with Amirik. I like that. That was a good RNG name. Right, is that everybody? Yeah, Locke, if you want to name one of the other characters, you're welcome to. If not, I'll stick with one with you. Anybody else wants to redeem, please do. Pitchfork Necro. Yeah, no, I've done it now, mate. Sorry. Got it. You're in. I will just put NB because that helps me. I know you guys because you're like super regulars, but sometimes people redeem them and I forget. Especially if you have a more normal name, but I just put that in to help me remember. Yeah, of course you can, yeah. Locke's already redeemed too, so you can just name it unless Locke objects. Just tell me who you want. Yeah, don't redeem. It's cool. Who do you want for Juicy? Let me know. Indian scammer, do not redeem. Hush now, Adriel. Oof, bruised leg and pierced arms. He's not having a good day, is he? Luckily, we don't need to pay, but we do need medicine. Don't you encourage him, Kick. You have no idea. This is Adriel at like 2 out of 10. Don't get him started. He'll get a Twitch ban quicker than you'll know. Oh, I've realised, unless you're a brawler, you don't start off with a pugilist wraps. That's why he's doing such little damage when we consider doing it punching. So, if we do switch him to a brawler, which is this one. Yeah, that gets us to 7 to 16, which is still seems low, but if you imagine he's punching twice for each blow, it's actually 14 to 32. Which is it's still obviously on the lower side, but it's getting there. Once we hit that, on our mastery, will be something to be reckoned with. But at least we've got the gloves. If we see the metal gloves, we'll get them, but they usually cost 4 grand, so we couldn't buy them if we wanted to at the minute. Kick, you still need to let me know who you want Juicy to be named after, unless I've missed it. So let me know. I think I need to change brand new Discord server to Discord server, don't I? That needs updating as well. Do myself a to-do list for later. Juicy can choose when he comes. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Oh, well, Juicy can do it himself. Don't worry. You got a chat ban in League, so you're not that different. Yeah, no, Angel is a very funny man. But in my Discord server, that is not the one you guys see. He has his own channel called, for Angel, Inappropriate Memes. Where he's contained to an 18+ text channel. He is very funny, though, I'll grant you. Right, we need food, we need tools, we need medicine, and everything's overpriced. Sucks to be us. We're gonna have to buy the food, though. It is what it is. What do we need a day? 15 a day. Oh, God, that hurts. Let's see if we can scrounge up some medicine. Now, we chew through 8 units a day just to maintain the corpses. Oh, it sucks, but I'm going to have to sell a couple. And then we're going to try. Let's see how much medicine we can scrounge up if we all do it. Oh, it's so expensive when you need the medicine. I can't afford an infection here, though. Two, three. We need 4 just to break even in 24 hours. Okay, we've got 4 in like 3 hours the day, maybe 4, so that's not too bad. There goes the 6. Ugh, timing sucks. But we're also chewing through all the food as well. Oh, this is rubbish. Fixing one problem and causing another. Oh, and the medicine doesn't go across until we break camp. Got a scarred forehead and speaks of incredibly strange things. He's also dead. It's not the lessons that worry me, it's the fact that you're listening to a corpse talk. Oh. Oh no, he got more likely to get us. Oh no, I should have put a stop to them. I didn't realise that was the outcome. So he's become a cultist, which wouldn't be a bad thing. The bad thing is that the grave digger was giving us a higher chance to get corpses. So that really sucks. But now he gets 10 melee skill from being in a necromancer's employ. Does everybody get that? Oh yeah, no, the cultists get that. Okay. Well, I guess he gained some accuracy, but he lost his perk of getting us corpses, which sucks. Yeah, I will kick, that's fine, no worries. Okay, so we solved the medicine problem. Well, we're pretty low on food and we've no tools, but okay, we can't solve all the problems, that's fine. And I would like to hire someone, but that's going to make it more of a stress on food. Now we could do with some company skills that give us better movement in terrain. So an indebted could be good. It's only 1% though for the indebted. A nomad's huge, 10% on all the desert places. Hashashin. An assassin could be good even if they turn zombie, so that could be a good one for later when we've got more cash. Pickpocket, scouting, bartering. Yeah, pickpocket could be good. Oh, you can just hire puppets. That's hilarious. It's just a corpse in a bar waiting for a job. I like the idea, like some sort of Star Wars cantina. Cheeky bugger wants a blooming higher fee though, which seems ridiculous. But he, like the indebted, he has no daily wage, which is fair. I still don't like that we have to hire him initially. 200 weapons, heavy armor, strives for atonement in hardship. It's adamantly resolute. Yeah, because he's dead. Oh, I love it. I love it. So you have indebteds and you have zombie indebteds, basically. I feel like they should be even cheaper, but I guess you got to pay for the corpse. Gambler. Okay, gambler again. Gives us bartering and another dagger character. It could be a good future-proofed zombie. Peddlers, huge for bartering. But we need frontliners at the minute. So, on balance, it's either indebted or puppets if we want frontliners. And I'm leaning indebted just because we get a slight boost to terrain modifiers. We get Squiddly Douche for the puppet. We get 10% hunting as a standard. And we get salvaging on this one. Let's say the terrain modifier is the biggest boon. I wonder if once they become a zombie, do they keep the terrain boosts? I hope they do. I'm going to go off this assumption that they do. I think we'll wait. I don't think any of these are great. Two days northwest to Eulenmark. Decent pay, and apart from this injured one, we're in good shape. I think we're going to have to bite the bullet on the medicine though. 1 to 2 days. 1 to 3 days. Oh, if we get an infection, that is so bad. I cannot afford to lose this character. Well, we're going to risk it because we need the medicine. And we'll hope that they don't get an infection. If they do, we'll have to treat the infection. Actually, this is good because while we travel in the caravan, we can do more. We can sort out the food. Okay, this is good. Don't think we've got anything left to salvage. I think I sold it all. Salvage that. Is there anything we can craft? No. Didn't think so. Repairing's all done. So we will put those two on that. Hopefully we get a bunch more meds. We'll at least break even on the 8 per day. And if we're lucky, we'll get some food. Food's not going to last long though, so might want to switch them back just to medicine actually. So we need 23 a day. So the first 23 we get is fine because it'll only last a day, but we'll eat it. Whoa, 14 indebted. This could be rough. This could be rough. Ah, this might be my first bad decision. Okay, at least the caravan guards actually look strong in decent gear, so if we can just break them, morale, we should be alright. We'll definitely raise some corpses as well. Oh shit, there's a two-handed hammer, that's not good. Hey, Juicy. We went on a caravan trip. It was going well. We've got $1,000. We're up to 7 people. Slight indebted attack of a lot of people. We're going to just shoot as many indebted as we can, I think. We step to this one. He can hold these off. Those two will follow and strike as well. Yep. Oh, come on! This is a bad start. We need to break morale quickly. So what are you doing back there? Oh, I should have backed off and pulled them in. You're not supposed to taunt me, Juicy. You're supposed to say run away. And your father's smell of elderberries. You're just upsetting them now. You're just trying to incite these indebteds to hurting us more. Oh, this guy's already so injured. Oh, screw it. Oh, I still haven't got another shield for this guy. My lord. My memory is
But it
not
ain't
helping.
about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
It's very true. Thanks, Sylvester. How many redeems you doing here, Juicy? Wait, here we go. Look, they're breaking already. Mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries. Now go away, or I'll taunt you a second time, you English nigger. Can we hire? Oh, we can. Do we need to summon more?
Now look here, my good man. I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal who throw water.
You two are trolling me now. Let's raise some more just in case. I think we'll be alright now, though. That might be a waste. Oh, my lord. Why is he not connecting? Come on. Kill him. Alright, guys. Easy now.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries. Strange person. Now look here, my good man. I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal who throw water. I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
Hiya, right. Oh, okay, step 2 finally. These are fleeing, these are fleeing. This one worries me. I think we're alright now. It's the ranged ones that concern me the most. Oh, 2 out of 3 hits. That's not bad. Ah! Okay. Let me turn this off, it's distracting.
Now look here, my good man. I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal food trough whopper. I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a monster, and your father
Adriel, you are not helping.
elderberry.
Don't let me give you a warning, guys. You're lucky it's Adriel doing it, that's all I'm saying. Let's not spam anymore. I'm going to have to put them on a cooldown timer otherwise. Who do we want to boost here? I think this one. Yeah. There we go. A mass break. That's what we wanted to see. Yeah, I may have wasted a bit of corpses here, but never mind. We need to kill this one quickly. This one concerns me the most. Oh, I didn't think people would abuse them. But yeah, I may put like a 5-minute cooldown on them or something. We'll see. I set them up that long ago. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. I'm glad you guys used them though, just in moderation. Oh, nice. Okay, that's the big threat gone. I think they're all fleeing now. Oh no, couple aren't, but we're close. I don't care if I hit the zombie. Nice. Ah, one got away. 2 get away. Dogs is what we need next. Good, good to hear. Thing been nice and tidy now. Yeah, I need to get some more Rick and Morty emotes in as well. Some really, really good sort of sound bites on there. Pickle Rick is probably my favourite episode. Let's do the zombie chase. That's so stupid that he could chase after him like that. I mean, it's brilliant and stupid at the same time. Oh, stop stealing my experience, you stupid caravan. Nice, we're going based again. Nice. Sweet, that's it. Whew! That was a little bit scary. We got a couple of corpses out of it, so we were definitely right to sell those other corpses. Ooh, that's a nice little bit of kit for us. 177 armor, that's huge. 23 weight, that's perfect for a medium armor setup as well. We're into that qualifying 25 to 35 threshold with the helmet. That was really good, and we got some dried meat as well. Nice. That was a really good round for us, and we got a level up. If there's another fight, we may die, though. That was certainly close. At least we replaced the corpses we killed as well, which was also good to see. Right, what are we doing? Oh, whoa, 4 level up. What? Oh, no. Level 4. Okay, that's confusing. Right. Oh, I finally got a 3. God. Medium, no dodge. Okay. Debatable. Oh yeah, so we're considering stick fighting so that we get the armor boost, which I think is possibly worth considering. Ah, but the reason we lent away, so we get the defensive boost, but we lose all the bleeding skills. $23. Need a heavier helmet. $24. Starting to get towards. Oh, I could have taken balance straight away instead of taking. Oh, we haven't taken a perk yet. Okay. Hey, Brinley. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, I think we'll set this up now. We're not going to get much out of it yet. Oh, 10. We're getting more than I expected. I thought we weren't heavy enough. Okay, that's good. I guess we meet the initiative. Well, we're a bit low on initiative as well, but yeah. I'll take 10 defense. That's huge. And 3 for the range, so that's nice. We stole that helmet, though, which is not ideal. Right, we must remember to get a new shield on Orangard. Cabal was such a fun playthrough last time you did it. I think you went 500 days. Wow, we're still on our adventurers run actually, but we finished late game crisis and we're sort of approaching doing legendary locations. But I really was in the mood to start Cabal, and we hit like a nice natural conclusion. We're still going to go back and finish it some more for sure, because I want to practice late game more. But yeah, I think we're on day 185 at the moment. So that one's going well. But yeah, this is our first attempt at Cabal. It's going well. We're on day 13. We haven't had to restart. I put attempt 1 in the bottom left corner because I fully expected to have to restart. But we're doing alright. Why would you turn off? I appreciate the bodies comment, but what do you mean about turning off auto loot? Yeah, we've got 4 at the minute. We did have 2, but we just cut 2 more back. Yeah, 8 a day at the minute. But they are useful for spamming in bodies, especially when we just got attacked by 16 indebted. So that we didn't need them in the end, but I cautiously did raise up 2. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's worth selling them though. I guess it depends how close to a city you are. Yeah, if you're in the wilderness, definitely. If you're near a city, you can actually, if you're getting good prices. I think I got 27 per corpse. Early game, obviously. Late game, we don't need that sort of money. Let's see. Is there a trap or not? Oh, I can't be arsed reading it all, guys, but we got content. Fine. I don't know if that was up or down. Oh, I think, yeah, I don't know. It's not negative anyway, so we'll take it. Sweet, some more experience. We got a bunch more medicine from the caravan trip, which is good, and we got some more food. Although most of that's probably going to last a day. One day, yeah. One day. 10, we're on. 10, 17, 25. And we eat 15 a day, so we'll eat most of it. That's all right. You can't delete them. No, but you can sell them. You can salvage it, apparently. No, you can't. It's lying. It just must come up on the tooltip. Oh yeah, never realised you couldn't delete stuff. But yeah, well noted. If I'm near towns, though, like I say, I'll always just flog them off. But I definitely hear what you're saying if you get loads of them. I feel like you want to keep 2 or 3 for emergencies. But early on, feel like 4 is useful because you can spam them out. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Right, let's wait till the morning. We're up to 52 now. That caravan journey was really good for medicine. We did go to town on it, though. Oh, and we got our injuries healed and we didn't spend medicine on those. That's really good. Don't know. I didn't spam, you know, for like good stats. We just went with what we got. Let's have a look for the Resurrector. So we picked up the first one, which gave us 20 extra hit points. So no, it's probably pretty low, 57. I think I might have put 1 stat into it, so probably 53. I'd have to go back and check on the stream, though, because I didn't pay attention to it. Right, we've got a level up for Katarine, our slightly disturbed milkmaid, because something doesn't quite feel right, apparently. She's obviously not the most observant milkmaid. She's not noticed that 2 of the 7 men are dead. What's worse is the human who was a gravedigger was convinced by a dead cultist to convert to his cult, which is quite disturbing when you think about it. Right, we're building her into a banner lady. So we will give her Colossus to begin with. That sorts her health out. We'll start pumping in Resolve. We're gonna go medium, but no dodge. Because we don't have dodge, so there's no point punching too much into initiative. That's a real waste of initiative. How have you not got dodge? Or adaptive? Oh, what a waste of a good stat. Triple initiative is going to do absolutely nothing for us other than maybe a bit of overwhelm. Oh, what a waste. Oh, that's so upsetting. What a waste of 3 stars. Hiya. What are you up to nowadays, Brinley? I've only just got back off holiday myself, so I've not been around. Are you still streaming? What are you streaming at the minute? I know you're still streaming, but you know what I mean. Are you still Battle Brothers in, or are you mixing it up again? Ah, so this is initiative-based spell, and it does damage to hit points as well. That's nice. I think we'll take that. 3 AP, so we can still do it when we do possession. Nice. That's a fun spell. So we want to keep that initiative nice and high. Well, I know we've got melee attack spells as well. We're currently using ranged, but that probably is going to stop soon. Especially now we can do that rust spell. Health is tempting. That resolve is way too low. We'll sort the resolve out later. Oh, State of Decay. The first one or the second one? I do like State of Decay. I enjoyed the first one more. I keep wanting the second one to pull me in more, and it just doesn't. Oh, Assassin's Run is good. I struggled with Assassin's Run. I think it's quite challenging. I just didn't really get the builds. I'm going to do Rangers again. I might do Rangers on an Expert Run. Although Kick is begging me to do a Legendary run. But we currently do Veterans. I feel like going straight to Legendary would just be for Kick's amusement, basically. One of those Necros has a ranged attack perk. Does he? As in a spell? I saw ones that do... I thought I checked them all. That one's melee skill to hit. That one's nothing to hit. That one's nothing to hit. That one's nothing to hit. This one's initiative. Oh, hit chance is based on range skill. Forgive me. It's the damage that's based on initiative. Ah. Okay, maybe I should have taken 4 more. We've been building it ranged up anyway, so we'll keep doing that. We'll see. I'll do a poll for your Minecraft. I think that was a good suggestion, Kick. As I said, though, I'll do it for a sub as well. I was joking on the 12 months. But I think we will get slaughtered on Legendary. Right. Money is not an issue right now. 279. We've got a way to go till we get 10. Yeah. So we need another frontline. Shield. Shield. I've not forgotten. Shield, shield, shield. Teddy's definitely lurking because he'd be having a field day if he saw how much I'm in dire need I am of shields. When I first met Teddy, I was watching him and I think he had 12 shields spare. So I don't think I've ever needed more than 3. But yeah, today we definitely needed a couple. A gnarled staff. I've not seen that before. A mystic 200 staff. You only actually need the staff, I believe, for roots. So I feel like most of the time it's just a stick, isn't it, that hits people. 5 grand for a staff. Are you having a laugh? What does mystic staff do that normal staff doesn't? I'm curious. I've not seen that before. Gnarly staff as well. Oh, that's just a mace, it looks like. It has the Hexen skill. What's the Hexen skill? What, as in it converts enemies? Fuck me. How did I not know about this? Well, we'll have to keep an eye out for that when we can afford such expensive items. No, the other one. I don't know what the other one is. Oh, as in... if they kill me, they die as well. That one. The curse spell. Hex. Yeah. Well, that's not... I mean, that's not bad, I guess. I don't really want my weak staff carrier to get hit, though. And I imagine the AI doesn't give 2 hoots. It just kills you anyway and kills themselves. Oh, Teddy is there. The shield master is back. Hey, Teddy. I'm pretty sure he is it. Yeah, I've taken that perk to keep the staff wielder safe. I've never used it as a tank though. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never aggressively taken the staff skill for like a frontliner. Maybe we should try it out. I do like trying different builds, so definitely we'll have a think on that one. Right, can we use these weapons tool? What's this? 30 to 50. No, that one's better. And you're already better. Oh, this scythe. I need a war scythe. I'm really annoyed that I took this skill, thinking it was like this skill, where you can use any one-handed sword. I was assuming I could use any polearm with this, and I didn't read it properly. It's one of the few ones that doesn't give us that, which is really annoying, because I wouldn't have wasted a perk on something as specific as only a scythe or a war scythe. Anyway, we now need to find a war scythe. I'm not sure where they're located. If anyone knows, do let me know. I've come across them before by pinching them off others, but I don't think I've ever bought one. I'm not exactly sure what the graphic looks like either. There's no blacksmith here. Raided caravan plus an empty marketplace. Shield cell for 40, nice. I think the most I've seen was 36, I think was my record. But again, it depends on your economy level. I'm a veteran. If you're doing that legendary and you've got 40 gold, that's crazy. Yeah, if anyone knows where the war side is, let me know. Don't think we're going to risk another caravan run just yet. Let's see what we can hire. Wouldn't hate an archer, but I feel like we need another frontliner. Oh, Brindley, you're the first one that's played Cabal to late game. Does this something doesn't feel right here ever wear off, or will she always have a negative contentment thing? If so, I'm going to have to be a bit more selective about who we hire. I feel like we can't just have a whole bunch of cultists, though. Does an anatomist count as a creepy person? I need a list of which ones are not going to get upset, basically. I'm assuming grave robbers, cultists, and what's the other one? Grave diggers. We had one earlier, although they converted to a cultist. They'll all get that, except the grave robber, cultists. Yeah, grave robber, grave digger, cultist. I think that's about it, isn't it? Puppets, obviously. So do they get that forever, or does it wear off? Or do they just have that constantly that something doesn't feel right? I'm wondering if it's worth persevering with that, or if we should just hire cultists and grave robbers. I don't know. But the plus 10 melee attack on those three is great. Yeah, agreed. I'm a bit annoyed though that the cultist converted one of them, and I didn't realise the output of the event, because I had a grave digger and he gets a bonus to get more corpses, which seemed useful. But you're saying I'm going to get loads by the end, so maybe that's not the end of the world. $47 kick. That's mental. He didn't like the change they made to scythes, making them cleavers. I think they're either. They're cleavers or polearms. Yeah, polearm / cleaver. So they're both. But I would probably take polearm specialty to make it 5 AP to strike, though. Yeah, noted, mate. Thank you. I'll highlight that now. God, I love perk planner. I can't play this game without perk planner now. It's so useful. That one. I might take it after Nimble though, so it's going to be, yeah, quite a few more level ups yet. At least 3, probably 4. Oh, do we? The thing is, I want the extra terrain modifier movements. That might be worth it. 2.5% on swamps, hills, mountains, snow, badlands, and highlands. And we're going to get medical scout training. This is like a good all-rounder. Gathering supplies as well. It's good for medicine. That might be a good frontliner, actually. Uh, 30, I believe. $30 hit points for the tier 3. Yeah, 30 hit points. So it's hard to res more than 2 at this health level. But my plan with that is to give this guy field triage, or wherever he is. One of them's got field triage. This one. Because I had that on my druid on my other run, and that's really helpful when you've got a nudist. So you can just keep healing them on tough fights. Although the nudist didn't take a lot of damage, but because he's only got hit points, that's huge. For a character that's got armor, that's less useful in my opinion. But that's equally going to be huge, because this guy can raise zombies, and then this guy can just patch him up straight away. And that's my plan. You can eat food. Oh, which skill's that? But yeah, appreciate the input, man. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're going to risk having this wild woman. Let's just try her out first. Oh, we're going to be tight on money if we do that, though. 22 a day. We might sell some stuff. Fatigue, melee, skill. Ah, shame that wasn't defense. All 1 stars, which is not great. But we've got 5% damage output. A little bit stupid. But that can wear off. No super negative perks, but not the best. But for 780, not terrible. You're mostly paying for that stupid club she's using. Or do we take the militia? Oh, greedy and nightphobia. Oh no, you're just terrible. Oh, lumberjack, you get the wood skills, don't you? So you can refine rough wood. See if we get lucky on any of these stats. Nope, not particularly. Nope, terrible. Have to sell a lot of crap now. Initiative. Initiative, less damage. Initiative. Okay, so this guy is going to be a natural dagger guy. Mace, hammer, crossbow, sling, flail, axe, unarmed. Unarmed could work. We got dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yes, you got dodge. Okay. Less damage, but super initiative. Single star. It's a shame it's all single star. Could be a super dodgy brawler. Yeah, I'll make that work. And he's cheap, and he's the right sort of category. Every bro can eat food in battle to restore hit points. Say what now? Can be eaten in battle to provide up to 1 healing. I did not know that. When was that introduced? Oh, it doesn't work with cheese apparently. 3 healing for lamb. 1 for fruit. 2 for rice. 1 for milk. Why has cheese not got an entry? Have I just found another bug? How do you eat it? Because there's no... Oh, maybe it doesn't work with cheese. Hang on. Yeah, it doesn't work with cheese. I have to feed that back to the devs. I'll do a quick screenshot. I will definitely use it on the guy that can resurrect people. But it's always good to make some positive feedback, so let me quickly do that. Because I'm sure that's easily fixed. I can't see why that would be intentional. What's it called? Health boost from eating cheese. Missing. No health boost in text or option to use in battle once equipped. Goat cheese. Oh, a tag is required. There we go. Done. Thanks, guys. Yeah, thank you, Brinley. I did not know about that. I definitely could see us using that on this chap for sure. Can be eaten in battle. I'm assuming when it says can be eaten in battle for 3 healing and fatigue over 10 turns, is that for all 25 units, or is it just one of the units? Yeah, definitely useful for the guy that reses, for sure. Oh, that's cool. Right, this guy's happy because he fits in. What do we get? 10 melee skill. Yep, sweet. So... we need a shield for him. Keep him alive while he learns how to punch people. And we need some better helmets. Maybe 530 linen tunic, tier 1s and 3s and 3s. Oh, shoot, I didn't realize we were that low on cash. Foolish me. There we go. That's better. Alright, we're done. Let's get going. Put you in the middle, we'll keep you alive. Alright. We got 2 flanking spears now, and we got some resources to trade. Escort caravan. It's not the best quest for us right now. Screw it, we'll do it. So, medicine sort of fixed itself. Oh, I could have salvaged some of that stuff. Don't think we've got anything left to salvage. I don't have the cash right now. Modest amount of repairing to do. And we'll keep piling up medicine. Oh joy, orcs. This could be rough. Oh, this is not good. We are not ready for orcs. Oh, we are so not ready for this. Where's he going? He's supposed to be guarding the caravan. Oh, this is not fair. Why? Is this on a 1-star? This is so overpowered. Ay, ay, ay. Look at this guy hiding behind the caravans. Disgraceful. Yeah, yeah. It's a very good use kick of run away. I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, I would like to, but if we had the strong southern caravan guards that we had on the other one, and they actually could hold their own, maybe. But there's no way we're getting through that many shields and armors. No way. I mean, their melee defense is trash, even with shields. But still, it's just we just haven't got enough oomph. Luckily, we can use the caravan to screen our escape. Although it's still going to be touch and go with the this guy. We might get away with it. Oh, I got my own way. Hey. Don't jump on us yet. Don't jump on us yet. Yeah, so you point your spear forward, darling. That'll help. Right, leg it, boys. Just these two together. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Go, 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 go. Poor Locke shuffling away. Now he's going to make me look like a mug by just trouncing the orcs, isn't he? I need to watch this a little bit now. Oh, was I foolish to run now? I always second guess myself on this game. In fairness, that's just one. There's 7 more he's got to deal with. Oh my god, how accurate is the AI being? This is crazy. Don't think we got payment in advance, so it should be alright. I didn't sound good at the end, I'm not going to lie. Darn it. Yeah, that is... considering I was getting paid like 100 quid and it was a 1 skull. That seemed quite unbalanced. Whoa! Oh shoot! We lost renown. Damn it. Oh, okay, we need to complete a quest quickly. I forgot about the renown hit. We did our hiring, so actually it's not the end of the world. Oh, we made a small profit on these. Take it for now. Ideally, I want the repair efforts boost, but we'll take that for now. Very tempted to buy tools at that price. But we'll wait until we've got some cash flow going again. Right. Friendly neutral. Open neutral. See if we can get any easy nomad quests. Sorry guys, 1 second. Sorry guys, I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Right, where were we? Oh, wow, a 4-score one already. Jesus. Slave uprising. That's an ideal quest for us. Good on food. We could do with tools, but we'll buy them afterwards. Yeah, right, cool. Let's go redeem our renown. Kill some slaves. Always looks intimidating when there's that many, but they're indebted. They should fall. I'd love to have 3 good archers right now. I think we're just going to hit the centre hard and hope they crumble. They haven't got armour worth hitting. I think we're better off shooting. These turns are all done, yeah. So, we'll base up and then strike. Nice. Oh shoot, took my own kill away. Ah, I was dumb. Hold formation. Don't want to get surrounded. Oh, brilliant. Target the one that we don't care about. That's awesome. Okay, I'm going to watch that flank. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, yeah, keep hitting that one. We don't care about him. Oh, sweet. Rust made him flee. I'll take it. Okay, right, so I was thinking a little bit too much about something else then. Okay. Just get that out of the way. Okay, we've got two that aren't fleeing. Okay. If any of those reach weapons connect, it could be rough. Okay, we don't care about this guy. He's carrying. Oof, that was rough. He's surrounded as well. Ooh, okay, this is a touch and go round. Okay, good. Flee, 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 flee. Come on. Oh, fatigue's gone so low we can't even possess the undead. That's really unlucky. Oh, Brinley, if you're still there, do you know if you can get any other Necromancer characters through events or otherwise, or is it just the 3 starting ones on Cabal and that's it? Because it would be nice to have 2 Puppeteers skill. Or spell. It's a shame that they can't learn the other one. Nearly got everybody. Nice. It's harder than I expected, but not bad. Right, we will sell those corpses on Brinley's advice. It's a good example where we should get a half decent price as well. Yeah, 20 a corpse early game, it's pretty good. Keep 3, I think. I don't think we need more than 3. Nice. I love how no questions asked, you can just sell corpses. Now we're back up to 8 out of 8, which is good. Resolve is restored, renown is restored even. Okay.
Drop Bear 135 just became a Winnie gamer.
Cheers, Drop Bear. Didn't even see you in chat there. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the content. Yo. Thanks, man. Appreciate the follow. How you doing? You a fan of Battle Brothers? Yay, you didn't create your account today, so it was a good sign. Thanks for the follow, man. Oh, we've got Don Leonardo in as well. Some other new names. Good to see everyone. And some old names back in. Magda, thanks for joining. Thanks, everyone. I've been away recently. I've just come back off holiday, so... I'm debating whether or not we leave it there or we keep going. I think we're going to push on a little bit more. Oh, yeah, sweet. Well, that's all I play. I used to play vanilla and said I was going to keep doing both, and I had every intention of it, and then Legends just sucked me in, and I love it. So this is a very extreme version of Legends if you haven't played it much. Oh, you say you love playing the Legend mod, so you probably know about it. But yes, my first attempt at Cabal. But we did Rangers, Assassins, then we gave up getting owned, and we went and did the Adventurers Party like we were told to. And when we had a really good deep run, which we just finished up, and then we started Cabal today. Although I'm still doing the Adventurers run, we're in like super late game, day 185. But I'm quite a slow grinder on this. I'm not a rush type player. So yeah, but we're doing all right. It's not a bad start. Day 15. I think we're doing well on Cabal. It's quite a punishing start usually, so I think we've gone better than I expected. Oh, you've not seen Cabal? Okay, cool. Yeah, do you play yourself as well? Or you just like watching it? I love Battle Brothers. It's the game that keeps on giving. I think I'm comfortably past 1,000 hours now. Well, no, I say that. I don't think I am, actually. I think I'm probably on about 900, something like that. Oh, God, 720. God, I'm less than I thought. Ramping up, though, with all the streaming hours. Yeah. It is a great game. As long as you can get past the first sort of, and then getting absolutely owned and punished by the game for like 10 or 15 hours, and then it's just the game that keeps on giving. I always say it's like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It's not the prettiest, but it just makes you want to keep playing. It's all about the gameplay. But Legends mod's fantastic, especially all the perks. I love it. If you haven't already, I strongly recommend getting Plan Perks. It's a really good mod. It works with Legends, and it really makes leveling up less of a headache. Yeah, it's got a learning curve, that's true. And if you do use Plan Perks, go into the mod options. So I've changed it to black, green circle, and blue circle. It defaults to dark green, light green, and red, which is a bit garish. But it really helps, I find. So I black out anything that's not relevant. So if you've got a character that's a melee character and hasn't got anything in range, you can just black out all the range skills, and it just means that when you're glancing, your head's got less to digest. I'd love it. If you're a visual person like me, it really helps. Even though I'm comfortable with the skill trees now, I still find it helps. Because at a glance, every time I look at it, I'm like, does he have a dodge option? Does he not have dodge option? Whereas now, I'll be like, okay, he's nimble, so I'll highlight nimble and I black out Battleforged. And it just helps me sort of process it quicker. But yeah, anyway, thanks for following, man, and welcome in. If you do miss any episodes and you're a real diehard fan and you don't want to be missing out, there is a YouTube channel. We're currently live streaming to both as well. And I'm getting in the habit now of cleaning up the edits. There are just live VODs on there, but I'm also trying to edit out some of the slow starts and some of the other bits, just so you've got like an episode log as well. But I'm trying to do sort of that twice a week. So if you do ever miss one and you want to catch up, feel free to do that. We're doing some longer streams this week as well, because I'm kid free for a couple of weeks because I am a gamer dad, but they're away for the moment, so that's good. So yeah, do rejoin us this week if you're around, because there'll be some longer streams going on. Right, hang on, what are we doing? We're dodge brawler, this guy, so we want more melee defense, more attack, and more initiative. We wouldn't mind some more fatigue at some point. But we'll take our 5 for now. And then we want grapple all day long. And then next level we will pick up unarmed mastery and we will start punching people. Because brawlers are the funnest characters ever, in my opinion. Although the mace is being useful, I'm not going to lie. Oh, you kid free as well for 2 weeks. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, fellow gamer dad, love it. Yeah, I just got back from Poland. We were out there visiting family. My wife's Polish. I spent 10 days out there and then came back for work. And and the wife's can work away, so she's they're having some extra time with the Babchet, which is good. The grandma. Right, Inca the preserver. So we want. Where are we at? So we've got rally of troops, possibly. Excuse me 1 second, guys. Sorry, just messaging the missus. Where are you from, Drop Bear? You were from the US, UK, or somewhere else? Right, so, dodge. Oh, what are we doing for this one? So this is going to be... What's this one's job? Oh yes, this is the healer character, isn't it? Healer / keep the corpses alive, so we've got to pick up that later. So the next 3 level ups, I know what I'm doing. It's what we do now. Get fatigue, recovery, and resolve for each character that's bleeding. So we need better than this scythe. We're gonna have to give up and get military glaive, I think. We can use these on any skill, and then gather is also useful for the medicine. Tricky one. Rally the troops. We haven't had much of an issue yet, but when we break, I'm going to wish we had that. Oh yeah, I call that the what's his name in Matrix? It's like the Neo one, where he absorbs everybody's powers. Yeah, I've watched some streamers do it. It's on my to-do list, but I feel like I want to do this first, and then maybe go back to Rangers because I really enjoy Rangers. It's just fun. And maybe try Assassins again, and we're going to build up to that one. I also want to do the Master Necromancer one, but again, it seems very challenging. I like a challenge, but want to build up to it, if that makes sense. I think we'll take that. Might not be optimum, but I think we want to rally the troops just in case, so it doesn't all fall around our ears. Right, we've got a lot of injuries. Or our first 3 injuries, I should say, but we've got enough food and tools and whatnot, so I think we're okay. Right. Yeah, the Neo start, yeah. What's my favourite? It's a good question. Probably Rangers, but I haven't played many yet. So I literally have listed the ones I did too. So Rangers, Assassins, Adventurers, and now Cabal. I like Cabal for its uniqueness. But Rangers, I had like 5 Rangers or 4 Rangers on one of them, and I really like a Ranger. So Ranger, my perfect build is Ranger with a bow, perfect focus, quick hands, 3 quivers of arrows. I think that was the main skills that we utilized. And then ramp up fatigue, and then you do perfect focus, shoot, berserk as well. Shoot 3 or 4 arrows, make sure you get a kill after the second arrow, so you maximize your AP, because then you get 4 AP back once you get the kill, but you want to shoot a few arrows first. And then quick hands, so when you run out of arrows, it doesn't slow you down. Yeah, and I think my record was 7 or 8 arrows max. It's crazy the amount you can get off of it. And then if you really have enough fatigue, although I haven't pulled it off quite yet, you can also use a friendly nearby that will do Inspiring Presence, so you get some extra AP from that. So you can get, I think it's 7 or 8 arrows I managed to fire in one turn. And he's uncannily accurate, because at that point he's got like a range skill of 125. Yeah, really fun. Really fun to like mass kill, particularly when you're against goblins or weak sort of opponents. You can just be an absolute wreck. It's really fun to play that. What I haven't tried, which I think would also be nice, would be to do the same build and to give them fearsome. So then, even when you're fighting tougher, more armoured things like orcs, even if you can get 4 or 5 arrows off without killing anyone, with perfect focus, you can you could cause a load of fear checks, which would equally be useful against tougher opponents. But yeah, it's really fun. Then once you times that by like 3 or 4 rangers, unfortunately my run ended before we got it really going, but that's why I want to do it again. But yeah, if you do rangers run, just buy loads of rangers. It's really funny. It's my Robin Hood Prince of Thieves group. Right, I don't want to push our finances any further. We need to get out of this dead end what we've got ourselves into. So we go and hit the Nomad hideout with 8 men before they get dodged. I think that might be a shout, you know. It's a shame we didn't get a quest for it, which would have made it slightly less difficult. And we're not going to get a famed item out of that. It's too close to a sea, but... Nope. But we might get some decent loot out of it either way. Six cutthroats. I think we can do 6 cutthroats. Oh, damn it. His hand's still damaged. Right, I think we'll wait till those injuries clear. There we go. Have you found the not so new structure in the base game yet? I think you're referring to the abandoned village. Is that what you mean? The one where you have to do 2. There's an abandoned village, and then, forgive me, I forget what the second one's called. You have to like run off in different directions. Yeah, I found it once, tried it, too early. Completed it with 2 men still alive. But now I understand the layout. It's probably vastly easier. Now I know that you have to sort of go in different directions. Or all go in one direction, I think is the better way of doing it, and then circle around. But yeah, I haven't done all the legendary locations myself yet. I haven't done many, if I'm honest. I'm sort of an early mid-game player. I've just started to break into late game more recently. But on the recent run with Adventurers, we did most of the map, and I didn't see it then. You found a famed loot. I've never seen a famed musical item. What the hell does a famed loot do, Kick? Have you already put it in the Discord? Oh yeah, Drop Bear, don't forget to check out Discord as well if you want to join us for any updates on what we're doing with schedules and whatnot. Or have you already joined? Who is Arabella that joined yesterday? Do you not recognise that name? Yeah, more bots creeping in. Oh yeah, that's definitely a bot. There we go. Oh, Discord management. You'll join later on the PC. Yeah, no worries, Dropper. It's on the about page anyway. There's no pressure. It's just there's some different art bits and bobs. Mostly it's just about organising them, me letting you guys know when I'm on and when I'm not. We also do occasional polls, new runs people want to see, new games people want to see, etc., etc. We're also trying to get some community join-in games going. But yeah, it's not essential in any means, but if you want to stay in touch, it's a nice way of doing so. Famed loot lets a bro play Led Zeppelin. Love it, Ragged, love it. Good to see you again as well, Ragged. Hope you're well. Oh, why did I do that? I've just boosted him. Oh, I'm an idiot. That was so stupid. I need to concentrate. Oh, I could still get 1 strike in. That's just complete waste now. No. Well, we'll just... Fuck it. We'll just hold now. We can clip this edge either way. Nice. Stunned him as well. Need to replace that scythe. Oh, it just doesn't do enough damage. Ah, shield does not help. Oh my god, how many hits is this guy going to take? Got it from a normal minister, not a champ. Minister? Normal character, I'm guessing you're trying to say. At least you play with Led Zeppelin, that's still getting me. We dropped it in Discord. I'm curious now. Oh, general. 15 to 25 damage. Oh, so it's boosted on ignores armor and effective against armor. Yeah, so it's a shame because it doesn't actually, like, it would be nice if it did like an extra fatigue on the fatigue boosting. Or something like related to the skill, rather than you get to use it as a club slightly better. Seems a shame, really. Oh, come on. Cannot finish this guy off. Die, you son of a... Hey, there we go. Right, he's about to act. I can't delay, so... That's not good. Oh, I should have raised the corpse up. Got lucky on that first hit. Oof. Ooh. Our new high is going to go down. Ah, it's going to be straight. Oh, what? You can only do skewer when it's right next to you. Ah, I've not been reading that properly. 2 targets in a straight line. I thought that was... What's it called? Fend. I've been misreading that. See if we can save this guy. Oh, like a boss. Zombie hero lock. For the win. Oh, we're in trouble here. That's skewer as well. Yeah, I didn't realise that. That's not the skill I thought it was. Oh, come on, kick, you legend. Oh, and you broke his spirit. Nice. Come on now, guys. Hold it together. Yes, flee. Flee. Oh, brilliant. We got it. We got it. We got it. I wasn't worried at all. Oh, I missed a rust armor spell then. Never mind. Nice. No escape when she's surrounded. Nice. 4 level ups. Some okay loot, some good. We got some trade goods. We might get 400 for that, so like 500 in gold. Sword's not bad. Yeah, average, but not bad for an early camp. If they'd have had dodge, we would have been in deep shit there. Certainly wouldn't want to try that later. Yay, salt. $400's not a bad price either. It's about 18 on a shield, roughly. It's okay price. It's not amazing. I think we need food though, so we'll just cash in now. Oh, 65 for 8. The Gamerson's nice on the Under Armour for this point. Not a bad helmet either. Right, we've been neglecting the armour actually. I need to start fixing them a bit. Right, we've got heavy helmet. Not enough body armour here on this guy. That's more like it. Right, somebody layered up nicely. So, yeah, so these two could do with some more body armor. Nice. Right, level ups. Lock. Zombie extraordinaire. Oh, I didn't realise resilient doubles your chance of survival. I'd noted on previous runs that it felt like we die a lot rather than getting injuries. And reading that, it says that it's set at 33% standard. That sounds about right, but I felt like our RNG was brutal. I think we lost 8 brothers in a row once. But 8 thirds is definitely doable, it's just unlikely. I tend not to blame RNG, I don't feel it achieves much. But it felt harsh. But yeah, at least I know it's set to a 3rd survival rate, and resilient doubles it. That's a good one to know. Now, as he can't bleed, it feels like a bit excessive for this character, so we're going to ignore that. Why did I highlight resilient? Oh, that was before he became a zombie. I think we had the bleeding skill or perk. Yeah, that was obviously gone now. Or I might have just been highlighting all the tough ones for Taunt as well. Salted zombie. Yeah, it's a good shout. I'm not sure how we're going to build this one out now. I know we're aiming for a Battleforge zombie. We're going shields. I don't think I thought about this one enough. I've been using spears. I was using a sword on one as well. Yeah, this guy was going to go dagger later. And this guy could go one-handed axes maybe. As saying that, do we need to bother with the mastery? Because the mastery reduces fatigue, or we don't use fatigue as an undead. Okay, it increases the split shield. Well, whoop-de-doo. I don't think there's any point on a frontliner having these skills. Okay, mace mastery there is, because 100% stun chance is definitely worth having. Same for flail, because we ignore the shield bonus. Yeah, okay. I'd say it's, for all of them, it's reasonably useful. I think split shield's not a massively useful skill. Anyway, that's the next level's problem. I guess we'll just take the shield expert actually, which solves that. So we know what we're doing next level. What do we do this level? Extra fatigue. We don't need fatigue. Helpful, no. Taunt is an option. I just don't think we've got the skills yet. Let's see if we can get it there though. On an axe bro, axe mastery is always worth it as long as you take the shield splitter perk in the second row. Yeah, there is an argument though, Locke, to never split shields. So I read about this ages ago, and I used to do it all the time, and the argument is that you're causing yourself more damage because the second you split the shield. Now there is a caveat to this, so hear me out. So if you split the shield, you're forcing them to dual, two-handed. What's the phrase? Not dual wield, because it's not holding two weapons. Two hands on the sword, basically. You're making them use two hands on the weapon, so that you're increasing their damage output by 25%. Now, so the argument is, if you're not going to kill them the same turn you split the shield, you're just causing yourself more pain. There is an argument against it, which is if you can't hit the damn thing. But I mean, as long as you're getting like even 40% chance to hits, the argument is leave them with the shield and just keep aiming for them until you manage to bypass it. And I thought about this for a long time and then realised what people were getting at, and sort of agreed with the strategy. There are occasions where you'll split the shield, but more often than not, you're better not bothering, and then therefore the whole split shield skill becomes a massive waste of 2 perks. But yeah, I hear what you're saying though. But if you've got like 4 bros like near them, especially with a couple with reach weapons, and you can split the shield and then immediately like lance explodes on him, then yeah, there's an argument for doing that. This guy's dead. We don't want fatigue. The 4 of fatigue is staring me in the face and I'm resisting it. We could try and sort this -5 out. Or we could take a 3 on health, which isn't bad. And we've got Colossus. No, I think we'll try and... -5 is horrific. Let's see if we can plug that a little bit. And then, what do we take? I think, yeah, I've highlighted Steelbrow. Steelbrow's a good shout. Stops us getting stunned, keeps us from getting criticaled. Taunt, 20? Still not very strong, but we could take Taunt for more for later than now. Could take Smackdown for when we need to bust armor open. Split shield in row 2. Yeah, I don't think I've ever taken it. Grants additional damage to shields when using split shields or a throwing spear. If the shield is destroyed, you gain the 4 AP back. Yeah, and any damage above the max durability of target shield will hit the target. Yeah. No, I've read it before. Yes, it does damage as well. So I get it, and the 4 AP return is nice. I'm just saying that it's you've got to then quickly kill the guy. So generally speaking, I don't split shield anymore. I used to do it all the time, and I didn't realise I was causing myself so much damage back. I think on this character, (4 AP) makes it 3 AP. Doesn't really matter much. Yeah, I think we'll take Taunt. It's not useful now, but it'll be useful in the long run. I think Steelbrow is less useful for the undead because we're unlikely to take injuries anyway. So basically we're just taking that to reduce criticals on the head and turn stuns into dazes. It's still maybe worth it, but yeah, I can live with that for now. We'll definitely pick up Shield Expert next. And then I think we're up for debate again after that point. There's no point having anything that does that. because we don't have fatigue. We're not taking staffs. We're not shooting. We're not taking two-handeds. We haven't got 8 AP to use, so we'll take that one out. Okay. Yeah, not much exciting sort of finish off for this guy. He's just going to be a pretty standard meat shield for us. Same for this one, although we're going to lean into medium, so it's a little bit more interesting. We're already at, so no, we're nowhere near medium, so there's no point picking it up yet. What level are we at? We're here, so we can get dodge now. Initiative's nice. Dodge medium's going to work out well, I think. Taunt would make more sense on this one as well for our stats, but I think we'll pick up dodge now. It gives us another 10 to melee defense. Yeah, now we'll pick up taunt. Next level, probably pick up dagger mastery and then taunt at some point. Nice, we're getting there. We'll switch him onto daggers once we hit dagger mastery, and we can get into 3 strikes. Do you want more initiative? What do we want? That's a little low. Oh, nice. Right. Our new grave robber. What does he get? Oh, he just gets the melee skill. We need a grave digger to get that extra chance of getting a body. Now we can go down the mace road. Haven't really decided with this guy yet. So we've got a nimble option. Oh, no battle forge. Oh, we have got lithe. Okay, so I instantly prefer medium to light, so we'll go that way. Okay, single stars, pick up dodge as well. 9 lives if we can. Colossus, all the fan favourites. I'm gonna get okay defense, but we're starting from 0. It's not gonna be amazing. We might hit 30 if we're lucky, which makes me lean into shields, but we have no shield skills, so that sucks. Can we get away with a two-hander with only 30 melee defense? I'm not sure. Reach advantage might help a smidge. The other option is we go down the brawler route, or we go down the stave route, whatever word you prefer. But we don't have staves or staffs focus, so we can't really do that. So the only other way to boost his defense would be to take ambidextrous and go down that route. I mean, that's good and bad for me, I guess, Kick. I want you here interacting and chatting, but no, I get what you mean. A donkey's worth 5k. I got 1 on the last run. I wouldn't personally recommend it until you get to about 18 brothers. I don't think it's justifiable until you can at least field the full amount on the. I think it's 16 on the field. Yeah, so I got to the point where I was sort of carrying 150 things because I wanted a decent armory and repairs to like swap out armor and whatnot. But I am a hoarder. I could trim it down a little bit more. So it depends how much you're carrying. So at that point, I was carrying I think it was like a 200 cap, and the donkey got me up to I think it was 270 in the end. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it depends where you are in the game. 5k is a big investment. Have you upgraded the caravan first? As in, let me just come out of this. Have you upgraded this? Because you can still upgrade the traditional one first. So I would do that first, because you're not wasting a slot. Unless that's the donkey you meant. I assumed you meant the hireable Legends donkey. Like character donkey, if that makes sense. I'm struggling to see a useful build for this other than... a brawler. Oh, we're going to end up with too many brawlers, that's the problem. Oh no, that was what we originally planned, I think, so high initiative. Yeah, because we have these traits, don't we? 20 initiative, that's why he's so high. Yeah, so overwhelm. We don't have the dagger option, so pretty much that's our only option. Yeah, we can make that work. Maybe Berserk. Something like that. Yeah, okay. So, we will pick up... That's forced. I think that's the first 4 level ups. We'll take Colossus first. Because we're not going to use the punching for a while. Okay. And the final one, sorry, we'll try and speed this up, we're going a bit slow. Oh, Milkmaid. Banner Lady. I should put that in, really, so I don't keep forgetting. Or Banner Woman, I guess I should put, but we'll go with Banner Lady. Again, we don't have the weight yet for medium armor. So we'll take the resolve per boost. Oh, I can't pick up dodge. It's such a waste of 3 stars. Ah! It's upsetting when you see 6s staring you in the face. Pick me, pick me. You know, you're not helpful. Oh, this is the worst roll ever. You get Inspire later. Yeah, okay. I guess going first doesn't hurt if you got Inspire. Frustrating rolls. Okay. That took far too long. Sorry, guys and girls. I am getting tired. Oh, Christ, we've gone 8 hours. No wonder I'm getting tired. Right, I think we might call it a day there. That was a good first run on Cabal. I enjoyed that immensely. Hope you guys did too. Thank you so much for being here. Day 18. We managed to get to in one day. That's pretty quick. Can you win 28 tier 2 nachos? I mean, if you're considering hiring a donkey, I'm assuming you're late game, so yeah, maybe. Oh, Kick, I was just joking about the streaming thing. I'm glad that it's inspiring you to get back into it, man. No, always good to see people getting into it. So, no, I was only joking. But yeah, I hope you start streaming soon, man. And give me a nudge if you do, and I will make sure I come and give you a lurk when I can. Right, what are we doing? Let's see who else is online. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining, though. Thank you for the new follows, especially, and the resubscriptions, and the gifted subscriptions, and everybody else that's joined in today. It's been really nice to do a longer stream. I will try and do some more when I get a chance. I've got a few chores to do tomorrow again, but we will be aiming to get on for about between 2 and 3. But I will update if that gets pushed again like it did today. But either way, we'll be doing these lengthier streams. So even if I start at 4 or 5 like we did today, we'll be going, you know, I've got nothing else to do, so we'll be going longer and later. Well, I did mean to stop something to eat, and that just didn't happen today. But, you know, it was good. My back seems to have settled down, so that was good. Right, where is my... Oh, there it is. Stream manager, raid channel. If anyone wants me to raid any friends or anyone they've got online, do let me know. A few people playing Broken Arrow. I keep seeing that game. It does look very good. Who else have we got? Can't see... Let's have a quick look at this chap. I don't know him, and he's doing Bar Brothers. Ah, 460 followers. Plays Bannerlord and some other games. Cool. Let's go and check out Dr. Barrio. I'll see you guys over there. But thanks ever so much for joining. Appreciate you all. And please do come along tomorrow and we'll do some more. I was planning to do some Total War, which is still the plan. Oh, forgive me. What are we on? Tomorrow is Wednesday, isn't it? So I'll be doing a collab with Grippy, but I'll probably do a stream earlier in the day to probably do some Total War, actually. We'll do a shorter stream on Total War, and then me and Grippy, I think, are going to end up doing Deep Rock Galactic. I think that's what he was in the mood for, but we'll see what he lands on. But yeah, so come and check that out. But we'll do some Total War in the day tomorrow. Warhammer 3. The Dowie run continues. I think we're going to end up having to restart because I got a bit stuck against the Ogres. But yeah, come and check that out. We might also start a random race because I want to start branching out. I'm trying to learn the rosters and get more familiar with the game again, and there's a lot to pick up. So that might be a good idea. So come and join us for that, and if not, I'll catch you guys next time. Thursday as well, just to recap, we're not doing Borderlands this week, collabing with Wabalam and Grippy, because Wabalam's got some personal clash this week, but we'll be back on that next week. So this Thursday, again, we might do some Warhammer, we might do some more Battle Brothers, we'll see what the mood takes me. Or we might do a bit of a mix-up like we did today. But yeah, thanks again, guys. Appreciate you all for the subs, the follows, all that good stuff. Please go and check out the YouTube channel if you haven't already, and chuck some thumbs up and some subs on there. That really helps the fledgling channel out. And just thanks all for being here. You guys make it all worth doing. So see you on the next one, and thanks so much. And come and say hello to Dr. Barrio, who's only really got 4 viewers, so it'd be good to go and say hello, grab some channel points, show him some love. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Ciao for now.